season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Has been written, legacies have been forged. At ngayong araw, magbubukas ang panibagong yugto. Maligayang pagbabalik sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas sa buong mundo. This is MPL Philippines Season 17. This season, we are celebrating the definition of a champion. As we join forces with a partner who shares our relentless pursuit of excellence. To share more about this groundbreaking collaboration, allow me to introduce to you the person who has created this vision to us. For our beautiful partner, please welcome the Chief Executive, Mr. TWIS.
Thank you. It is an incredible honor to be here as we open this new chapter of MPL Philippines. For years, the global stage has been dominated by the legends the league produced. I witnessed firsthand the intensity of the superfans and the lakas ng Pinas spirit. Watching those championship moments made me realize something. A legacy this great deserves a symbol that lasts forever. At Ferry, we believe champions should carry the glory with them everywhere they go. But first, we must pay tribute to the history that brought us here. Let's revisit the golden moments and the icons who have reigned supreme in this league.
Yeah. Let's go.
Signal Ultra
Angel!
Sunspot! Red Esports Blacklist International RSG!
Blacklist International!
Echo! AB Blacks!
Team Liquid Echo! Ang kampiyon! Fanatic! ONIC! Philippines!
Yeah.
Warrior back to back champions! Team Liquid Philippines!
Seeing that history, that passion and the grind, it all leads to this. Championship after championship, the Philippines has proven its dominance, and we are here to finally put a ring on it. Today, I'm thrilled to officially announce Ferry is the official championship jury partner of MPL Philippines. To the players and the teams competing this season, the stakes have changed. From this moment on, you aren't just playing for a title. You are playing for a permanent mark of your history. Every season crowns a champion, but only the best will earn the right to wear the gold. I cannot wait to see who among you will be the first to claim it. The stage is set, the rings are waiting. Palaknak to!
Ano na gagawin ko neto? M7 champion na ako. Lah, andyan pala kayo?
Every era believes it will last forever. Prophecy is not fate. What if destiny can be fought? The future must evolve. Then we'll decide how. Fear gives prophecy its power. Every era ends, but legends decide what comes next. It's going beyond.
Kong, ba't ba tawag ko? Sagutin mo. Balak na ito. Palag na to.
So do it for the low.
Palag na to!
Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is popping, you wanna give it.
Palag na to!
Kiss.
Palag na to! Palag na to!
I'm looking for car, TZ. Where's the goat?
Palag na to!
They're back on a collision course. This is the star match of the day, brought to you by Smart, starting with Team Liquid Philippines. A titan in the EXP lane, the Apex Predator, Sanford. The two-time world champion, the GOAT, Carl TZ! He's cold-blooded and calculated, the Lone Stallion, Saji! Il Maestro, El Daddy, JP! Stepping up on the plate, making his MPL debut in the gold lane, Daiki!
It is my honor to announce that they are the reigning champions of the world, Aurora Gaming Philippines! The most decorated EXP laner in history, Mr. Consistent Edward! All of the lights for the celebrity, Demon Kai! The wizard in the mid lane, US! Shining down on us, the light! Packing heat in the gold lane, Domenkai! To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals for the match, Chico, Miko, Joshua G, and JD. And our head referee is Seth. Leading the charge for Team Liquid Philippines is Coach Snap, and the mastermind behind Aurora is Master the Basics.
Way to start our season dahil unang araw pa lamang ay bakbakan agad ng dalawang kampiyon. Live from the MPL Arena, this is your very own Odin, and with me are two new fresh faces to join the lead. MPL Arena, let's give it up for Denise and Thea!
Hello, 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 MPL Superfans! I am Denise Baldasancho at grabe pala ang energy dito sa bago nating arena. Excited na akong makakwentuhan kayong lahat.
Sa True Denise, hi everyone! I'm Thea Franco, ang magdadala ng aksyon at mga kwento sa inyo from the sidelines, starting with our epic rivalry.
I'm so excited to share the stage with you girls. Indeed, a new venue, fresh faces, but same hunger for glory. Welcome to the 17th season of MPL Philippines. Palag na to!
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Panibagong simula at panibagong season naman para sa lahat ng mga manlalaro at sa inyo sa community. Umami pa rin kasama si Burrito at si Wolf. And for the first time ever, joined by our English desk.
Oh, and Renmar, hiwalay natin mamaya. Is that right? Tama ba? Tama.
Let's go with that. That was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. Of course, this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. To start off our season, the 17th season of MPL Philippines will be started by two titans sa loob ng ating liga. Team Liquid Philippines, crowned and reigning MPL local champions, pero ang kalaban nila ay ang ating world champions.
Alam mo, masasabi ko talaga na saktong-sakto yung tagline natin na palag na to. Kasi palag na palag kaagad. Debut match pa lang ng dalawang teams na to.
I have to say that walk-in alone I love the intros. I love the video that we had. The celebrity treatment that we got to see from RORA after seeing them over compete in the international stage, winning the World Championship. I can't wait to see what this has in store.
That's the only way you welcome World Champions, with a red carpet.
Yeah, they got a red carpet entrance, but of course we also got some great news for all of us. Man, we have rings now for our league. We're going to get championship rings at the end of the season.
Wow, and whoever wins that championship for Season 17 will be the first Filipino team to ever get an MPL PH ring. And for me, that's insane.
Oh, parang nakita natin yung pagiging prestigious na pagiging champion. Alam naman natin, kasi din lagi naman mga nagja-champion internationally. Pero this time locally, doon natin ma-prove na hindi lang basta yung prestige yung pagagawa, yung mismong, etched in history ka na eh.
And speaking of history, yung epic rivalry na ating tinitignan ngayon between Team Liquid Philippines and Aurora, nakalamang ang Aurora in the international scene. Kaya medyo dehado ang itsura ng kanilang match history.
Yeah. When I was looking at the rosters, of course, and seeing the discussions between the community, I think there's a lot of people, even on the Team Liquid side, leaning towards a little more for Aurora here. Not because they're not supporting Liquid anymore, pero it's the acknowledgement for the champion. It's the acknowledgement that they're going up against a roster that did not change at all during the off-season, and they have momentum riding on consistency.
And so much so para sa Team Liquid Philippines na nakita din natin na maraming naging changes sa off-season at pati na rin sa upcoming week 1 natin na mamaya ay pag-uusapan na rin. Pero again, looking at the history of this epic rivalry, 13-18 pala ang numero natin. Lamang ng 5 ang Aurora.
Parang hindi mo maiisip na Aurora pa pala yung lumalamang sa series, sa mga games matchup na whenever they meet against each other. But that just shows us how difficult it is to define kung sino yung mas lamang sa dalawang teams na to.
So 13 and 18, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to say I called siguro 80% of these matchups. In my head, lamang yung Liquid, pero Aurora pala.
Oo nga eh. Alam mo kung babalikan natin yung Season 16 na matchup na ito, napakaganda talaga. Alam ko hindi nga naka-isa ng serye ang Team Liquid against Aurora sa regular season and even dun sa upper bracket, di ba?
And again, isa sa mga talagang nagbigay ng pasabog para sa season na to ay ang ating mga imports. Looking at Aaron Shiki Burrito, ano ba yung naging journey niya sa 8 taon na meron siya dito sa loob ng ating liga?
Ben, hindi rin naging madali ang journey nito. 2 beses siya dumaan sa MDL Season 8 and Season 9. Pero ang maganda, pagpasok niya sa MPL, men, debut MPL pre, championship kagad.
Burrito, maraming salamat sa pag-summarize ng career ng isang tinatawag na untouchable. Simula pa lang nung kanyang unang championship win sa Brawl in Bandung, na pumaling na ako kay Aaron Shiki. Promise, ako ang #1 hype man ni Aaron Shiki noong M6.
Yeah. And napakaganda din naman kasi ng performance niya. Siyempre, kinaklaro na rin natin. This is also posted sa page ng Team Liquid Philippines mismo na due to pending administrative requirements ay hindi po pwede maglaro si Aaron Shiki para sa ating week 1. Medyo malungkot si Leo doon.
Yeah, it's okay, Leo. But it's not just Leo. I myself was excited to see Aaron Shiki start off here on week 1. Hopefully, maybe down the line. But it's good to see that we get a good reminder of the journey that Aaron Shiki had.
Oo. And exciting kung makita man natin siya in the future. Pero sa ngayon ay si Taiki ang ating makikita. And exciting din ang future ng manlalaro na to. His debut game in Season 17. Pero speaking of the game, pag-usapan muna natin yung mga naging malaking changes papasok dito sa Season 17.
The biggest one, syempre, nasa upper left side, Marcel, the sole photographer na ngayon, ay available na. Pwede nang piliin at pwede nang iban. Pero, pansinin nyo yan na siguro yung last time nakikita nyo may kulay. Itong hero na to, mababan na yan all throughout, especially because of how good it is. We have experienced how strong it will be, and I really doubt na mapipili siya in the first few games natin because of the bans. But of course, ang pinaka-interesting na pag-usapan din is the adjustments. I think the summary of this is masaya ang mga mid-lane mages. We can expect Valentina to be picked up a lot, and of course, yung mga magugulat tayo like Valir as well as Veil, possible na makita din natin.
Yeah, and to help summarize what we could potentially see for the meta heading into week #1, thank you for the Seaball Asian Games qualifier tournament, because we got to see a snapshot there. If there are 3 teams I would like to thank for what we could potentially see in the meta, it's Alter Ego from Indonesia, it's Aurora Turkey, hello Harley, and of course Aurora as well for showing us that the tanky fighter jungle junglers, may spot pa rin sila sa meta ngayon. Pwede pa sila piliin, and that influences a lot of the picks. Hence why, throwback to the past, as you mentioned, Valentina, Eve, Farsa, sila pa rin ang magiging priority alongside potentially Valir in the mid lane.
And this is super exciting dahil bukod sa mga changes na nakita natin sa loob ng ating laro, ay may mga i-discuss din tayo ng mga changes naman na nangyari sa sistema mismo ng ating mga pagpili ng mga mapa. Dahil bali-balita ko ay hindi na tayo random dito. May strategiya na involved sa pagpili nito.
Yeah, parang yung priority ngayon ng mga teams is mag-master ng mga maps dahil kung ikaw ay home team ngayon, pwede mo nang piliin kung ano yung mapa na paglalaro nyo for game number 1. Ibig sabihin, hindi lang site ang pipiliin ng mga teams, but they also have the chance to choose kung ano yung mapa. And then, para sa game number 2, yung away team naman ang pipili, pero hindi nila pwedeng piliin yung map na nalaro na. Now, if ever na pupunta tayo sa isang game number 3, magkakaroon tayo ng randomizer for the 2 remaining maps, ensuring na hindi pare-parehas yung mga map paglalaro natin for 3 games.
At ibig sabihin ito ay hindi na tayo makakakita na lamang tayo ng randomizer kung umabot nga ba ito ng Game 3. At para naman sa best of 5, Renmar, ano ba yung major difference na mangyayari dito?
Yeah, well, for games 1 to 3, pretty much the same as BO3. Tapos, pag abot sa game number 4, yung map na hindi pa napili, yun yung magiging mapa for game number 4. Then game 5, we say hello to the randomizer that loves broken walls na completely random. I mean, it is completely random. It just seems like broken walls naging paboritong mapa.
That's true. And looking back sa ating mga last seasons, no, parang natikman naman na ata ng lahat ng mga teams yung mga bawat mapa natin na dynamic. And for best of 7 ay meron din tayong ruling na sa tingin ko ay, kung tama ang pagkakaintindi ko, ay extended version lang ata ito ng best of 5.
So imagine nyo yung best of 5, kung ano man yung nangyari dun sa best of 5. Pero pagdating na ng game number 6, kung sakaling umabot man sa game number 6, we will reset all of the maps, tapos randomizer pa rin. Ganun yung mangyayari for the remaining 6 and 7 games kung sakali.
Oo. And yung mga dynamic maps po natin, of course, ay 4 pa rin naman yung pinagpipilian. Wala pa tayong yung mga nakita natin good during Golden Month. Hindi naman yun applied dito sa ating liga ngayon. So making sure 4 lamang ang ating pwedeng makita. And looking towards this upcoming game for Team Liquid Philippines and Aurora Gaming, hindi na natin mapagkakailaban na ang laki ng pressure na hawak ng isang manlalaro. Let's name that player. It's Daiki.
Yeah, Daiki, I think, is going to be the one, because of all the build-up that we've had in the preseason leading into this, you know, and I think for a lot of even the international viewers that would have been tuning in to this specific match, they're going to see Daiki play. And I think that's an important thing that we have to take into consideration when we watch TLPH.
Confirmed, Daiki will be playing. As much as it pains me, we will not see the Untouchable in action, but this is a ray of hope. You remember Teddy Cutie from the qualifiers? Ang lakas-lakas ng Liquid doon. Sila yung nanalo nung SeaWorld qualifiers for Aichi Nagoya in the Asian Games later this year. So who's to say Daiki can step up to the plate to do exactly what Teddy Cutie did, maybe even better.
Yeah, and just to clarify yet again, and I know there are some viewers who are potentially asking, Daiki, Teddy Cutie, not the same person. So this is not going to be the same guy that you saw from the qualifiers. Daiki, different dude. Welcome to the MPL.
Wow, welcome to the MPL, Daiki. Ang kanyang katapat ay walang iba kundi ang newly reigned world champion na si Doming kahit sa loob ng Aurora Gaming. Napakalaki talaga ng pressure kay Daiki na mag-perform ngayong gabi.
Oo, napag-uusapan naman ito. Even sa social media, no, pinag-uusapan, sino ba ang may pinakamalakas na gold laner ngayon sa ating season, no? At isa sa mga usapin, itong wala iba kundi itong si Doming, kahit nabanggit mo nga, nakakakuha na ng championship. Hindi lang yan, even you din. No, nagkaroon na rin ng championship. And ang maganda dito, mainit pa tong team na to eh. Kumbaga, andun pa sila sa punto na kaka-world champ lang eh. So pwede nilang i-apply or gawin kung ano man yung mga application na ginawa nila ng M7.
Pwede nga ating sabihin na yung doubts, yung mga asterisks palagi kay Doming, kahit parang na-apply din sa lahat ng mga players dito eh. Parang for the lineup of Aurora, laging silang dinadoubt. Pero once na nagkaroon sila ng championship ng M7, doon na malakas talaga sila.
Pero narinig na natin ang ating signal. Ang ating papalapit na epic rivalry ay kailangan ma-achieve ng mga teams na ito ang kanilang Infinix keys to victory. Wolf, ano ba ang kailangan nating tutukan?
Ang tututukan nyo dito is yung strength ng isang team na dapat counterin ng kapila. So, for example, para sa Aurora, kailangan nilang manalo sa XP lane matchup. Draft-wise pa lang, they have to focus on that. So, ano yung ibig sabihin nito? Kailangan, when it comes to their hero counters, medyo mas lalamang dito ang hero para kay Edward para hindi makapwesto masyado itong si si Sanford. And now you also have to be fast-paced dun sa 4-1 play para makapagawa sila ng space for the goal. And yun naman para sa Team Liquid Philippines. Now, for Aurora, ito baliktad. Parang nagkabaliktad ng konti, pero para sa Aurora, kailangan nilang gawin is don't let Carl Tizzy farm or catch up when it comes to farm. Pag napanood nyo yung sa simple qualifier, si Carl Tizzy hindi makakuha ng first turtle pero bigla out of nowhere, same farm na siya dun sa kanyang katapat. So if you're Aurora, if you want to win the early game, kailangan bantayan mo rin yung farm ni Carl Tizzy.
Yeah, okay. So just to clarify though, so we just switched it up a little bit in terms of the picks, in terms of the keys to victory. And with everything that you've said, it feels like it's going to be an EXP lane focus here.
Oh, wow.
When we talk about Turtles 1 to 3, you're looking at how the EXP laners are handling the lane. Did the opposing mid laner go to your lane, gank you, and deliver a first death early? That's going to be an important question. And if you look at the EXP lane hero pool, yes, you can name them all in your head. CC, Uranus, Esme, Arlott, all of that. It's a chess match of who gets the better matchup and who gets a more comfortable start in the first turtle.
And so far, for these teams, kung sino man ang makauna sa ating Infinix Keys to Victory, ay panigurado na mukhang makakakuha ng kanilang first win dito sa loob ng ating liga. Once again, yan ang ating The Howl hatid ng Infinix. I'll play the rest with Infinix GT30, featuring the GT trigger for lightning fast reactions and MOBB certified 120 FPS for ultra smooth control. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer.
Yeah. Yung nasabi din ni Renmar about dun sa XP, lalo talagang nadagdagan yung parang thoughts ko dito kasi merong lagi sinasabi pag kalaban mo ang Team Liquid, which is yung first turtle. At syempre, ang first turtle ay defined siya kadalasan ng mga XP laners.
Yeah, there's so much influence in the EXP lane side because of how that also affects the jungle heading into the turtle. So going out of that, I mean, back to basics, look at the roam mid trio. How well are you going to handle taking control in the mid and how fast can you rotate consistently?
And this is so much fun. Anim tayong nag-uusap tungkol sa upcoming epic rivalry natin. Dalawang kampyon ang magbabangayan para buksan ang ating Season 17. And to think na parehas pang fresh from big victories ang dalawang ito. Tingnan natin kung sino nga ba talaga ang naglalagablab ngayong araw na ito. Maraming salamat sa ating English desk and of course sa ating mga analysts and play-by-plays. Para masigurado ang tournament integrity ay pumunta na tayo sa Smart 5G Ping Test.
Hello, mic check. Ay, ako yung guys, mic check. Ang lupit. Hey guys, welcome sa mga fans namin. Saka fans ng Aurora, sobrang dami sa labas. Grabe. Grabe, new venue, puno agad. Puno agad ya. Puno agad yan. Yun, salamat sa mga pumunta ngayon. Papakita namin kayo ng magandang laban. Yan, si Nike pala lalaro. Solid. Analyst to gold lane. Aaron, wherever you are, I hope you're watching us and support us.
Guys, grabe yung kahit yung red carpet no? Para kami nasa Grammy Awards kanina Isa-isang lumalabas sa Isa-isang naggalaw sa red carpet. Kunin ko? Pati hindi pa ako kalbo dito. Hindi pa ako kalbo dito Ay, paano ba to? Nangangasim Nangangasim ako, nangangasim. Dubai Chewy Cookie o Ilocos Panada. Pandesal Malunggay.
Those are smart 5G ping test there, and I gotta say, welcome to the English broadcast here. We have gone our ways. It's us again, the We Bear Bros, and I have to say, man, Yue, the development there after hearing him say, "I'm a champion," on the world stage, he's cut his hair, and he's way more, I feel like, confident now, guys.
Mans is lean and ready to win.
Yeah, there's a different air to him. Like, I've always seen you as sort of like that shy kid, very respectful.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes I see him going up to people and being the ones initiating, hello, hi. It's like he's really gotten out of his shell. And I feel like that, was encapsulated by him finally screaming on the world stage, I'm finally a champion.
You know what he reminds me of? A 5'6" Shaquille O'Neal.
Yes.
Yes.
I can see that.
He's got that presence, that aura.
That's right.
And it all happened, I feel like, in such a short span of time. Speaking of aura, too, man, my boy Demon Kite. I've been saying it since he was my boy in Season 8.
Put respect on his name.
He's the celebrity.
Yeah.
He's from the Raider to the celebrity, man.
Yeah, I will back you up there. Naisu has been devoted
That's
to
right.
RSG, Demon Kite. He is one of the last few Raiders remaining going strong. He loves him.
Highs and lows. Joseph has followed.
I have followed.
Demon Kite wherever he goes.
Yep. Him, Light as well. You know, Light's my boy is too. But
I don't like your tone with that.
no, it's because, you know, Light had his journeys elsewhere and he's back and I'd love to see it. But also, we got to go ahead and let you guys know, all our MPLPH super fans out there, our M7 champions are now officially immortalized at the Zero Block Open Court in West Rembo. And it's time for you to be a part of this historic tribute.
That's right, just head on to the mural and snap your best photo or video to honor the champs. Follow the mechanics for a chance to win a brand new Infinix smartphone or exclusive power banks.
I love those power banks. Show your support to our legends and you might just be our next big winner. So don't forget to check it out. If you guys missed the video, by the way, the mural is insane. I absolutely love it. I was so shocked when I saw the video.
Yeah, it means a lot for any Filipino figure to be immortalized in a basketball court.
Oh, for sure.
I am not making fun of that. That is legit. You end up on basketball court art, you're happy, you're a legend.
That's culture.
That's culture. This is also culture. The watch parties out there. Shout outs to the Cavalry who are in the community watch party in Sweet Tea by the Coffee Camp in Antipolo and in K-Go Korean Food House in Los Baños, Laguna.
Shout out to my Southies out there.
Yes,
Keep
sir.
supporting the defending champions as they take on Twisted Minds tomorrow. Don't miss a beat, as well to the Easties. I'm sorry to the folks in Antipolo who thought I did not care about them.
Yeah.
We care about everyone.
Yeah, we love you all. And we love the fact that we're opening it up with champion versus champion, reigning world champs and defending Philippines champions. Despite everything that Team Liquid has gone through heading into this season, you gotta put respect in the name. They are still the champions of the game locally.
And here's what's crazy, how the turns have tabled. Prior to M7, we were looking at Liquid, can they complete the Golden Road? And now here we are, on Blue, they make the choice, we want to go to Flying Clouds, we want to play fast. They're the ones with the most changes, arguably, throughout the whole league.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, they are the team with, even their coaching staff had this change.
Yeah, I was watching our good friend Midnight's video about that, and he shared his thoughts about how they are one of the teams that probably has the most impact in terms of coming into the season of changes to this lineup. Now, I know, and there's been a ton of discussion online, I've seen that too, where they're talking about, well, you still got the 4 guys there, you know? And I've seen all our media, what are they calling it? The half empire? What are we calling it? So it's
I forgot it.
It's something along
that it's in my mind. But I will echo that sentiment again.
It's Liquid now.
If Liquid wins this, man, it's a testament to their quality of that 4.
The system.
Of the system. Of JP, of Saji, Sanford, and Carl TZ. If they win this game to open up the season against Aurora,
that's a big statement.
That means Daiki is in really good hands and Liquid is in good hands.
That's going to be, I feel like, a precedent already if they start off by winning the series against the defending world champions and reminding everybody that once we saw the regular season last season, in Season 16, RORA was as dominant as ever.
Yes.
And then, you know, they went through the playoffs and everything else, and I feel like they have just had this own kind of training arc for themselves up to where they are now. So this is, it's almost weird saying, like, yeah, Aurora is that team to beat here for TLPH. And looking at this for Liquid, especially, look at the bands they're going through.
Yeah, Marcel, Aurora, if they're going to be giving that a big question, I mean, the big talk behind the scenes is Marcel is busted as a hero. So is Aurora really going to allow TLPH to bust with Marcel?
No!
They will!
So this is just an auto pick, right? It has to be. Oh, it's not.
Okay.
I played a couple of games with Leomord against Marcel, never again.
Yeah, this is the other side of the coin. So in terms of the priority, in a non-Marcel world, it is Leomord first. If he is open, you pick him up. That's why earlier I said in the panel, thank you Alter Ego for showing us the way.
So yeah, for the people that missed that, why is that? Why is that the case?
He's just so easy to scale with. It's like having a tankier, scarier Hayabusa with you. Hayabusa wants either that level 2, level 4 gang.
Yeah.
Leomord, once he gets Barbiel up, you do not want to fight him in Turtle 1. Because if you give him a kill or 2, and that will snowball like crazy.
He's got a little baby Appraiser's Wrath in that momentum.
Yeah.
It's so good. Even late game, you just charge it up. Retribution, you're good. Grok and Zushin. Some things never change. With this Grok pick by Aurora, I think they're just straight up saying this is a non-Marcel game. Let's shake hands, Coach Snap.
Yeah. Of course, Marcel, now you put him in the roam, and as terrifying as he is conceptually, one of the counters always for in the in-game, what's called the support-style roamers, the Estises, the Angelus of the world, it's tanks like Grok. It's mid laners like Juicin who will bully you in the center of the map. So those are great picks by RORA. For TLPH, they have to match that aggression in the center of the map. They need to be able to trade it out with their mid lane pick as well. So if they want rotational speed, just go ahead and pick up Farsa, or you go for Eve. They're going to be focusing on the box instead. They're looking at the main objective team fights.
So is this what we were talking about when it was the keys to victory, about the Liquid 5 box? This is the play style they're going for.
And the heart of most boxes is the mid laner.
Yeah.
They are the core until the cores are ready. And the cores are ready, within 7 minutes. Carl TZ can go ham with this. Sanji on his Eve is a threat, is a force of nature.
And I like that because across from, that's UA as well with the Jushin, right? You could swip those heroes around and it'd be the same story. And for all our mid laners out there, myself included as a retired mid laner, I was hoping that we'd see some shake up in the mid lane with all those, you saw all the buffs for the patches, but no. It's still pretty much the same heroes in the mid lane.
It's a farce, Joseph. All right? The patch notes are what? Of biblical proportions. But truth be told, it's but a headline. They literally just soft relaunched all of the mid laners. Nothing changed.
That's the only... even Khalid going up in priority is not a big change from what we saw in the M7 World Championship. He did show up a lot more during that phase. Now with Aurora picking up Claude, they're going to be going in the play of, okay, are we going to be the ones banning out carry? Because that's the matchup to go to, Claude carry. And don't be surprised if we're still going to be leaning towards the potential options of fighters in the gold lane. That is still possible, especially with what Liquid has showed up with the Leomord in the jungle. However, that's a very risky play up against a lineup that has a Claude. Because if Team Liquid Philippines doesn't win fast and that Aurora Claude gets to scale up, no way Liquid's going to be coming back from that.
Domenkite has been playing Claude for a majority of his career. I can throw back to us early 2023.
Yeah, I know what
Makati City, Shooting Gallery Studios, Paldoming. That's where he farmed out of his mind. Up by 5,000, 6,000 gold on a Claude in a season wherein people swore Minana Evos would go nowhere.
Yeah, and I think that alone is why, you see how dominant Domeng has been in a lot of his matchups, and he kind of just falls back on this pick. The Claude is something that works so well in the current meta too, and like you mentioned, Redmar, it's all about like that scaling potential with this. Now, consideration that this is a flying cloud map too, depending how that's played, we have seen that help alleviate some of the pressure where if teams find themselves falling behind, Flying Clouds does technically play a part in helping them stay into the game.
They can go again.
Now, considering they're up against Liquid, they do ban the carry. Are Aurora going to take away the... Okay, Yuzhong actually was kind of gone during the Asian Games qualifiers. But with Claude here, the Yuzhong will mess that up in the team fight. One Petrifier Blazing Duet is gone. So is RORA going to pick it up, or they're willing to give that? Because with us putting importance in the EXP lane pick during the panel, that's one of the main trades they're going for. They haven't picked up their EXP laners yet. They want to see what the other picks first.
Exactly. Not just because it doesn't come up early doesn't mean it's not important. It's that much more important that they want to make sure it's a winning matchup. That's what we're going here. Imagine the pressure on the shoulders of the young Fi Alvarado. This is the new head coach of the Seabowl team going to Japan later this year. He's facing off against former content creator turned head coach, Master the Basics.
He's still a content creator in a way, right?
He does.
I'll watch his streams.
Comes up with a couple videos every few days here. Arla seems to be the closer. Oh, even Snap knows what's up.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the pool here potentially for Aurora in the jungle. They might have run out unless they want to go for an aggressive option, but they have Claude, so they need something that can help hold down the line. Liquid has the potential here to go crazy with their lineup. Yes, there's a Grok and Juicin on the other side, but that's what you get when you have Khalid. You have so much info, so much aggression. So Aurora are going to be going for the Lapu Lapu. Let's see if Liquid are going to go static and they go for the Esme Lapu matchup in lane. Esme is still open. That is going to be the more stable approach, and then they'll just go for a carry for Daiki. Whether or not that's going to be a Granger or something else is now the next question.
You can just hear the crowd react too. Once that Lapu Lapu is picked in for Edward, Mr. Consistent. And we already highlighted that too, just how important the XP lane is and has been actually for a while now. It's been one of those staples where it's just like the XP lane matchup, but then you get these two phenomenal XP laners duking it out. It's almost sometimes, I'm sure there's a bunch of people that just want to have that one camera set up in XP lane to see how Sanford and Edward move around this map here. So this is crucial pickups for Liquid. What are they going to go for? An Alice? What's the last pick? The Moskov.
All right. This is the guy that I frequently forget, because actually in like our own little tier list, Moskov, compared to other gold laners, he's a tier below them. Not that he's a bad pick, it's just that usually you'd want to go for the big damage, faster scaling. Moskov is that guy that needs the space. The good thing is, Liquid actually built that lineup for him. They have so many space creators in the first 4 that they went for that Daiki can just chill, farm, and then join in the fight when he needs to with the Spear of Destruction.
If it does go sideways for Carl TZ, at the 11th hour, Daiki can come in and say, boss, I got it.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good one.
What's a celebrity going to play, though?
That's what I'm wondering, because the Fredrin's gone, the Boxer's gone. Does he opt for utility, or is he actually going to go and match this pace from the Leo
I need a little more damage.
Oh.
Yeah, I need damage.
Whoa! Is that
Balmond.
damage? How about the purest kind?
Yeah.
I've been spamming a good fair amount of Balmond. I'd say more than a dozen games since the season reset.
Yeah.
And I feel good when I play Balmond.
Well, they needed damage. They needed a closer. They needed a finisher.
All of the above.
All of the above.
And this guy can go toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
Ballman can go toe-to-toe with a Leomore.
And it was during Season 9 when they started rolling out, shout out to SDZYZ, with the changes then, the meta that changed the game, the tanky fighter junglers, Balmond was one of the first few to show up in that role. And Demon Kite excelled with that, hence why he became a champion then. Theoretically, it all works out. I'm leaning a little bit more Liquid, but if Liquid are not careful and Balmond gets to rack up some kills, they could get snowballed here. The thing is, it's a very specific condition.
I don't know if I was expecting a Ballman in the first pick, but I'm here to see it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into MPL Philippines Season 17, the first match to kick off the season, and it's none other than the epic rivalry between 2 teams so familiar with each other that we can't wait to see this one break out. Let's jump into the land of Dawn here.
Okay, so one of the telltale signs to see if this game is going to be hella slow is how, if there is going to be the second minion wave in the mid lane, little skirmish that shows up. Usually after the first buff, one of these junglers or both of them will just show up, trade it out, and then they're going to go back to their rotation, see if they can't get the kill. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be Carl TZ staying around here. He wants to get that Lethal Wander. He'll get it without a problem. Sanji and JP forcing Light and Yue back means that we're probably not going to see anything big unless, oh, they will continue the invade.
JP jumps on the Light. Light at a third of his health. Looking to save the range here for Demon Kite, just to secure his orange. This is one of the good things you get with a Balmond, just the speed. You can match that Leomord.
Yeah, that's what I was just kind of thinking here is your potential to stay up to pace was the main question when we got through that draft. We saw that Leomord first pick on the blue side. And Ballman being one of those heroes maybe pops up more and more, but especially I think because of the fact that the Fredrin was taken out and that's, you know, one of the go-to picks of Demon Kite, a Ballman is going to be an interesting thing in this whole kind of game 1 really, and how it goes up against the first Turtles here in just a bit, but it's oh, hold on.
So fast, look! He's already level 4!
That's his own pace, man.
Yeah. And I think that's why Team Liquid Philippines wanted to invade and just get that green cap. They wanted to delay this. And now it is around the 4th minion wave. Here comes Demon Kite. Okay, they forced out the flicker from Sanji. He won't have that for the first turtle. This could be a relatively easy one for RORA if Sanford cannot get to level 4.
Yeah, Light trying to get that level 4 too, but Turtle being up, he's probably not going to have it, but you already know that Light with this, oh, Demon Kite.
Whoa, Daiki, fresh, off from the MDO.
Oh!
Bringing out those recalls. Yue got a face full of damage coming in from JP on him. Demon Kite spinning around. Throne of Ruin catches Ballman. Demon Kite in the back line. Down goes Sanji. Edward finds him. DK holding on. The GOAT finds him. That's a 1-for-1 trade. One aside. In comes the Spear of Misery. And Devastation coming in! Cody finds another! JP traded out for Carl holding on. Yue finds him, slams him down. 40, the Apex Predator, the only one left standing.
Welcome to Season 17! It was so important for the Alice to hit level 4, and since he was, him and Carl TZ, Sanford and Carl, decided to chase after Demon Kite. Now, Sanji unfortunately got caught out by RORA, who saw the misposition by the mid lane, decided to pounce on him. That could have gone so well for RORA, but of course, the killing spree on Carl TZ kept him alive and got him 3.
Oh, here we go. Set it up again for this first turtle. They just want to duke it out.
They jump on a 2, and that's just way too much damage. Call! Can't even call BL. JP falls. Sanji with the tip of that. Oh, catches him. Down he falls. And now 40, the only one left. Light, Edward, and US circling like sharks. Oh, 40's holding on. He's just delaying the inevitable.
He's just going to delay it here. He does get back to the mid lane, but man, forget the objective, the turtle. The new objective is just to get the bodies.
I am seeing shades of RORA that learned so much from fighting Alter Ego. The continuous fighting, the fearlessness of just calling, go for the hero, go for the bodies instead. Let's not play the 50-50. We can dive them. Great call so far by RORA, and Liquid, though, still have a chance to take it back.
4 minutes in and not a single turtle taken.
Yeah.
And they're still holding on to it. They're trying. Liquid here blitzes it, and that's a score for Carl.
Okay, they'll take that turtle down finally, but still, I think RORA generally happy with what they were able to go ahead and accomplish. You see this, Edward is 5-1-1, man. He pretty much is locked and loaded there. And so Sanford's going to have to adjust his playstyle. I mean, he hasn't gone down either, and this is an Atlas that we've seen many, many times. Just go ahead and set things up with that Throne of Ruin, but Edward is going to potentially be a problem here for Liquid to deal with.
Yeah, he has 400 gold more than Dominkite right now, who Daiki, credits to him, that man is doing really good in the gold lane. He is handling Dominkite, but can they find a way to stop Dominkite from getting farm later on? Because that's always the thing with RORA, with everything happening in the map. Even if Dominkite at one point gets a 1k gold lead, it won't take long to suddenly see that he's 2k gold lead above the opposing gold laner.
Yeah, and I think that's why that Moskov was kind of picked up, just to go ahead and deal with that potential that, you know, Dominkite is going to be double laning, farming up. Oh, hold on.
Good call.
JP jumps on a 3. Carl Teasy staying his blade, and they're just controlling the river here.
Yeah, defensive maneuver there from JP. He's going to be fine. But going back to it, I think that's a great point. Renmar, they've got to be able to deal with Dominkite. Oh, might be here.
On him, forcing a defensive blazing duet. And he keeps himself alive, and Azur's back. I'm a world champ, baby.
And that's the acknowledgement of Liquid. That's the receipt. They know that Dominkite cannot just be left alone to farm up. That even though Daiki is doing well handling him, you still have to find ways to deliver the pressure. So in terms of the gold lead, it is a slight advantage, very slight for Daiki.
Edward and Carl and Edward, both have popped their ults. You better respond. I think Carl knows what's up. Second and final turtle spawning in 10.
That's tough to deal with, man. You got that large sword there to try to catch a horse. And Carl Teasy, we know that he likes to do this. Even if he falls behind, like you mentioned before, he's able to go ahead and kind of catch back up in all the ways he finds across the map. And with this next objective coming up, you can see placement's already here for both teams. Both gold laners still up, but look at Edward's positioning. He's going to try to cut off the entry point here.
And now Sanford holds down. Edward just goes back, resets. Turtle slightly edged over to Liquid. In comes MPL, Light comes in, misses it, and Carl secures one more time, 100% for the cavalry. Down goes Edward. Liquid get everything that they want, pushing Light and UF back. Carl does the same, taking down the celebrity, and Light gets a shield just in time to survive.
Oh, and the spear is thrown, but they still want to go for more.
SOD coming in, does not click it just yet. RWM the answer, UF figures out. Dominkite comes in, walks the old-fashioned way, the slam. Sanji punished. Down goes Light in the back line. JP with the flicker. Yue wants to take him down. Yue with a slam. Carl comes Carl Teasy. Dominkite with a fadeaway blazing duet. Down goes Yue. Carl finds another. In comes Evergiant. Looking for the lethal counter. Misses it with the dash. And into purple. Carl Teasy steals it on the way out.
Welcome to the epic rivalry here in Game 1.
Someone tell Carl Teasy that that's not a Lancelot. That's a Leomord, sir. How are you dashing in and out of there as if you are... that you have thorn roses with you? My goodness, Carl.
A knight.
That's true. A knight is a knight.
A knight is a knight. Oh, yeah. Is Lancelot a knight? Yeah. He is also... Okay, all right.
I think so.
He's a royal knight. He's a prince.
Yeah, no. Okay, with everything that happened, look again, we go back to the gold lane. The 4 versus 1 box with Team Liquid Philippines pushing the aggression. Daiki still deathless, only 1 assist, and still is getting farmed. He pushed the lane first. Dominkite had to join the rest of Aurora in the center of the map. And hey, there's a Bowman back for you. He gets picked for the first time since then. Echo Carl Teasy picked it up in season 11. It's been 6 seasons.
I wonder if that was a thing. I wonder if it was like a discussion of the draft. It's like, hey, Demonkite, just go with the Bowman, man. You know, Carl Teasy's the last person to play it. But I think, nonetheless, it still serves its purpose. I know he's 0-3 right now. It's not looking too good KDA-wise, but that doesn't really matter here for Demonkite specifically because he wanted to go ahead and contest with that Leomord pick in this lineup, but what's really difficult is if they miss those major initiations, which was mainly coming from Light, to set up with that the Grok here, and if he's not able to land it, a lot of your plan from RORA kind of falls apart, and then mind you, majority of these fights, you haven't had Demonkite yet for this, right? And that's going to be the trajectory for when we get to this later portion of the game. We start fighting for these Lords is how much of impact will that Claw now have in these fights? Because Daiki, you can say the same about him, man. He's been farming up, doing his thing, and he hasn't really had to worry about too much.
Yeah. So next big loss for RORA means inner turrets, that's the second turret in the lane, are going to be going down if they lose this Lord, and the lead will get stretched out to 5, maybe even 6,000 gold, and Liquid will just be able to coast to try and finish it by Lord 2, Lord 3 if RORA still finds a way to hold on. So this is a must-win for RORA, or if they are going to lose it, they cannot lose more than 3 heroes in the fight.
If they were to lose it, they have to trade like 3 or 4 heroes.
Yes, exactly.
And that's the ideal. That's the only way RORA can survive. Yue gets his Sky Piercer, so this is a good start.
Yeah.
This is going to start to hurt and get some knocks up. JP gets knocked up for the man-to-man defense against Edward. Lord slightly over to Aurora's favor. Here comes Yue. Offensive use of the Crimson Being. A big hit from the Grok. Life finds 2. It's Sanji and JP falls. SOD coming in. Daiki trying to fly Demonkite. No retribution for Aurora.
And that's what I was talking about. There's a double for you. A Daiki on the run. Demonkite.
Daiki. I don't know if you want this. The recall in between the duel. They send back the 2 remaining members of Liquid. For Carl says we can do this.
Oh, Carl's going.
In comes another Phantom Seed. But Light, Yue, and Demonkite refuse to stand down.
Yeah, they're just going to try to hold it here, but the problem is Carl TZ, let's see if he'll be able to regen enough health by the time Demonkite gets back. See, but the answer to that is going to be yes. So they slow down yet again. Aurora knew that they needed to push the issue. They did. They found the miscalculation by Liquid, punished that, got some kills, and now it's an even game. It's a 2K lead, but this is actually an even game.
There they go. They find themselves once again for the objective, setting things up. Both teams getting into position. Carl T's will go ahead and hold this. Demonkite now picking up his Corrosion Scythe, so it is going to be a reset. They look to want to take out at least the tier 1 turret in the mid for RORA to have a bit of space to work with, but they do fight. They've got control of the Lord now, half health on this. There they go.
Onto an 8, the answer from the back. A big knockup from the Lord, canceling Light's engagement. And a blinking them at the back. Down goes JP, Carl easy. The sharpest retribution in the game. Takes the Lord. Down goes Edward. This goes sideways for the Northern Lights.
And all of that thrown just for Daddy JP to go down.
It's a good trade. Edward Light fall. Team Liquid Philippines gets the Lord. You got to give a credit to Liquid. In this game alone, they've already answered the doubts. I know it's just the start of the season. Aurora, they had a great idea with this bombment. It just seems like the practice isn't quite there yet in terms of actually being able to show what this lineup can do. Is it because Liquid denied them the opportunities? It looks like that's actually the case. In this sequence, I didn't even notice Carl got the Lord until you called it out. He was just riding through there underneath his own teams. A real-world manipulation. He was safe. Retry, then he just rode away with Barbiel.
Here's the thing. Game's not over yet. We don't know if RORA or Liquid wins, but the latter seems more evident. I don't think it's the problem with the balance. I think it's just Liquid.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, we mentioned this pre-game. Their system just works so well. This is the Liquid Stampede. This is the trademark. RORA gave them too many cracks to come through.
Yeah, now at this point, they're going to have to hold on the best they can. I mean, you look at this 4,000 behind, and I think when you kind of have to look at where can RORA turn this in their favor, a lot of these fights, like I said, are on the shoulders of Light to get that setup like we saw from earlier, that setup. And if it goes down, I feel like they're almost trying to pick up the pieces here to win the team fight.
Yeah, roughly 3,500 gold lead for the Leomord of Carl TZ. That's not something that you want to see. Their lineup falling behind and you have a Bamon jungle. They go in, but they miscalculate.
Uh-oh. Raging Sandstorm misses the mark. In comes a big tech charge coming in from Light, and he's very low. Might bite it down, he goes. Carl TZ gets the kill in the back line. JP gets punished by Edward, and now Edward caught between 3 members, and now Carl TZ might take down Demonkite. JC Says no! Daiki finds Mr. Consistent as he tries to exit. 2 for 1 the trade. Liquid still wins.
Daiki, impressive positioning. Aurora committed in trying to take down that Moskov, but he made the most out of the flickers and all his dashes.
Oh my lord! Yue gets slain underneath his own base. Man. The Stampede is reckoning. The base still left standing. Carl Easy at death's door. Still alive. No waves for Liquid.
And there you go. On the defense, I don't think they're going to be able to do much else. It is going to be a reset, though, for TL. I don't think Light wants to actually force anything here. They're just going to clear this out. But, man, this is in control now for TLPH.
We are just seeing, once again, how Alter Ego, how teams who play the Leomord in M7 excelled with this pick. It's inevitable that if you have a Leomord who had a fantastic early to mid game, and if he continues to get kills and you leave him open, it's gonna be a rough time to try and crawl back through that. Before that sequence, Carl already got to build up his Malefic Roar. That's a huge damage boost that will melt even Edward, who at one point was like the main guy that Carl TC looked at and said, why can't I take you down? But with that Malefic Roar up, he doesn't care anymore. He's able to. And again, going back to Daiki, he's getting protected really well by Liquid, and he himself is playing individually great.
Domikai commits the blazing duet early, pushes back 2 and 3, and now Sanford finds Domikai and punishes him. The Apex Predator finds his prey. Down goes Carl, down goes Daiki. TK finds 2. RWM the answer, trying to quell Rora's forward assault. Now Sanford looking to take him down. Life sucking these 3 and 4 members. JP looking to assist the Apex Predator, and now they're gonna take down 40. Can he gleam on out of here? 40 held it on. The lethal counter ends him.
It was such a good attempt from Sanford to set things up with the positioning on the Alice. But the fighting potential from RORA wins the team fight.
It was a bait. That is one of the plays that you can do as a Claude. Initiate first, burn your blazing duet, make the other team think that they can initiate and win, but the rest of the team is holding strong and ready to clap back. It was scary when Sanford went in, but Aurora handled the counter well. Light with a tech charge, but I think that was more predictive than anything.
Oh no, there's the SOD! Domikai secures it underneath all that! Daiki finds Yue, and Daiki throwing these spears away. Humankind dashes out. Aurora just want to be happy with the Lord that they finally got. Light with the flicker back. Dominkai's got Daiki on him. And they cannot finish what they started. Yue is the only price they pay.
So much was used there, but they had to. They'll go ahead, reset, get full health, defend and clear this out, but that was so close for Aurora.
There's a lot of chaos, there's a lot of fighting, but you see the method and the thinking behind everything that has happened so far, the back and forth. Again, the M7 World Championship showed us the importance of not being afraid to trade, going for the heroes, going for the kills. Yes, the objectives are there, but at the same time, getting hero kills allows you to get objectives. And by the way, great little freeze on the Lord up top. But just a quick little delay for Light, which allows Aurora to dictate the tempo a little bit better with this push.
That's where they have to. At this point, mind you, they were down nearly 6,000 gold earlier on. That last team fight alone really allowed Aurora to get some more control into this game. Yes, they might have lost the base turret early on, but they're in a good position to now get to the base of TLPH. It looks like they're going to start things up. They should be able to clear out the Lord pretty well as it does go down now here on the top side. But RORA will clear out the tier 2 in the mid, potentially this bottom, and that might be all they get off that Lord play.
Yeah, RORA, for a majority of this game, has lost the map. It's just evident of their draft. It's not a very wave management-centric lineup. So after that big fight win, this is the best that they could do. A big Lord take could mean equalizing the map. And at this point, the only real advantage Liquid has is that penetration mid.
Yeah.
So RORA are ramping up to actually gaining control of this game.
And this is something that we acknowledged also during the draft. Liquid, they were able to take the condition that we mainly stated for them, control it, but they couldn't find the big win to try and end it. Yes, they got the tower down in mid, but then after that, RORA got the clap back, and Dominkite got a little bit more farm, got a little bit more time, and now they're at this point where they don't even need to use Dominkite as the main source of damage. As we mentioned earlier, this play was started because Dominkite came in as the first initiation.
Yeah.
He baited out abilities from Liquid. They roped Liquid into taking that fight, roped Sanford into finding an excellent Throne of Ruin, but then they were able to counter it because now they are at this point where this is the comfort of their lineup, late game.
And folks, just as a little reminder, these are trained professionals, world champions at that. Do not try this at home. Do not be the Claude that Dominicite was and be the initiator. He did this with his team's blessing, and it was a, I assume, planned play.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've seen Dominicite do that so many times that I almost feel like they might not even call it. It's just Dominic's like, I'm going to go do this. He comes back, team knows how to respond. You saw that too when that fight broke out, that 2 chastised pauldrons were picked up for Demonkite and I believe Edward. So that kind of helps deal with even some of the scaling that we see with the Moskov usually at this portion of the game.
Great zone.
Where now that can help him. Here it is. This Lord is going to be a crucial one.
Dons, JP getting bursted here, forced to use a flicker and a raging sandstorm defensively. Count easy, holding that Y brush. What's he going to do with this light? Susses him out. JP comes back. Quick sand guard keeps him hopped up. In comes Yue with a forward Crimson Beacon. Sanford trying to stop his forward movement. And here comes Barbiel, called in by Carl. Lot of damage, blazing to wet. Down goes Daichi. Edward finds him, and now one more JP gets the mortality bomb.
Oh my God.
Gets found out. Dominicite falls first. And now Demonkite holding on. He's got JP and Sanford on him. Carl Deasy still alive. Yue pops him. Immortality down. Daiki versus Edward. Edward versus Daiki. Carl Deasy gets out. SOD by Daiki. Yue takes down Carl. Yue gets taken out by JP. Massive trades.
Welcome to the MPL Philippines, Daiki. What a move.
Demonkite spinning to win it. And he gets some spellback. 40 chasing him down. Run!
They're going down to the base.
Oh no.
It's just Light.
It's just Light defending against Daiki and JP. Down goes DK. Light can't do this. Light can't. He's open for a miracle. Pulls away the minions. Pulls away 2 members. Dominicite comes back in 7. Could he do it? Can he?
4 seconds on Dominicite. They're trying to clear it out. Light bought so much time. He pulled it.
My God. The base. There's a card. He goes in with a blazing duet. No minions. No minions.
1 week.
Still in the
1 week.
And I think that's it. Liquid stampedes through, taking game 1.
That is just game 1. We've missed you. Welcome back to MPL Philippines, the home of champions. Daiki, I'm gonna say it now. He deserves an MVP nod. Carl Deasy had a fantastic KDA, but Daiki, my God, what a performance!
I know you guys can't see me right now, but I'm clapping for Daiki because, again, I think a lot of people wanted to know exactly how Daiki would perform. Well, if that's not your answer, I don't know what else is, because, my goodness, dude, it's not too often that we see the Moskov pop up, right? And we all talked about how good Claude is for Dominicite. Well, it was that last kind of team fight breakout where we got to see, well, I wish we got to see more of it, the mechanics, the technical mechanics of Daiki in that fight with Edward, landing the spear and then following through to be there for the team. There was so much, and mind you, that all fight broke out, JP using his flicker and his Raging Sandstorm before the fight even broke out.
What I really appreciate here about Daiki's performance is you saw how well he was maximizing the cooldown reduction of his blink ability with every basic attack that he was using. He'd blink, he'd immediately be looking for someone to basic attack, even if it's not a person, even if it's one of the creeps, just so that he can get that extra ticking reduced. Then he'll use it either to gap close or create more space. He's really good at creating space for himself, and that is well deserved, brother. Oh, he's buff, he's ripped. What the hell?
He's lean.
He's lean.
Yeah. Everybody on Liquid is pretty jacked.
You know what I saw?
What'd you see?
This is rarely the case, but it seemed like it was the Moskov babysitting the rest of Liquid.
He's like, okay, thank you for the space creation, but nah, you guys aren't taking care of me. I'm taking care of you.
It's not a Daiki, you okay over there? We're fighting. It's like, Daiki, should I join, guys? You need me? Should I come in?
Yeah. I think, again, they were playing around that box that they could set up.
1 death. That's all he had. 1 single death in this game. And which is why you saw all of the efforts of Aurora, the big wins that they were getting, couldn't turn into a massive one where they are starting to push into the base a lot because Daiki kept staying alive. And the one time Daiki died, it was during a point where, okay, sure, but we don't really get what we want, a lot of it. You see, in the late game, they're committing so many plays to try and take down this Moskov. They commit a lot of resources. Aurora, team fought very well, but Daiki just played better, man.
I think you said this really well earlier, Renmar. You're like, the idea here is, okay, we've got Carl Teasy on the Leomord, causing havoc, causing chaos. And then once that's kind of expended, then you have Daiki to worry about. And that last team fight was a big part of that, because Carl Teasy was doing crazy things in the backline when the team was split up, and then Daiki was doing his own. And once that, once Carl Teasy's moment was done, it was for Daiki to come in, step in, and this was that fight I'm talking about where he landed that spear, goes in for this fight. You have so many things breaking off here. This was a great attempt, by the way, by Light. Yeah. This is about as good as it could get on trying to delay this and defend this the best you can. And what a last shot there, too, with the Spear of Destruction to even capitalize on that kill. But it was just, it was phenomenal how fast it switched for TLPH in that last team fight with, which should have been I would say a fight for RORA to take, especially after getting JP to use such crucial abilities and his balance spell, the Flicker.
Yeah. Now, with everything that's happened here for Aurora in the late game, you can't help but feel frustrated for them. They played this so well. You gotta give it to them. Some misses here and there with initiations, not only through line, but of course GP as well on the other side, the 7 deaths. But I think what you can look at as the lineup of Team Liquid Philippines is, okay, you take it out of the concept of 4 for 1 or 1 for 4. Liquid seems to have learned a little bit of something also from Alter Ego, wherein you have 2 options with great individual ceilings that, if, as mentioned earlier by Naisu, if Carl Teasy is not popping off, you can rely on the Moskov. If Moskov is not popping off, you can rely on the Leomord. But if both are popping off, then what the heck do you do?
Yazuki Arfi, Carl Teasy, Daiki.
I see.
And that lesson came in at a very costly manner.
Yeah.
Their slot in M7.
Yeah.
That could have been, I mean, 90% of the world thought Liquid would run through Alter Ego, but hey, AE taught Liquid, and now Liquid is putting that lesson out on display. Like, this is a scar. We know. And Daiki wasn't even part of the team yet. Like, Daiki, again, I think that's the headline of this whole shindig right now. Daiki pressed load game on the Epic rivalry and said, this is familiar.
Yeah, I got this.
I'm good.
Because Daiki shines for TLPH on his first MPL Philippines game, and I think for anyone that has their debut game in the Philippines, at least for me, from what I can recall, this is probably one of the best performances that we've seen in a debut MPL game.
Yeah. Mans is a graduate of the academy, and I love it. Welcome.
That's true. Welcome, man. And also, everybody else, you're also welcome, because to dominate the land of Dawn, you need a connection that can never let you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with the Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigs of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited Facebook calls and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
That's probably what Daiki did. He probably did that. That's how he studied the rotations and
Tis
everything else.
the connection we use here in the stadium.
That's true.
Was he just whispering to himself with every basic attack, 5G, 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 5G?
Hey, like you said, I think this also proves that point of that trajectory from the academy to now being here in the MPL Philippines, the most difficult stage in the world, really, and I hope that we get to see more of this. I know we have another game ahead of us, but this was phenomenal to see from Daiki, and I'm just glad to see this against who, arguably, when we had our whole 6-man panel here, we were talking about, too, how dominant Domeng has been in the league, and he's probably, still is, I would still say, he's probably the best gold laner right now for everyone to beat, and that's what happens when you're sitting at the top as a world champion, man. Yep. You're going to have to deal with all of that. But before we move on to Game 2, we do have, I believe, a special interview with one of our new hosts. Again, if you guys missed it earlier, we've got some new hosts with us. We're going to be thrown over with Denise for our new interview.
Hindi lang MPL players ang nagniningning dito sa Victoria Sports Tower. We have our very own star, Janine Berdine.
Grabe yung star.
Yes.
Hello, Denise. Hi, guys. Mga super fans. Hello po.
You are a star, Janine. Maraming salamat. You got to visit the first day of the season 17. Ano ba yung nilook forward mo for our first matches of this season?
Well, sobrang crazy lang first of all kasi yung mga the past few years, parang nanonood lang kami sa YouTube, tapos pinapanood lang namin yung mga matches, tapos ngayon nakita ko na talaga yung isa nagta-tournament, and wild to be able to witness and meet the players, so it's really cool. It's so cool to be a part of this, and all the super fans are just, you know, like parang rallying for their teams, their favorite teams, so it's really fun. I love ML personally.
Personally, I'm so happy to see MPL stars and our OPM stars collide. And I've heard Hanabi fan ka raw.
Yes, dark system na si Hanabi, pero no. Hindi na kami maroon.
Okay, so paano nagsimula tong kwento mo of being a marksman? Hanabi.
Well, wala. I mean, kasi nag-ML ako, tas so parang other games kasi parang medyo same yung playstyle niya. So, dun ako na-hook talaga. And ano ako I just like Hanabi. I just love her. And her skins are cool. So.
Like, do you somehow resonate with Hanabi?
No, she's just really cool to play. Like, her skills are really easy to use. So it's like my kind of play style. I'm more like erratic, and I just go wherever on the map. So she's helpful in that kind of play style. Parang ganon. I play casually, guys. I'm not a pro.
Okay, you play casually with friends?
With friends, yeah. A lot of my musician friends too. We play a lot during gigs. This one. Naglalaro lang kami pag nasa backstage.
Yeah, a lot of musicians, no? MPL fans, ML fans, ML players. Yeah, well, since nandito ka na sa Victoria Sports Tower, watching MPL Season 17, may mga dapat pa ba kaming abangan? Janine Berdine?
Well, maybe may something kaming niluluto na MPL. So abangan niyo po yan. I'm very excited! So, thank you so much to all the super fans who support Mobile Legends and MPL.
Yeah, she's cooking. She's cooking something. Well, you sent a short message. Do you want to say more to our MPL fans for this season? Ano bang dapat nilang abangan?
Well, abangan natin yung mga laban kasi grabe, alam ko everyone's excited and there's a lot of like new things to expect. So, yun lang guys. Wuku MPL, laban, Pilipinas, bulag na to.
I hope you guys felt that excitement from our very own Janine Berdine. But for the meantime, let's turn it over back to you guys.
There you go. Thank you so much, Denise. And that is Janine Berdine. She is a... Yeah. I saw that too. That just seems to be a default.
You think we didn't see?
Yeah.
But we did.
I can't do it, man. I mean,
you just did.
I did, but Redmar, you got to do it now.
There you go. He had the horns for that. There was some flair.
Yeah. For those that don't, she is a recording artist.
Yep, for Universal Music Group.
And she's cooking something up. That's what she said. So what does that mean? I think she's... I don't know if I heard correctly here in the arena if she meant for MPL Philippines
or about it. We get more MPL themed tracks.
Yeah. Can I
a
just
new
say,
theme song?
I don't know. I love our music, by the way.
Oh yeah, I mean like the loading screen, all of the rock heavy stuff. Oh, is that what you meant?
That's what I meant.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about something else.
Oh, okay.
We're talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
It's been 2 months.
Music.
So give us time.
Anyway, game 2 is ahead of us. I think this is one though where we go the distance, guys. Like epic rivalry. We saw the breakdown of all their previous matches that they've had. I think this is one of the cases where, I don't know, do we want to say that the Ballman was the problem?
No.
It wasn't the problem.
It was a problem in the sense that it couldn't do what it wanted to do in the early to the mid game. But we saw Aurora got to extend the game. Actually, what I liked about that game number 1 is it's for those who love to gather magic. Both decks got to do what they want to do.
They did the thing.
They did the thing that their lineup wants to do and wants to shine doing.
So who was the commander?
Oh, well, I mean, the commander from... I mean, that's the thing. Liquid had 2 commanders, as we were talking about.
That's
They had the
true.
Leomord and the Moscow.
They got partners.
Yeah, they got partners. For Aurora, it was you're playing through the Gunslinger and the Claude.
Yeah.
And how well that gets set up by the pieces surrounding it.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm kind of surprised with exactly how that last maybe 2-3 minutes of the game 1 went, just because it seemed like, especially in some of the team fights, RORA had the ability to control a lot of things, especially when they were able to go ahead and utilize the ultimates from Light, for example, set things up with the tech charge. We did get word too, map 2 is going to be expanding rivers.
As chosen by Aurora.
Yes. For those that might have missed it when we were having our panel, we have the home team gets to select the first map in the best of 3, and then our second game is picked by
the away team. So here's my 2 cents about the map choice and the situation Aurora finds them in now because it's match point, yeah? Aurora very clearly are putting their foot down saying, yeah, we are still a Doming Kite-centric team, and we want expanding rivers because we want him to get the Doming double. We want him to farm up as fast as possible, rotate to mid, and then get the hand over Daiki. But here's the thing. We don't know much about Daiki, but what we do know is he's really good.
I like how in 2020 to 2022, it's RG Boy.
RG Boy.
Official title, government given. 23 to 24, of course, he went through RRQ Kaito, 2 seasons in MPL Philippines. And then that's what we called back to. He came from the Academy of Team Liquid.
I just want to say, I think a lot of people are RG boys during those years right there.
We were all, actually, that's true. We were all forced to be RG boys.
But he got the illegal designation.
That's true.
Prior to that, in 2018 to 2020, again, this is pre-pandemic, he was studying. And here's the thing. What was he studying? Was he studying how to be a really good goal player? It's got to take more than a decade or approaching a decade to be slotted in with 4 of the greatest in the game.
It makes sense. It's a 2-year course and then a 2-year practicum.
There you go.
Yeah, that's true.
And then he did his internship in the MDF.
And then now he got hired full time.
Hey, if that's not success as a career, I don't know what is.
So he's been studying since 2018.
Yeah.
He's like, what, just a couple years off from a full MD.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Daiki MD.
Maybe he should, he's going to... We'll see how he performs the rest of the season, all right? Even the rest of this series.
Because I swear, the way he performed the game was clinical.
It was clinical.
He's a doctor of marksmanship.
Yeah.
He's got an official degree.
Mr. PhD.
And here's the
He's
thing.
an MD and a PhD. It's both practical and philosophical.
Here's the thing. We have to see how he faces off against Doming Kite in the clearly Doming Kite chosen map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because what if the Moscow was good, but hey, if the Sora comes through, if the CC comes through, what if it's great?
And this is why I'm looking now to see if Aurora are also going to decide to go to the blue side here. They do have the decision now, or if they're going to stay on the red and recalibrate their banning a little bit. So what I like about, let's go real quick back to TLPH. So for, have I been saying TLID this whole time? I just realized.
No,
you haven't. Yeah.
So for TLPH, it's, I think the effect of the Baksha getting banned out actually messed up Aurora's plans a good amount. It's not rare that we see a team ban a Baksha away from Rora. Put that in the hands of Demon Kite, that is scary. But also we've seen that's a great option for JP. So after that first Baksha ban, what did Aurora immediately reply with? They banned out the Hilda. The Hilda wouldn't have been in effect in the eventual draft that we saw. It ended up just becoming take away some green pieces, see how that changes the picture. Now the picture does change. Aurora decides to go on the blue side. They're still banning out the Hilda.
Again?
So they're leaving out the possibilities that maybe they are going to be seeing assassins in the hands of Demon Kai, putting it up there so that they don't have to worry about the Hilda anymore. But I feel like that could actually be something else.
Like instead of the Hilda.
Yeah, instead of the Hilda. I'm fine with them still committing bans on the Fredrin. Well, actually, no, Fredrin could be good for them as a first pick if the Leomord does not open.
Yep.
Or a Sora also would be okay. So with them picking out Eve ban, despite them finding Sanji a good amount, they still might just end up picking a lineup that wants to focus on taking control of the mid fast. Because there are games, like Liquid wins game number 1. Game number 2, they just get stopped on over because the opposing team drafted a very aggressive lineup and then they take control early. Fast game, let's go to game number 3. That happened a lot in last season.
It did. I'm wondering if also we still see the same trend here with Marcel. Again, the general consensus was that he was going to be banned out, like perma-banned out. Like Wolf said, he's like, this is probably the only time you're going to see him when we showed the graphic earlier on.
Patch notes.
Yeah, like right now, he's still going to be open. Sora goes banned out. There you go. Fredrin, I think that was a Fredrin.
Yes.
Yeah, Fredrin is banned out.
Baksha open, Leomord open, Marcel open.
Marcel? Is he French? I don't know.
Marcel, no, he's English.
He's English? Oh,
Is Is his camera French?
No.
No, okay.
Clamar is whatever his descendants is.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Roar decides to do.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's a tough choice here for Aurora if they're going to go, as you mentioned, the Baksha or the Leomord. One's the more aggressive. Actually, they're both aggressive options, but with different flavors.
The zoo's open too. Look at this. The man who plays the zoo the most is still here.
And I also do have to correct myself. I posed Sora as a first pick. That's actually not much of an option anymore because of the presence of a Valentina EXP lane option.
Yeah. It's a thing.
Yeah, that's a thing now. So don't be surprised if Valentina shows up in the EXP lane later on in the season. So Aurora, as we mentioned, they are going to be focusing towards priority in the mid. They want the bully. And this is actually one of my favorite picks in mid against a lineup that wants to be aggressive. Zetian is an anti-bully in the mid lane.
Stop.
Little next knockback. And actually, that's a great term for it. It's a door stopper
It's a
for
door
aggression.
stopper.
Yeah.
This is the only hero that makes me almost tilt if I would tilt it.
Yeah.
Because there's just something about her range, right? Her range, her poke, her ultimate's great.
I tilted more with Marcel, maybe because new.
Okay, well, yeah. So I'm saying it from the idea that most of my games, Marcel's not even part of it.
Yeah. But you're right. She's like a sexier Valir.
Yeah. Yes.
I might disagree with that. I think Valir should not. Okay, so Aurora do decide to go for the Baksha. Team Liquid Philippines, with them picking the Zetian and the Kali together. Aurora, I would not like to see them go for something damage aggressive. I want to see slow front to back team fights. Deliberate.
Again, very still Dominkite-centric here.
Exactly, still very Dominkite-centric. Because if they went for the aggression, there's a huge risk when you're going up against a Zetian and a Kali in the center of the map. Yeah, you're stopped, and you waste so much abilities trying to take them down together.
Yeah, I think also the fact that you got Baksha now in the hands of Demonkite here, that kind of helps solidify the game plan a little bit more. I mean, even so, Edward on the Lapu Lapu the previous game, he had a hell of a start, man. At one point,
the first 5 minutes, dude.
5-1 or something like that. But then you saw how much difficulty Edward even had towards the later portion of the game. And now here's a Glue getting picked up for Sanford.
There is no room for Aurora to pick a hero that just shuts down the Glue. So 40 gets a free go here. This is his go again ticket. He could just start jumping on targets.
We saw his performance back in the M7 World Championship too with this hero.
And through the years.
And through the years, yeah. But now, more notably, I feel like people just kind of default to thinking of Patrick Star.
It's him or Flap when you mention Glue, right? First pick, it's him or Flap.
Ooh. You know, thinking about this Glue now, though, I feel like I'm kind of struggling for Aurora, because, look, if they put the Baksha in the jungle, the Glue's going to be a problem. If they shift it, they put light on a Baksha roam and then they put something more damage focused on the jungle. Let's say there's no other magic damage option and Aurora decides to go for something like a Suyo, something a little bit more mobile.
You're solving the wrong problem.
You're solving the wrong problem. You get dived on again, and then if you try to dive, you still might get punished. So I'm not saying Glue instantly won the draft here for Team Liquid Philippines, but you do have to acknowledge this made Rora's second phase so much harder to draft.
Yeah. I think that's why, you kind of have the slower second phase of these bans coming out too. You can see the carry being taken out here too, because again, that's also the question. Not only the potential to go ahead and swerve the Baksha if that comes through, but gold lane again. What is going to pop in the gold lane here? You already have that carry being taken out. Are we going to see potentially the a fighter pop up there, even though the Freya is gone and the Sora, for example? Or can they just default to it again? Like, we're going to see a Claude Moskov matchup here. You see the Cho last ban for TLPH.
Harith is still open.
Yeah, Harith.
They might have to lean in towards the Harith too. And I think that's what Liquid Philippines is thinking about. Glue is one of those heroes that you want going up against a Harith. Yeah. Because that's an extra thing you need to try and dash away from.
And it's kind of damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because if they open up the Harith and they make a different decision on Red 4, Aurora's still on the back foot.
Yeah. I'm thinking of other marksmen as well. If Obsidian shows up, the problem is if Glue and Kali decide to pack blade armors, then what happens? You're going to struggle with that.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Leomord being banned out here.
What does Kyle play?
I mean, with all of that, if you can go...
Now, there's the Claude.
They steal it away!
Oh, my.
So they're saying, hey...
What if they just swap?
Dominkite, yeah. Swap or, again, the Harith, which is kind of a dangerous pick.
Wasn't it? Yeah, it was Dominkai that had the winningest pair if last season, right?
Yeah. Him, or like even if they were kind of losing for a majority of season 16,
Yeah.
Shizu.
Oh yeah, that's right, Shizu.
In action later on this weekend, yeah. Can't wait to see the new AP Brent, but yeah, back to the action here.
I think RORA will just have to settle for Baksha jungle, that it might not be the easiest time. They can still make it work. I'm not completely shutting down the possibility. They might try to see if they can take down Sanford early.
Knowing Aurora, watching all those documentaries, the infinite, here we go!
There's
the infinite times, there you go. The infinite times we've heard Master Debate say, play your game. You know your game, play your game. They were not going to change. They were not going to...
This is pretty RORA, you know?
That's them.
Yeah.
That's them.
Even if it is difficult for Dominkite, and we wanted to see a switch up from DK and Light, this is them.
Yeah. It's comforts. My brain is telling me I'm leaning towards Liquid here. The presence of the glue alone does a lot of things badly. Oh, does a lot of great things that make Aurora's lineup look bad.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we have to respect the fact that RORA are playing comfort.
It's a better tight game for RORA.
Yeah.
But Liquid just has to figure out how to dismantle that.
And also, part of this
They have the
is
tools.
The tools can work really well on expanding rivers as well. Like this lineup that is very RORA is also very expanding rivers. It allows them to even rotate faster. You're talking about a Baksha, Light as well in the Grok, if he's able to go ahead and land things up, and it kind of helps them out. And that's why they picked this map. So let's go ahead and see exactly how Game 2 plays out. We jump into the Land of Dawn here. We'll see if we get to extend the series to Game 3 in this epic rivalry.
So the risk of what we mentioned earlier, the weird tendency of Liquid where if they win a very crazy game number 1, game number 2, their opposing team just goes for a fast no-ball win, that is still very active. Which is why I'm leaning a little bit more towards Aurora here. Despite Liquid setting the tempo in the mid, they just traded out. They're able to clear without that much of a problem. And, DK goes aggressive.
Uh-oh. They jump on a JP. Not much trouble here for the Patriarch to recover from.
He holds on to his Flicker too. He's just going to go and heal back up. Sandguard, and they'll grab the Litho too. So pretty standard start, I'd say, for now. And where I think we're going to see more of Aurora trying to rotate and make things happen where they can here.
Trying to see now if there's any avenue for Carl Teasy to go for a flank somewhere at level 4. Dominkite is stretched out, but he will back out in just a bit, knowing that there's a chance Carl Teasy might be in his side of the jungle. He will not hit level 4 just yet. So if ever there is going to be a flank, it might be somewhere in the center of the map after he gets the purple buff. See if they can bring Yue down low so that they don't have that much of a problem getting Turtle number 1.
Yeah, Turtle situation in game 1 was
That's pretty crazy.
Interesting. I was going to use the word interesting. But this time, maybe we go for something more traditional, something more orthodox. That could have been the issue with Aurora, is because the game was so weird to begin with.
Yeah.
Oh, mid lane, Light taking quite a bit of pokes, but he even holds on to the Flicker, so he knows he's going to be fine. He'll go reset. Turtle's going to be up here in a couple seconds. Both junglers have that level 4 available. A little bit of a lead for Carl Teasy as he took the camp up top earlier on in Rora's jungle.
Almost a full bar.
Yeah, and this gives him a bit of space to work with, but you still got to respect the Baksha in this first turtle. So he's going to go for a kill?
Carl Teasy does not pull the trigger on the shadow kill. Wall put up.
Oh, good
There's
block.
of course, the Phoenix put up by Sanji, so they know where everyone is, but that's just going to be it.
A couple ultimates expended here. Heal up for JP. Fight for this turtle. It's half health.
Now up 8. Who's going to get it? Retribution still online for both, and it's Demon Kite. Utility jungler reigns supreme. The grab, and the mount by Sanford. Not much of a follow-up here, as Demon Kite put down to a massive tech charge. Coming in, Edward takes down Carl, first blood.
Yep, that's what we were talking about. In terms of the potential of Aurora to get big wins early on, they get the turtle. Carl Teasy stood his ground, but eventually got taken out. Light able to get that massive tech charge in with the wall. This is going to be tough going here for Liquid now, as Aurora can continue this aggression. They're handling the trade in the center really well. A majority of the game so far has been Aurora getting mid-priority, and that forces Team Liquid Philippines to get creative.
Right now, too, fighting in this side of the jungle.
DK committing. Grab Deft Orange, but no, Carl secures. They take down JP though. Oh. And now Demon Kite hiding in the brush. Daiki unable to get the kill, and Daiki falls. Demon Kite claims him. And Demon Kite gets taken down by the turret. A little too close there.
Okay, a little pressure here on this side of the purple buff of Carl TZ. Doesn't have Retribution, but they are going to go ahead and force Edward out of here. So buff secured. Oh, they're going to bring him back. Okay, good use of the flicker there to not get Brock back to Carl TZ. Meanwhile, up top, I have to say, man, Light has been on point ever since he hit level 4, and he's been able to make plays on the Grok here, which technically he eventually was able to do in the last game, but this is much better start for him.
Joseph, this is why he held onto the flicker after the sequence in mid. He said, I'm going to need this post-turtle. I'm going to hold on.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing here the comfort for RORA. Across the board, they got picks that they have excelled with, won world championships with, wrecked streaks with, and so good. That was a Skypiercer pickup by Yue.
Very different timing.
A 4-minute Skypiercer compared to what? The 14, 15-minute Skypiercer earlier?
You know what that means. The game's going better.
Yeah, that's them saying, oh, we know we got this. We're going to game 3.
Impact Sanji forcing the Fury out of him, but Dominkite will claim him. Again, as predicted, this will be a Dominkite-centric game. Rivers put him where he needed to be.
Yeah, and so far, RORA looking like they could end this before 15 minutes as well. Daiki getting protected by the other members of Liquid.
Oh! Forced to use a shadow kill, and he gets taken down here. Dominkite finds him. JP a little too far to protect the GOAT, and now Demonkite jumps onto the Khalid, and he flickers on out of there.
This is what I'm talking about with this lineup, man. Expanding Rivers for this lineup from RORA is like having a flying cloud everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, we set it up, we got the predictive as a table, and now Liquid are just trying to grasp at straws at this point.
Patrick can't hold out, cannot stop 4 members of Aurora from taking away that orange.
Okay. Turret goes down. 3,000 gold lead right now for RORA. Under the 6-minute mark, setting themselves up for a very good position to take the next objective here. Already 2 turtles in their side, so they're going for the 3 for 3. And if we look at for TLPH on how they can go ahead and adjust themselves, they find themselves in almost a similar position that RORA was in the previous game, right? You're waiting for Daiki to go ahead and come online on this Claude, and you're dealing with them forcing these fights.
Oh my lord, another flicker tech charge! Call Easy can't even react. He's snuffed out.
I'm telling you, man.
It's perfect. It's Aurora playing a very comfortable and familiar lineup that nothing is going wrong for them. And Liquid is just them feeling the wrath of giving this kind of lineup to RORA. They should not have given this kind of lineup at any point.
And that's why I would argue the fact that, you know, talking about Claude scaling up, it would have been better if, yes, you have a Hayabusa, but you are naturally shut down at this point, 0 and 3.
Yeah.
You're going to have to play massive catch-up, which then also paints the picture of how difficult it is to actually contest for these objectives and why you're on such the back foot. They're going to lose another turret down bot. You can see how Edward's not even really worried about Daiki or anything unless Carl TZ forces a play here.
Shadow kill on Edward alone. Pop in the bravest fighter just for a little more shields. JP, the backup. UN Light respond just to buy time for DK to get that turtle and steal away the purple maybe even. And this is a 3-man coalition from Aurora pushing forth up top. 5k help.
Well, they know the orange is up. Here comes Demonkite. They're going to force him off the buff.
And now DK jumps on, compromising JP. No orange buff for Liquid.
Oh man, Carl. I think he's going to be able to get away, but they're just going to force this tier 2 down.
Uh-oh, another tech charge, knocking up 3. Carl is down. JP is out of the picture as well.
Damn.
But Daiki finds light. A little bit of retribution for Liquid.
Oh no, Sanford. Okay, he flickers. I'm going to reiterate it again. Carl TZ has been shut down in game 2.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. When you're a Hayabusa going up against this kind of lineup, you have to find this miraculous level 2 to 4 pick-off somehow in the center. But with RORA knowing what they're playing with, they have the backshot and then the juice in. They know that they can take risks and not get to the point where it'll be easy for Carl TZ to sweep up, get a kill, and then build through that. And all the times where Liquid tried to find an opening for Carl through a flank, it's just been answered immediately by RORA to the point where even if they find it now, they're not going to get a kill. And if ever it's a bad trade.
This is Edward and Light drawing a line between Liquid and the door out. Another tech charge. Cold easy goal. Hewitt gets a stack on him. And now underneath the Zaman Force, Sanford has his hands on
everything.
It's over.
It's so tough, man.
Even under a turret.
Even under a turret, that's what I'm saying. Carl Tizzy has nowhere to go. I mean, think about it. That was just about everything you could do. Quad shadows, he even popped the shadow kill. But you're forced in this position, and now they're looking to take down the Holy Shield, Holy Defense now on this bottom turret of TLPH's base.
Shadow kill once more. Edward a sliver of health.
He goes back home.
Little sense of desperation there.
He wanted it. If he could have gotten at least something on the board, then that is a small step, a super small step in a long journey for TLPH right now, as this Lord is going to go ahead and be quickly secured now for RORA to go ahead and get ready to march towards the base of TLPH.
They need to somehow drag this game out long enough that maybe after 5 more times of that, then they'll finally get a big win.
Yeah.
But with how it's looking right now, again, Aurora knew their conditions all throughout this game. They ticked it. They stopped Team Liquid Philippines from getting their conditions in the early, leading to this point. It's going to be a miracle if Liquid somehow extends this long enough to get that 5th big play to get that turnaround.
I think Light is 2 for 2 on big ticket tech charges.
I think even more.
Oh no, Carl Tizzy, a sneaky play, an orange buff steal is not going to go unpunished. He gets got by another tech charge. Well, I'll be damned. A desperation move quelled by UN Light.
Oh man, just when you thought, okay, you at least got something, like a little bit of XP, a little bit of gold and a buff, it gets stopped in its tracks.
Boy, that's Bow Wow.
That's not allowed.
That's not for you. That is Demon Kite's buff.
This is a completely different game than what we saw in game 1.
Yep. I mean, it's funny how we were able to even call it as a protected point, where it might happen in game number 2 when Liquid just get gob stomped after a really close and tight game number 1. Again, it happens so much to them that at this point, they gotta see why.
On a turret. Big push here by Aurora. Liquid holding on. Turret gonna get taken down here. US scores. The Zaman Force putting Sanford in danger. He's doing his best to keep Dominic away from all of the powerfuls. Edward finds him. Daiki with the blazing to gets to clear the way. JP is down. Bravest fighter by Edward. Wailing away. Another Zaman Force holding onto the cart. I think RORA have to slow it down. 10K up. They need another wave.
Oh, they can't end it here, but they do have a wave coming in up top.
40! Fury of the Phoenix.
Big
stopping
Fury.
Aurora. Down goes Light. Can Daiki capitalize? 4 against 2. Liquid's last stand. Down goes Demon Kite. RORA have to slow it down even more. Liquid still breathing.
Still a massive gold lead here, though, for Aurora. If Daiki gets this is going to be big if he gets it.
Oh, no. The Doctor gets hard. And now the Doctor is out.
Holy moly.
Okay, Edward finally goes down, but man, what a quick switch that was. Now JP on the hunt. This could be a very small window for TLPH to grab what they need to. But nonetheless, Aurora was in control there. They just couldn't quite end the game because of the way the waves were coming in up top on that top side of the base.
Yeah, okay. So earlier I said 5. Let's say that was 2.
Yeah.
That counts as 2.
That's 2. All right, so 3 more. 3 more.
Yeah.
Clock sticking here. But that was a huge heat check by Dominic. It's like, all right, welcome to the MPL. Let me show you who I am. Bang! With his signature Harris just blasting Daiki. Daiki was around like half health.
I was going to say, he got blasted.
Yeah,
man.
it was a dash, it was a basic attack, and then he's gone.
That was the force, by the way.
It was the force.
Actually, no, he didn't even drop. Well, technically, he didn't drop the Zaman force.
He did it, he did it. He just
Single
dashed.
vision, I think. That was all he did, man.
Single vision straight to the face.
Right now, Lord's up. Still complete control for Aurora, though. With this kind of lead, you're not really going to be in a position to do much except fight in your base if you're TLPH with this one. So, with that being said, they've still got the 2 base turrets up. They've allowed themselves to go ahead and get a little bit of extra farm, but a main thing I'm wondering is if they're still capable of dealing with all that RORA can throw at them. And that's not just Light. Light's been on point. I mean, look at him. 14 assists for this game. He's been everywhere. Okay, as I say it, he misses that tech charge.
A little jump scare in March.
Yeah. Keep them on their toes, basically.
Yeah, I think he was also trying to measure whether or not he was going to commit the flicker, because that would have landed on the tower, if I'm not mistaken.
And they're all too far off to follow through.
Yeah. So you know what, Light? Thank you for not committing that flicker. That would have been bad for your team and good for Team Liquid Philippines.
That's how far ahead they are. He can afford to do that.
I was gonna say, look out, he's got the tech charge again. So like there's no hurt to throw it out there because this Lord is coming up slowly up top. So they delay these waves to go ahead and deal with this push in for that mid turret. Half health on this. TLPH on the defense.
Here we go. Lord inside the base. Wave escorted in mid. In comes JP Fury, the Phoenix. Looking for an engage. Dominic falls. Carl Daisy finds him. Wow. This has gone sideways for Aurora. Their main damage source no longer on the board. Daiki with a blazing duet. Pushing back the rest of Aurora. Edward goes down. The chef cooked him.
What happened to Dominkai? How did he get caught like that?
Fury of the Phoenix. One simple, I think a very unfortunate time because at that point Domin actually committed a dash. So it's like, uh-oh, I'm dashless. Uh-oh, I'm stunned.
And he's got a flicker, right?
Yeah, man's got no purify.
Yeah, I think it was just way too fast for it to happen. That at that point, he just got taken out immediately. That's 3, folks.
He got rocked.
He got rocked out, and wow, Liquid. Good read on the situation. Fortunate for them as well that the Fury of the Phoenix from Sanji landed at the perfect time.
And this is the thing you said earlier, Redmar, they needed to buy a lot of time. So far, I'd say they bought about half of that time they needed.
Yeah.
But again, also that got them another 3,000 gold in their pockets for TLPH. They were down about 7,000 earlier on, and you're taking a look at the items where things are falling into place now. Carl Teasy, mind you, shut down pretty much the entire of the game up until this point. Now he's a bit of a threat. He also picked up the Sea Halberd to go ahead and help deal with some of that sustainability that comes with RORA. You can see now Winter Crown picked up for Dominkai too. Yeah. He's like, I'm not going to let that happen again.
Not again.
At this point, that's a support Hayabusa. Your job, bring them down low. Daiki, finish them off.
No, I think Carl Teasy's job is really just to finish off Dominkai.
Yeah.
Or Sea Halberd is for the shields that the Harriet gets when he dashes.
Yeah, and of course, all of the region as well. Spell Vamp on the side of Aurora. Halberd will help with decreasing that. And I think at this point with Yue with 0, does he have around 40 or 50 stacks on the Sky Piercer?
He should have, I think,
3 or 4.
4.
Because he got his Sky Piercer after
he had 1 kill, I think.
After kill or 2. Okay.
They had a really good opening.
Yeah. Which is, again, the great opening that they had. TLPH has responded pretty well, holding on because. Again, this was a game that almost ended. It's just they had a great defense to be able to stay in this game, buy themselves this much time, and kind of catch up here on the disparity between the amount of damage they could dish out, but also take. And look, for the first time, they're actually getting in position for this Lord. Are they going to go for it, though?
They want to dance Lord here at an 1/8 of its health. And in comes the tech charge. No one home! JP very low.
Phoenix,
Fury of the Phoenix. In comes the rest of Liquid. Sanji very late to it.
Wow.
Daiki gets taken out by Edward out of the fight, and now in he comes, placing the wet from the flag here, and Dominkai pops him. And now it's Carl Dizzy's turn to fall. 2 out of Liquid, and now JP gonna follow through. Triple kite for Dominkai, and now a maniac served up a Sanji falls. Sanji says, nah, not me.
Yeah, I'm not giving you number 5. I'm not giving you the Savage.
It's just Sanji versus all of RORA here. What can he do?
I think it's over. There's a wave in mid after this turret falls, and now they're on the base. Demon Kite gets taken down. Sanji just delaying the inevitable. We're going to game 3.
As expected. Somehow it's a pattern. Liquid wins game number 1 in a very, how would I say this, Showtime-like fashion.
Yes, sir.
Great back and forth, and then somehow they get stomped in game number 2.
Ain't no Showtime without a star. Demon Kite says the celebrity ain't done.
Yeah, he ain't done, man.
My Baksha's been doing this since 2021.
That's true.
Dominkai had a terrific game, and he will most likely go down as the MVP of this game. But I want to say that last sequence, Edward was a quiet MVP there. Daiki showed up, and the moment Daiki got close enough, it was an instant land shaker to the face of the Claude.
Yeah.
That bought Aurora the time that they needed to bring down the other members of Liquid low, because Daiki had to go out and then re-engage. By the time he blazing duetted, the members of Liquid were already going back. That was a great stop by Edward.
And I think he was already less than half health, or he was like at half-ish
Less than half
health
already,
when he decided to go in. And it was a great response from RORA in that last team fight to go ahead and get that signal of, oh, here's Daiki, here's his entry. And then they took care of him. And like you said, that Edward has been able to do this so much on the Lapu Lapu, and that's again why this hero keeps going into the hands of Mr. Consistent, because he's so damn consistent on these kind of heroes with that kind of job. Again, Carl TZ did not really get to play in Game 2. It was only down to that last portion of the game where he was going to be somewhat of a threat, and that only threat was either cleaning up a kill or utilizing the Sea Halberd that he had, but they didn't get the opportunity to really do that. And again, playing into this Claude that we see with a lot of compositions, if Daiki wasn't able to go ahead and pop off the way we usually see with the Blazing Duet and everything else, it's unfortunate. Fury of the Phoenix is great, by the way. It's a great ultimate, but even then, when that's expended and then, you know, you use your first skill, especially with the, who am I thinking of? Fury of the Phoenix. Zetian. You lose a lot of that firepower when you don't have the Blazing Duet and the Fury of the Phoenix.
Yeah, which is why it was so important how Aurora handled this early game with Carl TZ having 7 deaths by 14 minutes in. They did not allow the Hayabusa to find any opening to get a flank, to get a kill, and then slowly snowball from that, build advantages. Aurora completely shut down the river. Liquid could not pass through. Liquid couldn't get kills. Aurora takes control majority of the game.
And they were already playing with a suffering economy. And all of these amazing performances by all of the above are made possible by Light, the backbone of the Northern Lights in game number 2.
Yeah, I got blinded by the KDA of Domicide, but come on, 19 assists. Yeah, you gotta give it to Light.
He started the game, that's
He
why.
started it. It was him. It was, I feel like there was a lot of communication going on between the mid trio, between him, you, and Demon Kai, because they really locked down the river.
He missed tech charge once.
Maybe one, just one time.
The eyeballing doesn't count. He did that on purpose.
Oh, yeah.
That's literally eyeballing a tech charge. Like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that.
This is like a limit test to see where you guys, how you will react.
Oh,
you
it
know?
goes that far. All right.
Yeah. I think again, like Light, he tried to do this. I would say in game 1, he didn't have that strong of a start on the Grok, but this time you can see just how much of an impact his tech charges, his setups, the walls, this combination that we saw earlier on too, just allow so much vision, but also crowd control and setup potential with Rora's lineup like this. And again, that's why they picked Expanding Rivers. You know, for our viewers out there, again, this is a map, Expanding Rivers is a map that Rora picked with this specific lineup in mind, and they played it pretty near perfection, I'd say, for especially the first to mid, or the early to the mid game of this game.
It's just really great execution overall. You can't deny the perfection that Aurora played for majority of the game. Near the end, I still strongly believe Domicai should not have gotten caught like that in the mid lane.
Yeah.
And of course, the other little sequences where Team Liquid Philippines were able to get a kill here and there. But ultimately, this was close to perfection for Aurora with a lineup they're very comfortable with. Hopefully we don't sound like a broken record, but at that point it's undeniable. You have to keep acknowledging it because that's exactly what happened here. Liquid Philippines, this is the bet that they decided to build. Sure, let's try to go with it. The moment Cartesi got shut down with 2 kills, that was it. The comeback, especially with a Zetian. I don't remember if I made this point early on, but coming back with a Zetian is actually really hard. Zetian relies on you actually getting a strong early to mid.
She's not a +1. She's usually more of a opponent -1 or at 0. So the comeback was definitely going to come off of Daiki, maybe off of Sanford on a good mount. But yeah, the rest of Liquid just weren't allowed to play.
Yeah, and I think, you know, I asked you guys this question earlier, was the Ballman the issue in game 1? But I think if you look at game 2, I think the Hayabusa being shut down was a big problem with game 2. It was one of those situations where, again, you do have some pretty decent damage, you know, especially having the Zeti in there, but if your Hayabusa shut down, you mentioned this earlier, Redmar too, like early on, if you're not able to capitalize on some of that early pressure that comes with Hayabusa, and then you're left sitting at 1 point, 0 and 7.
Yeah.
You're in a very tough position to be in.
And it's a stroke of genius how Aurora played this 4-1, right? It's clearly a Dom and Kite-centric Paris core lineup. Carl TZ ran out of targets.
Yeah.
If this was like a double core, maybe you could bear down on the other core.
Yeah.
But here was only just 1 target. You kill that guy, you're good. He never did. Well, once. and then after that, never did.
Yeah, this is also a very greedy lineup for Liquid. The fact that you are playing with a Claude, and then your condition, again, similar to Aurora game number 1. For Liquid game number 2, it's very thin. It's can the Hayabusa stay alive and get kills. Again, the lowdown for the Hayabusa is you have these conditions. Level 2 to 4, you're getting either 1 or 2 ganks.
Yep.
Once you hit level 4, if you haven't gotten a gank yet, your shadow kill will commit to you winning either the turtle or the going back to the laning phase right after the first turtle. None of that happened.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, like, in a position, it's almost like, man, it feels like that was the biggest, and it's crazy to say that because that's the GOAT, you know, but it's like, it's the hero, the way the hero works in the lineup as well, and we've all seen it before, like, some of the best players out there, they get shut down in the jungle on a hero like that, against a Baksha, by the way, too. It's really difficult to find yourself in a winning position here because, you know, this is the thing, epic rivalry for a reason. We have seen this so much. Light ties the series, though, with this one, so it makes me kind of wonder how Game 3 is going to go.
Yeah, my final say for game number 2, real quick, is that Hayabusa wasn't the problem, Light was the problem.
Light was the problem.
He was way too good.
So what do we do if Light's the problem?
Then you're gonna have to look back. The thing is, you can't just completely, like, hack a Light. There's way too many options.
The Grok may have to go.
Ban it.
Something's got to give. Something tells me commit one of the blue bands to Grok, so that means the Fred might open. Or the Gwyn.
Yeah. Like, going back to the bans of Liquid game number 2, they banned out the Freya. By the way, Freya, we've gotten used to seeing her in the gold lane. She's also actually a very strong EXP lane option now as well. They banned out the Guinevere, Fredrin. I think between all of these, maybe I'm just a Guinevere hater. Like, okay, I don't want to put Burrito under the bus to say he's a Guinevere hater, but we're both Guinevere skeptics.
Burrito is
watching.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rayash.
She's got a lot of wins now, by the way.
She does.
She is running through MDL.
But it's the pick that if you miss your spatial migration, you don't get that initial knock-up, what happens after that, right? So if anything, maybe Liquid would be willing to open up the Guinevere.
Well, for all our super fans out there, did you know men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear, man. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharge with Clear.
Yeah. And considering that majority of our viewership is Southeast Asian, it feels great being in a tropical area. All
with
that
the cooling
coolness.
effect.
Yeah, the cooling effect, game changer.
That's true. Are we picking someone out here? Show us the cooldown effect.
All right.
It looks like show us the cooldown effect. Okay,
this young man looks like a young James Banks.
Dude,
yeah,
I was trying to figure out, why does he look like a player?
Okay, he's gonna show us the cooldown effect.
Oh wow! They gave
There
him
we go.
They gave him 2 bottles.
That's 2.
There we go. Congratulations, young James Banks.
I feel like that guy's a juggler.
I was gonna say, did he just do a pose?
Yeah, he did. He
did
the
the shush.
The shush.
Definitely a jungler. What's his sweater say? Something Eagles.
Rolling Hills Eagles.
Rolling Hills Eagles.
Oh,
there you go.
Yo,
Barangay Rolling Hills.
Yeah, my man's a neighbor. I'm not from there. Don't dox me.
You just doxed yourself.
Don't.
JK, he doesn't live there.
I don't live there.
You just went.
That's my guy.
I don't live there.
Hey, that's fine. You know what? Again, Redmar, you're safe.
Thank you.
I'm going to keep you safe.
Well,
I'll stand in front
why does that sound more threatening? I don't feel secure.
You should.
How are you going to keep me safe, bro?
I'm going to be like Light, man. I'm going to be the Grok.
Oh, but what if they ban the Grok? I really think Liquid has to ban the Grok, and I'm with you.
But not.
With the consequence of maybe Guinevere running through this game, let the Gwyn through.
Let the Gwyn through, ban the Grok. And what the heck, man? What about Marcel?
Yeah, that's true. He's still snubbed. I thought at this point we'd see him blacked out. No, with the first and only time we've seen him so far is during the graphic.
He's just out.
Just there.
So maybe in Game 3. Because I think a lot of our viewers out there, too, wanted to see eventually the Marcel in the hands of the pro players here.
Yeah.
So I almost want to say, you know, I know we have 3 matches tomorrow and everything else, and we have 2 on Sunday. I think this week we'll actually get to see him play.
One Marcel.
One at least once.
Satu Marcel.
Because doesn't he work the best in Rome?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't think he works anywhere else. Truth be told.
Unless you're a little
I
crazy.
mean, okay, considering the type of roamers that we have in this matchup, Light, JP, I don't see them as like
Marcel
dudes.
They're not Marcellians?
Not Marcellians to me.
Wait, oh my god, he's Marcel, and then his camera is just his name backwards.
Clemar, yeah.
Yes.
But it's an actual person's soul in that camera.
You know what, Clemar? I feel like his camera is Filipino.
Why?
Clemar is a very Filipino-sounding name.
Is it?
All right,
I've never met anybody named Clemar.
Bro, imagine the soda eatery billboards that you pass by in the highways. Clemar Eatery. Come on.
Okay, I get
That's a
it.
very Filipino
All right,
name.
yes, the banners that are on all the shops out
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
Or Clemar's, what do you call it? Vulcanizing shop.
Yes, okay. All right, I'd love to see it, but also take a look at these stats right here. This is for our boy, Dobrik from Season 16 and then M7, of course. You're looking at M7, look at these stats here.
Okay, despite not winning Season 16,
yeah,
he is still de facto #1.
Yeah.
Across the board.
And right now he started by being the winningest Hereth in Season 17 so far.
Yeah, he still
it's only
is.
one game, but you know,
100%.
winningest.
It's so on brand for him at this point. Now, at this point, it's like when you're going up against Aurora, it's a question of, are you really going to try to give them their comforts? Liquid, I mean, you saw the idea between the Kali and the Zetien.
Yeah.
And then the Hayabusa was just, I feel like them going, I can do that. In Tagalog, it's kaya ko yan.
Kaya ko yan.
Or I can do it.
Palag na to.
Palag na to.
Palag na
Exactly.
to.
But it didn't palag, bro.
It didn't palag, yeah.
It didn't.
By the way, just for a little reminder for our viewers too, how does Map 3's map choice come
It's
into play?
random for the remaining 2. So it
So
could
either
be
Broken Walls or
Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass.
DG.
And then it's random. I wonder, so will we see the randomizer with just 2 maps? I kind of miss the
Yeah. Who just do a ding, ding,
At
ding,
this
ding,
point,
ding,
it's a
ding.
coin flip.
That's true.
We should get an animation of a coin flipping and it's just a map graphic.
Oh, yeah. You have sound effects included.
Yeah, we have a new soundboard here. It's on my side.
It's on your side? Everything is on your side, man.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so wait. We're
There you
seeing
go.
it.
This is a recap.
What is Game 3?
And it's random.
Dangerous Grass.
Yeah, it says it right there. Randomized map.
All the more, RORA has to ban Hilda.
Yeah, RORA needs to ban Hilda, Liquid needs to ban Grok.
Yeah, nothing has to change for RORA, I'd say.
I think this is going to be another, funny enough, another colleague game for JP.
Yeah.
One thing that they do show up sometimes with on Dangerous Grass as a, hey, we're Liquid. We're only one of the few teams that can do this. Is JP actually backs out a Jawhead roam in Dangerous Grass.
Yes.
So
Jawhead roam.
That is a possibility, and that did show up also during the Asian Games qualifiers.
The qualifiers.
Did you say Jawhead?
Jawhead.
Oh, Cho, but Cho too.
No, just Jawhead.
Oh, okay.
The Jawhead roam.
Yeah, he just meant
but if it
Jawhead.
comes down to it, like it, like Cho.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Great and Dangerous Grass.
Yep. And again, we're expecting the Grok to get banned out.
I think it should be. It
Because of
has
how-
to be. I would be
because of
so
how
surprised.
Dirty.
Yeah.
He did Liquid in Game 2.
There's no way. Let's go ahead and see this. So jumping in the draft here, Game 3, as you mentioned, there it is. The box is going to be banned out. You already saw that Hilda from Aurora being banned out towards TLPH. The Freya, of course.
So you think it's Baksha, Freya,
Baksha,
Grok?
Freya,
Or do
Grok.
they go Grok first?
Now with the Valentina open.
I mean, Valentina hasn't even been banned out, or picked up yet.
Oh,
We know how
that's true.
strong it can be.
Yeah.
The Sora has been banned out a lot, right? I mean,
Yeah.
for the past 2 games. Wait, past 2 games? Yeah, past 2
The
games.
clouds are ever shifting.
There.
This
And
heart
now even in the
remains
first.
steadfast.
Still no Sora for this one.
So now Joseph expects all the more Valentina should not show up.
Valentina should not show up, yeah.
First
value
pick,
in me?
Liquid. Leomord,
You should.
still a very good choice. Can't go wrong. You don't have to go up against a Baksha. You don't have to go up against a Fred. They want the mid lane prio and they don't want to allow you to do that again. They can go for surprise Juice in first pick.
Watch
It's
them
either
go
Juice in or Leomord for
I
me.
was going to say, watch him go Leomord.
I have an inkling that they'll just let the Grok through again.
They just try to deal with it.
Yep, the way they did in Game 1.
And yeah, and if ever they go pick Juice in first, at least they don't have to worry about Juice and Grok together.
Yeah.
And I think that was also one of the biggest problems, that they had to go up against that specific pairing.
It's got to be one of the most deadly pairings.
It was oppressive.
Yeah, and then that early Skypiercer build-up because of the way the nature of the game went.
In 4 minutes.
Yeah, UA was going building stacks pretty quickly there. So this last ban, let's see what it's going to be from
Among the
RORA.
planes
It's going to be the
exists
Eve.
the equilibrium,
Eve is banned
which
out.
I
Now,
was
do we
made
see the
for.
Leomord locked in here, or just the Jushin picked up? They'll take that. They get the utility control. They're willing to go ahead and trade here.
So at least they dismantle the duo.
Yeah.
They can give RORA, you know, the world at this point.
There was this weird tendency that I've been seeing. Sometimes you'd see a Gatot come in first two. That's like a throwaway pick to just like, we need someone in the center of the map to hold on. Great with trading, great control.
You don't want to commit to the Grok duo anymore.
Yeah. But I am still leaning towards just pick up the Grok instead, and then just see if you can try to replicate something like that with a different pick instead.
Okay. Well, let's see what this is going to be. They're taking their time here.
Valor and Royal.
Going to go ahead. They do grab. All right. Makes sense. Oh, wow. Makes sense. You get yourself the Leomord. Now you got the Grok. It's worked for you.
That's a double front hook. They hold on to the Grok and they steal away Chaldee's Leomord.
So I wonder, what do we see what do we see Carl Tizzi pick up this time? Because they also did the two bans on the utility junglers, right?
And it will soon be
so they'll take the Lapu Lapu.
They steal it away.
I remember the old theory before was
Suyo.
Okay, we go through the Suyo. I thought he was gonna consider it Lucas, but then the Valentina still open. It would have been bad.
Yeah, no, in that case, the Valentina is just on you.
Yeah.
It's not even a laning situation thing anymore.
It's literally IMU. Thank you for giving me the... Oh my, I'm blanking out on the ultimate of the Lucas. Unleash Beast.
Unleash Beast, yeah. Unleash Beast.
So they get the mobility. They know that they're going to be physical damage focused. If RORA shows up with another magic damage dealer here, though, then it's going to be really tough for the Suyo. Usually one of the conditions for the Suyo is you're going only up against one magic damage source.
That's why even blue 2-3, it's too soon for a Suyo sometimes.
Yeah.
What do you take here then? Like your mid lane? Do you go Farsa? Do you go? They'll pick up an Arlot, which was banned out in game one. Game one, or game two?
One.
Game one. Yeah. It was that last ban.
It was blue 5 ban.
Yeah.
Also very impressive here. Arlot, Grok, Leomord together.
A lot of crowd control.
Dashes. Even though there's that old interaction, actually in recent memory, Arlot actually does well more against the Phoveus. Before it was instantly Phoveus beat Arlot lane, boo-hoo. Now it's Arlot doesn't care about Phoveus really. So they might, I mean that is if ever we're gonna see a crazy flex, but with the Lapu Lapu already there, they don't need to worry about that. I'm really just trying to pick up the mid lane here.
Yeah, gold lane too. Gold lane because it's going to be narrowed down a little bit here for Dominkite as well as Daiki. You got Harith being banned out. You already had that Freya. We could just potentially see a Claude, like probably maybe Dominkite grabbing the Claude on that red 4.
Yeah. Thought her a Granger, but I think the Granger might have a hard time if ever Carl Tizzi does get access to constant dive. So I'm just think of it in the team fight perspective. RORA, you know what they want to do. There's a lot of dive, which means that opens up for a mid and gold lane that are a little bit more artillery. Farsa, Granger, like the really true
Sun
backliners.
rises when I give the word.
Oh, there's a Khalid ban. Narrowing down some of those options.
Red 4 and 5 has to be magic damage.
Yeah.
If RORA really want to punish that early Suyo.
Okay.
That's why they think of the the Kimi would have been fantastic.
Yeah.
Because they could have gone for the Kimi and Granger tandem. Would have been clear-cut, great lineup for RORA. So with TLPH blocking that, I'm still leaning towards artillery.
Yeah, Kimi Granger's a classic.
Yeah. Unless... What if they bring out
it got
Lunox?
dismantled.
Yeah.
Lunox where?
Lunox mid. And then you
Lunox
go for
mid
gold.
for Aurora?
So yeah, if Liquid ever decides to try and dive, Brilliance, and then now you're risking yourself of just getting melted by the Shadow Assault.
I guess.
Which we have seen as a response to the dive center lineups. But yeah, as we expected, they lean towards the Farsa. And most like I am still leaning towards a Granger, or maybe even it's Dominkite's turn to play the Moskov, depending on the matchup in the gold.
Yeah, so just the Claude going to the hands of Daiki.
Yeah.
Again, I feel like even so, though, he's still going to have to be very careful of
the positioning because of just how much it can be thrown at him from RORA. I'm talking about the Leo Moore light again on this, one of his best heroes, the Grok, and now you throw an Arlot into the mix too. It's going to be really crucial for Daiki's positioning.
If I'm Liquid, steal the Moskov paired with a Gatot. You get Gatot Jushin in mid, you get the Gatot Moskov against the Farsa. Oh, they go carry. Okay.
The only thing that makes the carry a little dangerous is the fact that it's mid-range into the Farsa's burst.
Yeah. You're going to you're going to hope you can get that Malefic gun.
Yeah, get in there before you're taken out.
Yeah. Which is tough because if you got caught, I feel like into that Feathered Airstrike or even into any of the crowd control that can be thrown at you between the Arlot and the Grok is going to be very tough to deal with if you're the carry.
Yeah. Time came that the Gatot Kacha came through.
Oh, here we go again.
Needs to be said that re-engage is so important for Liquid. Leslie gets picked.
Yep.
A debut for what I'd say.
When was the last time Leslie was picked?
Not just 2026, but even
2025.
A majority of 2025.
It was, I hope I'm remembering correctly, but there was a draft where it showed up in Asian games. I'm going to revisit that, so give me a moment.
This weekend, but that's outside of
MPL.
The traditional MLBB esports calendar.
Yeah.
RORA Hunters.
RORA Hunters.
Yeah.
And look how perfect it is. It's Aurora Gaming PH who takes it out.
Yeah.
Ooh. What was it up against? What was the Leslie up against?
Actually, RORA Hunters played it against Team Liquid Philippines. It lost, but it was up against a Lapu-Lapu, a Gatot, a Claude, Farsa, and a Frederick.
Okay, so it was up against a Claude matchup.
2 out of 5 the same heroes?
Yeah.
I'd love to see it. Leslie was not on my bingo card for game 3, day 1 here. But I love to see the changes happening in the gold lane. So Leslie comes into play in game 3. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Final game for this epic rivalry between TLPH and RORA.
Yeah, I mean, we all know how much of a menace Leslie is going up against her in our ranked games. Even though you know how or what you want to do to avoid making the most out of the kit of the Leslie, proccing those 2 really strong enhanced true damage basic attacks, it just hurts. And if it's a really good Leslie player, there's only so much that you can do. That's why you get the 2 roamers now in the gold lane to start.
Yeah, she's also relatively immobile.
Yeah.
Kind of telegraph where she wants to be, where she has to be, even with the Master of Camouflage. Daiki put down 1/10 of his health, forcing an early revitalize from JP.
So everybody probably watching this at some point has played against a Leslie. And you know how difficult that lane is in the gold lane to be able to, and again, like Renmar mentioned, that's why you got the roams there. So I'm really looking at how Daiki's going to be able to go ahead and transition on this carry who's already, like we mentioned,
it's not an easy lane to begin with.
The lane itself is not in your favor, but then even the team fights, like the disadvantage that you have with the range, of course.
Where do I go?
Is, and that's the difficult part here. So Domenkite, on the other hand, is literally just going to continue to scale up and then just be taking people down, a quarter of their health to half their health. Unless he flickers out.
That is a charged Queller to the face of Domenkite. All right. Safe to say, Carl TZ knows what he's up against. Again, it helps that the SEBO qualifiers saw a Liquid matchup against the Leslie just a few days ago.
Yeah. So maybe I wonder if that's Liquid now feeding Daiki information. No, do this. Okay, no, we got to do this. We already went up against it and won.
Okay, with this, they're going to transition now up to the objective. Turtles up. Positioning right now for RORA to go ahead and take advantage of. This is also the fact that they have a Feathered Airstrike on their side. Light not level 4 yet, but still that wall is going to be tough to deal with, that rampart. They're going to fight for this half health on the Turtle, though.
Feathered Airstrike coming in from US, able to put up enough of a defense to take down JP. Carl TZ gets in there, takes the Lord. Demon Kite gets quelled here. And now Carl TZ just wailing away in immortality form. Edward in trouble! Katon gets taken down by Carl TZ.
Now this is the problem for RORA. Because of the 2 roamers going into the gold lane to support their gold laners, that left the Suyo and the Leomar to farm up. That could have gone either way.
Yeah.
But again, Carl TZ will continue to be aggressive because he only has to worry about the Farsa. The rest of the high damage of RORA comes from physical, something that, of course, Suyo still has defense against.
Yeah, Suyo still, again, the mobility of this hero is really what shines for a lot of the team compositions that play with it. And like I was saying before that turtle broke out, one of the main things that was missing there was having that tech charge available on the Grok. So they lose out to the turtle. They're not too far behind at all, right? They're still in a pretty good even position on both sides, but I would say even so, for Daiki at least, he's in a little bit more fighting position to deal with Dominkite. He's just, again, got to play this lane correctly and farm up the way he needs to. Now, on that note, with Light being level 4 now, you can expect him to go ahead and try to set things up potentially. JP more so is on this kind of like, I'm going to babysit the lane if I have to. If I've got to go ahead and jump in or get that unbreakable taunt off, then that's great. I'm more of a peeler right now for this because TLPH's lineup has to scale up.
Yeah. So it's tough for Dominkite to be aggressive knowing that JP could show up at any time. And at the same time, Daiki is now in an even better position to be aggressive. Yes, ultimately the bigger chunks of damage comes out from Dominkite. But if Dominkite's not careful, he's not going to be able to maximize the passive. Meaning that after chunking down the carry low, the carry pops up ultimate, has to flicker to dash forward, and Dominkite can just get burned down.
I miss this.
Yeah.
The younger Uchiha, just a much faster farmer than Leo Mort.
How much ahead he is right now, too. So
Two
Turtle's
levels.
Up 2 levels. That's a big advantage right now against Demonkite to deal with. Again, space crucial here. Daiki can get spotted out by Dominkite on that extra brush here with this dangerous grass map. So still taking their time with it, though, just because they know they have to watch out for the initiation.
Crimson Beacon by Sanji, the answer. Pattern Steed from Demonkite. Down goes Light, the answer. Better airstrike. And still Liquid put their foot down. Dominkite taking down Sanford, and Carl Deasy once again 2 for 2 on that turtle. Now Edward flickering on back. Carl Deasy comes through, on once more. Down goes Edward. Carl Deasy calling the shots. Dominkite takes down Yue, and now attempting Grand Theft Purple. Demonkite still has a retribution. Oh, that's the momentum plus the retribution secures his own.
Yeah, Demonkite gets his own buff. Liquid. Great handling of the fights. Carl Deasy, you see the gears turning in his head of timing the entry. And it was also a good thing that Liquid was the one that initiated that because Light was in a perfect position to surprise.
Demonkite 2v1 gets punished. Sanford, huge.
Big pickup there. That's what they needed. I think still, if you look at this, you're going to have to kind of deal with Dominkite sitting on 2 kills now with the Leslie. It'll be interesting to see what build path he goes here, too, especially for this, going against this kind of composition that TLPH has. But, yeah, right now they've got good early control, almost 2,000 up, kind of just taking their time with the way they approach some of these fights, and just Carl Deasy farming out of his mind on the Suyo. Oh, here's the focus.
Whoa! AOG, even underneath tier 1, you were saying, Joseph.
Hey, he doesn't have a flicker, but he's able to just kind of get out with the camo. So now he's got the support here. He's gonna spot out Sanji.
Ultimate snipe.
Yeah, they just want to hold this down.
Feathered airstrike, pushing back Daiki, who wanted to take down that turret. RORA able to save parts of the map.
Okay, good, folks. Oh, look at the damage coming out of that Leslie. I know for a lot of people that might not seem like a lot, but that's a good, healthy chunk. Daiki now focusing on the turret.
Oh, they're doing their best, their darndest to stop the push, because again, Dominkite needs the space. He needs this turret to stay.
Yeah. And good thing Light showed up at that time because they knew that Yue already used a feathered airstrike.
Yeah.
But Team Liquid could have just dove under the tower and take down potentially Yue and Dominkite, or just force out the flickers and get the tower. But with Light showing up, there was a risk that they could have gotten counter tech charge.
Oh, Edward with a vengeance, another one. The answer, Crimson Beacon by Sanji, and down goes Daiki. Dominkite pops him, headshot.
And he used the flicker too, so imagine how much pressure he dealt with protecting that tier 1 turret. Ends up getting a 3rd kill now for Dominkite. Fighting for this turtle, look at the damage on Sanford, just a couple pokes, they're gonna go in with a charge.
Phantom Steed from a Demonkite here, helping serve up a kill to Yue. Carl Deasy 3 for 3, who's gonna stop the goat? JP gets to spell that bomb with that, but Edward finishes him off. Aurora, despite the turtle getting taken away from them, win the trade.
With
the Leslie. Dominkite, almost point blank.
Edward
taking down Carl.
Was that a
not gonna happen? Edward a little too deep. There was nowhere for him to go unless The flicker's up, though.
Yeah, I think they were trying to look for the trade. Edward probably accepted that he was going to get taken out. That's why he tried to go for the predictive final slash. But Karltzy got the sidestep it just in time, man. That was actually a great call by Edward to final slash there, not where Karltzy was going.
Crimson Beacon up, putting Domikite right underneath Sanford's blade. The shutdown.
Oh, that's exactly what they needed. Finally getting that shutdown on Domikite will make something happen here too, and I still have to point out the fact that Demonkite is so far behind in terms of Karltzy. Even in that levels, it's really not the best position to be in, but he can rely on the team to kind of help him stay into this game.
Karltzy is in Shippuden, while Demonkite's still again in.
I don't know the ranks, I'm sorry.
Same. But
Genin
I know
is like
what he's
episode 1, bro.
Yeah.
Shinobi? All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ninja.
I'll go for that.
We know who the Naruto fan is here.
Not me.
Hey, the thing is you kind of forget because you haven't seen Suyo too much in the previous seasons, just how fast he can farm up. And when you have this kind of lead, look at this, and even his itemization, the way he's building in, it's that finesse on the Suyo that works so well. The ability to farm up, but then kind of maneuver in and out of these team fights and find the right amount of damage on the right target.
The earliest I've seen Suyo actually be in demand was in the SEA Games in Thailand. And now he's a real threat, it seems like.
Ooh. Well, Sanford would try to commit the flicker, but okay, so Karltzy was way too far there at that time. Would have been too risky. So now with a 4 level gap still, he's at 14 now. Karltzy, Demonkite still at 10. The crazy thing is they're fine. US deathless, his damage hurts. Domikite, it hurts, and he debuts to Leslie once again after using her back in MPL Philippines season 13 playoffs with Minana Evos. I completely forgot about that. Oh, that was the one where they picked the Leslie after the Yujong was picked.
Big oof.
Oh yeah, that was I remember that moment. Fight for the Lord though, less than half, quarter of the health here.
Quick dodge and a blitz. Karltzy secures the turtle. Phantom Steed coming in, looking to punish whoever's on Domikite in the back line, but it's too much, too little. Sanji takes down Edward, and even underneath their purple, in comes JP. Domikite takes out Sanford, and Daiki finds revenge on Domikite. Sanji gets a double. The chef finds 2.
And that's unfortunate. He didn't have the flicker anymore, and he gets caught by the AOG. So RORA on the defense with 2 members, Demonkite and Light, to defend this bit of a push here to get these holy defensive down before that Lord makes its way down bot.
There's a rough thing about Aurora's Leslie pick. It worked out against them because that left Karltzy free to farm. Because of JP going down to the gold lane, that also called Light down to the gold lane. Meaning that because of the speed between the two, Karltzy will just end up clearing the jungle way faster than Demonkite.
Unintentional dead lane for Aurora.
Yeah, there was no disruption from Aurora's side to try and stop Karltzy from getting farm. And there was nothing stopping Karltzy from getting those turtles. He had to work for it, yes, but all 3 went there. And I think RORA was banking on them winning the turtle fights.
Belvedere strike. They're trying to stop this penetration attempt from Liquid down bottom. JP very low, revitalized, keeps him alive. In comes Edward. Final slash displaces him, but JP is still up. Domikite ends him, but a little too forward. Domikite falls, so does Light. And Domikite. Edward traded out for US down, and it's a wipeout. Stampede complete. Liquid have wiped out the M7 World Champions.
And like that, they're going to go into end of the series here with Game 3 under their belt. What a welcome for Daiki and TLPH.
Welcome to the home of champions, where even world champions crumble to the reigning champions of the Philippines. What an opener for Season 17.
Daiki, welcome to the Cavalry, a successful debut for their MDL Academy graduate. We were expecting to see Aaron Shiki today, but man, count me entertained, count me a fan of Daiki.
I'm a fan of Daiki. I know we'll have to workshop this a bit, but Daiki, I can't believe it. From studying to an RG boy to now getting a victory through his time in the MDL, but now here for MPL Philippines, winning against the world champions.
Bro, Liquid is rich. They have potentially, if we're gonna follow the community talks, 3 options in the gold lane now. They got Aaron Shiki, now Daiki popped up,
And now there's even talks that maybe even there are Liquid fans going, hey, is there a way for us to somehow get Teddy Cutie in after his performance?
That
in
is a
games?
deep roster.
They have so many options, and now Aurora get a harsh reality check that even back home, thank you for the glory that you brought to the country, but man, trying to win the title in the Philippines is tough.
I guess that is just a depiction of how competitive this season's going to be. I know it's a little bit early, it's only one match, but it's an epic rivalry. And that's something we always see and say here throughout our seasons of the MPL Philippines, the best league in the world right now, and you can just see it. This was a series that started on a very fast-paced note, and then through the series, we also see both teams go into some comfort. Both teams try something. I mean, it has been RORA throughout the series, that brought out the Ballman, brought out the Leslie, and it was just unfortunate that, like you guys mentioned, the Leslie ended up almost being maybe too much of a thorn in their own side in a way.
Yeah, again, it changed the overall rotation, which unknowingly actually helped Carl TZ.
Yeah.
That every time the turtles pop up, he was comfortable, he got the farm. RORA banked way too hard on winning turtle fights.
A good third of the map was Mum, and Liquid was happy to throw a party everywhere else.
Yeah.
And that's what, again, kind of shut the casket on RORA's Game 3 chances here.
Yeah. Gotta credit it. Both lineups, though, I wasn't able to say it in the middle of the game, but because of the damage profiles, the sheer amount of burst both of them have, it could have gone either way. This is a testament to what we mentioned earlier. Credit to the four horsemen of Team Liquid Philippines.
Yeah.
Sanford, Carl, Sanji, JP. Pair them up with anyone and they are going to excel. The fact that they played this game number 3 so well, their rotations, the blocks, the right times when they would be the ones to initiate, Liquid have a bright future.
Well, I can't wait to hear from Team Liquid. They're going to be on stage with our hosts. Let's go ahead and throw over there for their winning interview.
The cavalry, it's now time to make some noise for Team Liquid Philippines! Maganda ang simula ng laban para sa cavalry at ngayon may bago tayong kasama sa kanilang lineup. Daiki, welcome to TLPH and of course, debut mo rin dito sa MPL Philippines. Magandang naging sabak nyo, world champions agad ang inyong katapat at nung game 1, nag-MVP ka pa. Anong nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Okay lang.
Wala, okay lang. So sobrang prepared ka ba for this? Kasi nakita naman natin yung statement ng inyong team na parang biglaan ka rin napasabak ngayon. Ano ba yung preparations mo going into this match? One-day scrim. Grabe, napakalakas naman ng one-day scrim. At merong binubulong si Coach, parang may gusto ko daw i-shout out. Ayan, gusto nilang i-shoutout muna si Aaron Shiki. Moving forward.
Yeah, Odin, you were talking about preparations. Guys, let's give it up for Sanji. Sanji. Sabi niya, bakit ako? Similar question kay Daiki. Ano lang yung naging preparasyon niyo dito going against our M7 champions?
Maikling panahon lang po talaga yung na-practice namin kasi nagkaroon kami ng Asian Games Quali tsaka Combine. So nag-practice kami kay Daiki ng isang araw lang talaga.
Grabe. Tiktikan talaga ang naging mga araw ng TLPH before we started a new season. Ano ba yung mga changes na pinagdaanan nyo going through this new season, Coach? Dahil bago ka rin sa kanilang team. Coach Nap, everybody. Yeah. Bago sa TLPH, Coach.
Welcome, Coach.
Naging mahirap ba for you na mabuo yung chemistry with the team?
Honestly, sa totoo lang, mahirap yun na. Sa una, pinabigyan yung trust na time goes by. Nagawa din yung mga bagong system from experience.
And speaking of bagong sistema, Coach, meron tayong bagong patch and new map rules. What do you think of that?
Masaya.
Masaya. Paano ba yung mga big changes na kailangan yung i-adjust within the team dahil dun sa bagong patch?
Siguro sa bagong hero. Gusto namin ilabas kanina sana. Pero, yun. Ba bukas or next week pa?
Mukhang aabangan natin kung kailan lalabas si Marcel. I believe hindi pa siya natin pwedeng gamitin, pero mukhang excited lahat ng teams makita yon sa loob ng battlefield.
Yeah. Carl TZ, ito naman, no, kanina naging dikdikan yung second match. Kamustahin ko lang, no, paano yung naging buwelta nyo para manalo kayo against RORA?
In-adjust lang po namin yung drafting namin kasi tingin ko medyo nagkamali kami sa drafting ng Game 2 kaya sobrang nalugi talaga kami.
Very crucial lang naging
Yes, and they acknowledge kung ano yung kailangan nila adjust, and thankfully for them nanalo sila ng Game 3. But right now, bago tayo bumalik sa ating casters, live natin i-reveal kung sino ba ang ating match MVP. Let's take a look at the screen. And that is Carl TZ, the GOAT.
The one, the only.
Carl TZ, our GOAT. Siyempre, alam natin na sobrang naging busy ang inyong mga araw coming here into this match. At siyempre, galing din tayo sa World Championship na hindi natin inasahan yung resulta. Bakit ganito kalakas ang start ngayon ng TLPH?
Tingin ko po kaya ganito yung start siguro dahil nag-freestyle lang kami, bala na sa ginagawa namin kasi wala naman talaga kami practice and nag-work.
And I think na-enjoy nila ang kanilang first day of the new season. Once again, give it up for your match winner, Team Liquid Philippines. You may now take your bow. They are going off the stage with one match win. Denise, alam mo, napakagandang start ito, lalo na for the Cavalry. They are rejoicing right now for the win of TLPH.
I think, Odin, it's just very rightful para sa ating unang laro ng ating bagong season. Very intense game. Pinakaba tayo kanina ng Aurora at ng Team Liquid.
At mukhang kinabahan din ang ating mga audience. And to break down what happened in that match, balik na muna tayo sa mga casters. Casters, palag na to.
Thank you so much, Odin, Denise, and of course, congratulations to Team Liquid Philippines for getting the first win here of Season 17 already. And of course, the MVP for Game 3 was Sanji, and that was the MVP of the match.
Yeah.
The
So,
GOAT.
It was the GOAT all around, but in Game 3,
Sanji.
It was a chef.
The dictation of the tempo in the center. Again, Wolf and I were also talking about it during the interview. Both casts agreed Light should not have rotated down to the gold lane. He should have helped keep the pressure in the center so that Carl TZ cannot farm comfortably, because then it unlocks the Suyo and the Juicin combination in the turtle fights. Sanji positioned himself very well. He went for a Sky Piercer after the Glowing Wand. He went for the Crystal first, then he went Glowing Wand, then he went Sky Piercer. But then at that point, with him getting to 5 kills, I believe that's just 2 stacks. That just adds even more so to the burst damage profile of Liquid when you have the, of course, the evil queller of the Suyo that got the farm up and has a 4-level gap between the Leomord, killer. Daiki on the carry, killer damage as well. Even Sanford, killer damage as well. Burst profile.
And it's funny because we didn't even really get to see the damage technically from the carry yet because of just how quickly this game went in favor of TLPH. It was there though in that last whole team fight when Light jumped forward with the tech charge. He was melted. He was shredded through, and that's what the carry was there for. Again, this is the quickest game of the series. We had a 20-minute game in game 1. We had about a 17-ish, almost a 17-minute game in game 2, and then we have almost a 12-minute game in game 3. This was very dominant and quick for TLPH.
This is as fast as it gets between equally skilled teams.
Yeah.
And I'd like to hear more from Liquid because Carl TZ said it best. We were just freestyling it.
They didn't practice it?
Honestly, did not get much practice anyways.
Yeah.
So what more if they actually had something prepared?
And I think that is the epitome of what a lot of the Cavalry and their biggest fans and themselves have said included, when people are wondering just how much of an impact this would have on Team Liquid coming into the season, it's still those 4 guys, like those same 4 guys that have accomplished so much, especially the back-to-back championships here in MPL Philippines. I mean, and I think this also says volumes for Daiki to be able to go ahead and fit into that role of the gold laner and make things work. And again, I think if we would have had a longer game in Game 3, you would actually see Daiki be able to really make this carry work, even though we talked about in the draft how there are some of those disadvantages, but just because of the nature of the game, the scaling that we saw from TLPH's lineup, and it's still the same 4 guys playing at the highest level here, whether they had all that practice time or not, it's still the Liquid Stampede we saw in Game 3.
Even if they did win and take home the bag anyways, I think this is still Liquid finding their footing. This is not prime Liquid just yet. But I might have to hold my tongue and say they were struggling because they were having fun.
Yeah, it was stated by Carl Tizzi himself in the interview. That was the mindset that they went into this game, this entire matchup, is that we really literally only had one practice with Daiki, guys. Let's just go out there, do our thing, and have fun. And it worked out.
I'd love to hear what we can get from their comms. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the mic check for Team Liquid.
Walang flicker, no? Tara, G. G, magsabi ka kayo sa Leslie report. Walang flicker. Tara, G. Go natin to, G. Flicker ako, G, ha? Walang flicker. Walang second skill. Tara, G.
Mag-isa.
Kaya patayan pa.
Dito.
Diba, eh?
Pre, pupulis lang talaga ako, pre, ha? Expect nyo talaga wala ako sa clash. Ako na bahala sa sarili ko.
Okay, boy. Problema ko. Flicker Leslie. Hindi matama yung parso. Yeah, boy ako. Flicker Leslie, pre. Leslie, pre. Kompo ko. Wala flicker.
Patay. Kaya pa ako.
Kaya mo, G. Kaya patay.
Nice, Ford!
Ako bahala sa Leslie!
Nice, Ford!
Patigilin mo lang, Ford. Second ka?
Hindi ka binagsakan lang.
Bigay. Boy ako, kalma. Repeat. Buhay.
Walang Leslie, walang bigay. Tara, walang bigay. Sa akin.
Wala kasama crack. Leslie, walang flicker.
End the ball.
There you have it. That's our Infinix mic check there for the victory of Team Liquid Philippines. Still sounds pretty much the same. I know you can see Daiki's camera there. He's pretty locked in.
Yeah, that was a lot of Daiki. There's a lot of Daiki calls from the side of Liquid calling him on over. And yeah, it's the same, but at the same time, I feel like it was a bit more methodical from Liquid this time with their calls. It's like they didn't want to overwhelm Daiki. There were clear instructions. It was like, Daiki, now, use, burst.
But I'd like to think Daiki was also locked in. He knows because I only heard one word from him throughout that whole sequence is, it's on me. Like the light, the grok was on me.
Yeah.
And then everything else was just like him going with the flow.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of the flow out there, Sip's got the flow. Sip's purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst. Take a sip. You take a sip, Leo. There it is. That's volcanic rocks. That's not volcanic rocks. It's filtered through volcanic rocks. You get what I'm saying?
I can taste it.
He can taste it. You see the Max? 5D on the stage? That's clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
Literally. I love these chairs.
This is actually probably the most comfy iteration.
Yeah, my butt has never felt this comfy in MPL, man.
It hugs me well.
Yeah. TT Racing.
And I would like to say, as the 3 Weeb Air Bros here, they're very spacious. So if you guys want to know, if you've ever wanted to get a TT Racing chair, just so you know, we're rather large dudes, and I'm very comfortable in this.
I'm not going anywhere. Like, this is...
You're safe. See, it's all about safety, man.
I live here now. This is my house. This specific chair, not this arena.
You know what? I'd love to one day get, like, custom chairs.
You know? I wouldn't mind just a chair.
Yeah. Like, because there's so
TT
many
Racing,
collabs.
please respond.
Yeah, because there's so many cool collabs. Why can't they collab with the Weeb Air Bros?
Yeah, 3 of us.
You know what
we
I'm
get
saying?
one of each.
Weeb Air Bears.
That works.
I'll take
too.
Weeb Air Bears, yeah.
I'll take that too. Let's go ahead and close it out. We're going to be throwing this one to Thea before we move on to our next match.
Once again, welcome to the opening day of MPL PH Season 17 here at our new venue, the Victoria Sports Tower. And as they say, start the season with a bang. And what a start that was with our epic matchup between TLPH and Aurora Philippines. Of course, TLPH draw first blood in 3 matches, and that shows that epicness, that heated game showed that this season won't just be another ordinary season, but instead Instead, it will be a historical milestone because earlier during the press conference, Julius C, the SGE of Ferry, officially announced that they will be the first ever official jewelry partner of MPLPH for Season 17. So this means that the champions won't just be getting medals and trophies this season. They will be getting the first ever golden rings. And you know, this partnership merges esports culture with identity, using jewelry to symbolize their achievement and their legacy. And this collaboration is rooted in storytelling, where every piece of that jewelry represents the deep emotional pride of pro players in the MPLPH league. And you know, these rings carry the gold. It will be heavy because it will carry their hard work and their pride and their journey. And the day doesn't end there, because as we go along, we'll see the matchup of Twisted Minds and ONIC Philippines. So sit tight, maybe get some snacks as we get on to this break.
Live mula sa puso ng Quezon City. Narito tayo ngayon sa Victoria Sports Tower para sa opening day ng MPL Philippines, kung saan magtatapat-tapat ang mga pinakamalalakas week in and week out. Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay ng MPL Philippines Season 17. Narito muli kami para i-discuss ang mga malupitang laban natin. Uwami pa rin kasama si Burrito and si Wolf. At ngayon makakasama din natin walang iba kundi ang English panel.
And it's us, once again, the We Bear Bros here for the English panel. We'll be dividing it up later on. It's me, Leo, Renmar. But right now, it's all of us.
Tama.
Tayo.
Hindi siya mali.
Hindi siya mali. Napakadami natin dito at nakita na rin natin kanina yung mga pwedeng interaction na ngayon lang magiging posible.
Yeah. Kaya ko lang sabihin, since we're all together, ngayon, We Bear Bros na rin kayo.
Yes.
Ay, maraming
Well,
salamat.
thank you.
Thank you so much.
It is a honor na mapunta sa ganitong klaseng lugar na We Bear Bros na rin kami. At dahil nga nagkaroon tayo ng mukhang mutual na palitan, nagkaroon din tayo ng isang plot twist na may golden trade. Ito yung tipong off-season na sobrang ingay talaga.
Oo, sobra. Dumagundong lahat eh. Social media and all. Sino ba naman mag-aakala na si Kelra ay tutungo sa Indonesia, di ba?
Sobrang tagal kong in denial dyan. Hindi ako makapaniwala na ang isang Filipino player ay pupunta doon sa Indonesia tapos mapapalitan ng Indonesian player mismo.
And this is the first import for the MPL Philippines. I mean, everyone was looking forward to seeing Aaron Shiki, but we didn't get to see him. But we will see Severo play today.
And I think, as Wolf said it, matagal niyang inisip kung pwede ba talaga to. And balita ko, matagal kasing niluto to. So this is a decision that the ONIC franchise made, not just for the Philippines, but also Indonesia side. So this is a big, super fam din ba? But basta, this is a super fam-made decision.
Severo. Ang ganda na lang sinabi nyo, yun na lang sasabihin ko eh.
I mean,
yun ang country ko.
At this point, Severo is indeed the first playing import mula sa Indonesia patungo dito sa ating liga. At kung pasabog man ang nakita natin mula sa ONIC Philippines, ito kay Severo na ngayon nakatutok ang camera sa kanya, bisitahin natin ang huling 8 taon niya papunta kung nasaan siya ngayon.
Yeah, started apparently sa ONIC Miracle. So this is different from ONIC Prodigy. May amateur team. Madami kasi yung mismo ONIC franchise.
Yeah.
Then eventually na 2025, doon na siya napunta dun sa MPL Indonesia as a substitute for CW kung saan actually instrumental siya dun sa mga championship na nakuha ng ONIC doon.
Yeah, and we also have to say, before winning those championships with ONIC in MPL ID, kung di ako nagkakamali, he also has a couple of championships in more local tournaments in Indonesia themselves. Pero yung tournament na yun, parang kung may MDL level, I don't want to say the level below MDL, but it's like yung grassroots talaga. Yung grassroots community teams talaga from big orgs competing in that tournament.
Yep, and ang laking shoes ang kailangang suotin ni sapatos ni Severo dito dahil ang papalitan niya ay walang iba kundi ang gold standard na si Kelra, for the longest time touted as one of the best, or if not the best gold laner dito sa Pilipinas.
Yeah, fortunately para kay Severo, nagkaroon siya ng maraming oras. Katulad nga ng nasabi ng English panel natin is ito yung pinag-isipan at niluto pa ng Super Fam. And I think that this training started late into December, pero syempre right after nung nakita natin na M7 mula sa ONIC. So they had the time to actually do this.
Yeah, and para sa akin, isa sa mga favorite qualities ko ni Severo is he's a very dependable gold laner. He seems like that type. I wouldn't see him as I'm the guy type of gold laner, pero you can count on him to give a good performance.
Well, before we continue with Severo, balikan muna natin ang kwento ni Kelra. Pumunta tayo sa video na ito.
Ayun, masaya ako dito sa Indonesia ngayon and sobrang excited din ako matry yung scene dito sa MPL Indonesia. Pero syempre, hindi pa rin mawawala sa akin yung nami-miss ko yung PH and yung MPL PH tas yung mga teammate ko doon. Pero so far, sobrang masaya naman ako dito kasi para sa akin halos same lang naman yung ONIC PH saka ONIC Indonesia kasi paras lang, parang pamilya, masaya. Kumaga, since nandito rin dati si Coach Sheb and si Kyrie, feeling ko na ano rin na rin nila yung culture na dapat pamilya, hindi parang mag-tropa lang ganun, magkatrabaho. Kasi sa Pinas, ganun kami. And yun, so masaya naman ako dito and excited ma-try yung scene dito. Ma-advise ko lang kay Sabero, siguro kailangan niyang, kung sakali mang dumating yung point na may, siyempre, as a player or as a team, hindi mawawala yung matatalo ka or matatalo isang beses, ilang dalawang beses. Kumbaga, pag dumating man sa point na natalo or natatalo, wag siyang madadown and mas mahalin niya yung pressure and yakapin niya yung pressure na mga sinasabi ng tao kasi hindi mo maiiwasan na maraming masasabi sa mga tao eh. Kumbaga, kailangan mong yakapin yung pressure na yon and kailangan hindi mo siya madala sa loob ng game and wag mong kakalimutan na mas enjoy yung nasa Pinas ka and mag-try ng bagong habit and bagong routine. Sa mga MPL PH fans dyan, next week na pala yung MPL next week nga pala mag-start yung MPL Indonesia. Huwag niyo kalimutan supportahan ng ONIC Indonesia. So, supportahan niyo kami sa mga darating namin laban and I hope na maging okay ang journey naming dalawa ng ONIC at dalawang ONIC.
I'm really happy hearing from Kelra, but why does it feel like I just received a well-wishing from my ex? It's like, I miss you, I'm thinking about you. Kumusta ka dyan? Masaya na ako dito? Sana masaya ka rin. Parang
alam mo yung vibe na OFW.
May konting kiliti pa yun na parang, namimiss ko naman kayo, paminsan-minsan. Okay, but jokes aside, that was a very heartfelt video coming in from Kelra.
Yes.
And I'd like to focus on the point na talagang ayaw niyang ma-down si Sabero.
Gusto ko nga, yun yung biggest takeaway ko from that video. Nagbigay siya ng magandang advice kasi imposibleng hindi ka matatalo once or even twice na magkasunod. Pero katulad nga ng ating paborito na expression, wag ka ma-down.
And that advice came from his own personal experience. Like you can really see that. I think the amount of progress that Kelra himself have made is amazing.
At ito na nga ang ating signal para tignan kung ano nga ba ang mga kailangan gawin ng parehas na kupunan sa ating Infinix Keys to Victory. Wolf and Denmark, kamusta ba ito?
Ang napapansin ko dito sa ONIC para matalo sila ng Twisted Minds is they have to focus on what happened during sa Cebol qualifiers wherein pwede nilang i-force na ma-deprioritize yung hero ni King Kong. So ibig sabihin, pwedeng hindi perfect yung makuwang hero ni King Kong kung ibaba nila yung mga priorities tapos ipupush nila dun sa mga pangit na heroes dito si King Kong. And also, if they protect their jungle in the early stages, kasi mahilig mag-invade itong mga tropa natin mula sa ONIC, they will have a better shot in the early stages. Yan ang keys to victory para sa Twisted Minds. Now for ONIC, basta hindi sila manalo dun sa mid-duo matchup, dun pa lang sa draft, ang laking bagay na nun. And also, they can leverage their strength in force team fights. Diba napanood natin dun sa Cebol qualifiers, kahit lugi ang ONIC, tinatry pa rin nila mag-force ng team fight at dun sila nananalo.
Yeah, if you're ONIC going to this matchup, you have to expect Twisted Minds are looking at MP the King and going, King go wild. Do whatever you want. So if they lose the mid-duo matchup in the draft alone, how are you going to do that? You're going to make it so much harder for yourself to try and stop MP the King. Build King Kong to stop MP the King.
Yeah. And King Kong and MP the King are the two people na kailangan talaga nating panoorin dito. Nakita natin sa pinakauna nating serye kung gaano ka-importante yung mga retribution for their teams. And that was a clash of the titans na nakita natin, kampiyon labang sa kampiyon. And this time around, our super rookies from last season are facing a former champion with new blood mula sa ibang bansa.
There was a time na ito yung nagturo sa kanila, di ba? Sila yung mga students ng ONIC mismo. But we also have to mention na iba rin yung timpla. Kasi sorry kung i-spoil natin yung mga viewers, pero nakita ko si Ryota ang potential. Wow, di ba? So may ganun pa. And then there's also Sabero.
Nabuhayan ang Ryota Army.
Siguro magiging instrumental to para sa communication issue, no? Na laging bino-brought up, no? Lalo na may import tayo. Remember si Brusco ay marunong din namang magbahasa Indo. Andyan si Ryota na marunong din magbahasa Indo. And Sabero, let's see kung papaano to. Kasi ako na-excite na ako, no?
This is truly a historic match not just for MPL Philippines but also for international MPL, considering that this is the first time ever in MPL history na may maglalarong Indonesian sa ating local league. Let's give a warm welcome para dito kay Savero, no? Para naman sa mga, sigurado kasi may mga bashers na, di ba? Paglaruin nyo naman muna.
Oo, pakita muna natin kung paano siya na magpakitang gilas, basically.
And that has been an amazing time na makita natin kung ano mga posibleng mangyari. Sa ngayon, i-welcome na natin ang ating mga manlalaro. I-welcome na ang Twisted Minds and ONIC Philippines.
Rookies no more. They have returned to shatter the status quo. Please welcome Twisted Minds! Let's give him a warm welcome! Dari Indonesia! Selamat datang di Filipina! Impor pertama! Savero dan ONIC Philippines. And please welcome our marshals for this matchup, Chico, Miko, Joshua G, and JD. And our head referee is set. Please welcome to the arena as well our coaches for this matchup. For ONIC Philippines is Coach Hayes. For Twisted Minds is Coach Sponchan. MPL Arena, make some noise for Twisted Minds and ONIC Philippines!
And here we go. I can't wait to see this one break out in front of us. That was a hell of an intro there, Redmar.
Thank you.
And yes, I cannot wait to see Savero play like we saw here. For this lineup, we got to take it through first. Opposing Savero and the ONIC Philippines, it's Twisted Minds.
It's a damn shame we didn't get much of a moment on our big panel to talk about Twisted Minds. Yes, folks, you are not deceived by your eyes. Owl has come home. A former import playing for both Cambodia, Malaysia, and China. This is a national athlete who won the SEA Games in Vietnam in 2022 and has gone as far as third place in the M5 World Championships. He is known to play amazing fighters in the gold lane, and that's what they're going to need to go up against the Super Fam.
And of course, we got to put eyes on Savero. Welcome to the Philippines.
Bank Clayton.
I saw a little bit of Savero's reaction, and I saw ONIC Philippines backstage. They were really hyping the young man up. You could see the nerves in him, but ONIC, the super fan that they are, did everything they can to tell him, you're going to be fine, you're going to be great, just keep it up. With Brusco, Prince, King Kong, Ryota, the vibes are there. Savero just has to deliver. Trust in himself, trust in his teammates.
And what I love about this is, you guys got to remember, a few years back, when we had our first import in MPL Indonesia, right? Kyrie went over there. Think how he felt in that situation. That is now Savero here on the other side, right? So I think that's something to say. The pressure is going to be there, but I feel like that culture that we even saw Kelra mention, that ONIC as a whole, whether that's the Philippines arm or the Indonesian arm, they create this culture of family. That's why they had the whole moniker of the Super Fam, and I think this is still a iteration of that. And who knows exactly how we'll see this version of ONIC Philippines play. But I am excited just like you guys, and I think even with Ryota coming back in into this mix, it's something that's left to said of, oh, how has he improved over the seasons? Because I feel like he's always someone that surprises the viewers out there. But before we get to the match, we're going to throw it to our smart ping test for this one.
Hello mga ka-minds. Sana supportahin nyo kami ngayong paparating na MPL Season 17. Thank you, salamat. I love you all. Good luck sa you, boy.
Ano lang ako dito, tahimik na at lang ako, tol. Yari kay Kaloy yan, tignan mo. Pinagbigyan mo yung punching bag mo? Uy, shoutout nga ngayon na dyan. Shoutout kay Mama Nation. Uy! Di pa ako tumulong dun, pre. Gaga, pag kinombo ka talaga ng grak, pre, manginginig talaga yung buhay. Good luck sa amin. Ay, good luck sa ONIC kasi nagagalit na si Kaloy. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Hello, Filipina fans. Sonics Philippines. Thank you for welcoming me, guys. Keep support me, guys. This is my first game. Filipino fans. Tingin ako, pre. Tingin. Sakin. Mahal ko kayo, ONIC fans.
There we go. We got it. Some words there from Severo as well. That's the smart 5G ping test. I got to say, too, I hope we continue with this because last season it was always singing. It was a singing ping test.
Yeah.
But this is great to see some of the exchange of words, of course, between our players.
Yeah. You know, despite that being a really sweet message from Severo, the moment Al showed up on screen, or when we see Al, it's like, bro, that's who you're up against, man. Al is really good. He impressed during the wildcards of the M7 World Championship.
He was gold lane Sora.
Yeah, he was gold lane Sora, and he impressed also during his stint in China. This is going to be a tough first task for Severo, and not just Severo, for ONIC Philippines. Considering that the team they're up against, actually the community are looking at Twisted Minds and going, hey, we see the vision. There is a bright future there in front of us.
In my own personal power rankings, I actually put Twisted Minds slightly ahead of ONIC Philippines.
Oh, you did?
Given how I think this will be more of a rebuilding season for ONIC, because if you remember season 16, there was a time where Twisted Minds were actually ahead of the Super Fam.
Oh, yeah.
For a majority of season 16,
yeah.
Twisted Minds were doing much better than the Super Fam.
I think they started their regular season
with a win streak.
With a win streak, yeah.
Yeah. I think for almost like half the season 16, Twisted Minds was like on top, and then eventually there was that dip. They still didn't make it to the playoffs, and then come the playoffs, I think that was just like the apex of, well, I mean, it's our first season, it's 4 of us, 1 vet. It's expected that come the playoffs, maybe we're just not quite ready for this yet. And that's not to hate on Twisted Minds. I mean, you can only expect so much from a young team making their debut as talented as they are, which is why I'm so excited to see them for their next full season. Finally, Coach Bonjan, Coach Aison as well, with all the learnings that they have, with the pedigree of this coaching staff, how hungry MP the King gets every season to get to the top, the peak of MPL Philippines. I am looking forward to seeing how Twisted Minds has grown.
We'll see how they draft here. They are going over to the blue side. They went with the Flying Cloud selection for the game 1.
That is exactly what the winner of the first series today did.
Is that gonna? Yeah,
Flying Clouds blue side.
I wonder if we're gonna see a trend
Is that
there.
the winning combo? FC BS.
Yeah. And then what was the second one? Yeah, Expanding Rivers.
Yeah.
ER.
And then blue side still.
All right, so they go out.
Oh.
A little bit of different bands than what we saw in the previous series.
I smell like this might be a Marcel game.
It's got to be. I said it. We've got to see the Marcel come
Spell
through.
it out with the Valentina band.
Yeah.
Blue too.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Okay, there's the Freya. This has to be a
protect
first.
it till my last
Blue side pick, Marcel.
Is it Marcellable? With the layer mode still open? Are they willing to? I want to see it.
Among the plains exists the equilibrium.
That did not sound like Eve behind me, but it did.
I think that's an anti-synergy if you go Eve Marcel.
Yeah.
So I may have to.
Yeah, it doesn't stop the projectiles. The projectiles will still go through.
So you can just swipe away into the same spot. Is that true? Is that how that
No,
works?
but they can't get damaged because the only ones that can damage the people in the circle is Marcel himself. They take no damage from anything.
The projectiles will resume after
Oh
golden
no,
hour.
no, no! They just go. They still just go through.
Exactly. So you can only swipe or poke once.
Yeah, you're essentially waiting for it to go away. and then you start
Definitely
it.
an anti-synergy then.
Yeah.
NVM.
Yeah.
BRB.
Oh, what? What was the first one? Oh, no?
NVM.
NVM?
Never mind.
Never mind. Okay, there's the Kalea being picked up in the Yuzhong. Already very different in this Game 1 draft than what we saw in the last series.
Kalea got snubbed
I
completely in
mean,
Game
they
1.
basically want to take it away from Kaloya.
Kaloya, yes,
Kaloya
sir.
was the Kalea
That's an
player last
absolute
season.
truth.
So you take that away. You've got a great setup potential over here already for Brusco, who also love to play the Kalea.
That's 2 national athletes next to each other.
You're right. Sean, excuse me, not Sean. Kaloy did get honors with Liquid in Thailand, right?
That's right.
Yeah. as a sub roamer, sub out with JP.
2 gold medalists!
If I'm Twisted, I think they can lean on just picking up their roamer now and then play for mashup in the second phase. They can go ahead and pick up Gatot alongside this Claude. Maybe high loss if they're feeling like they just want to be a little bit more static, but then that will really mean ONIC will control the center of the map, and Twisted Minds might be a little bit too defensive. Here's someone who I haven't seen in a while. They go for the Phobius, and right away ONIC go ahead and pick up the Harley, one of the heroes that we mentioned in the pre-show panel to start off the day.
4 unique picks in the first half of the draft alone, compared to all of the 3 games played in the first series tonight.
Yep. And the Harley going in the hands of King Kong, like going back to the Kings, or the keys to victory, the Kings to victory. Is this going to be one of them for ONIC here?
There's a king on the other side too.
There is a king on the other side.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. For Harley here, honestly, looking at the Claude and the Eve, I'm scared for Twisted Minds. I think ONIC PH drafted the first phase very well. They can be aggressive. How Lancy will handle the EXP lane to try and control Ryota from being able to rotate and have his presence felt, that's going to be one of the things I'm going to be looking out for. But if it becomes one of these games where ONIC are controlling and Twisted Minds are just trying to survive to set up for this Claude, it's not going to go well for Twisted.
I love this Kalia pick from ONIC, just to roll it back while we're waiting for these bans.
Yeah.
Brusco played a mean Kalia in her opening days being available for competitive play. In Mobile Masters, where Savero made his debut, they were on opposite sides of the field.
And now, they're teammates.
And he's playing the same hero a year later.
Yeah. It's, you know, I love that. I love that about the storylines of where we are. Yeah. Where we are in the competitive scene for MLBB.
So rich.
And that's why I think the fact that we have our first import here in the MPL Philippines is also, like Womi said earlier on our panel, this is a historic moment. Because again, just the stories between these players alone on ONIC, it's pretty crazy to think about how far they've come, where they are now, and I think at the same time, how do you pick a gold laner for Savero in this kind of first 3 pick for ONIC already?
Moskov.
Yeah, Moskov. We saw the Moskov Claude trade, the relationship of that matchup. Honestly, if I'm ONIC, this might be a little bit gila, a little bit crazy. Give him an old favorite. I hate to see it in this current metagame, but if he's comfortable with it, give him an Aerithel. You already have the good strong damage coming in from the Yuzong and Harley like to burst. Yeah. I know it's a crazy idea, but you also need to make it easy for him to run away from the Phobius. If ever they get trapped within the real world manipulation, for him to just jump out with a heavy crossbow and then be able to find a good flank angle.
Yeah, then the heroes. Aerithel, Harith, 1-1. But the Phobius kind of blocks out that last pick.
So YSS, we're seeing most likely this
there he is. Oh my god, here he is!
Finally!
A Leo Mord with the Marcel.
Joseph, I'm sorry to derail your previous question, but Yi Shin is safe, and it's the opposite completely of what we're seeing now. This is...
That works out. That works out. You get Marcel to just keep getting vision.
And twist.
Yeah.
My mind is twisted.
Yeah, I wonder if ONIC Philippines expected this. Maybe could that be one of the reasons why they decided to pick up YSS 4? And then the Harley they also picked up at 3? I mean, I know how strong the Harley is with the burst because the Eve is there. But I wonder if there was a line of thinking where they was like, you know, maybe the Harley could also come in as a potential way to threat the Marcel. Burn him down real quick, force him to use his own
from outside. Because when the Marcel's about to die, the response is the golden hour. But
what's Savero playing?
Savero is playing the YSS. That's what I was saying earlier before the Marcel was picked.
Oh, yeah,
we're seeing the YSS go. Yeah.
Oh, it's the
That's
YSS
why I was saying YSS is going in the gold, which can work.
Wait, no. There was another swerve at the time, mid lane Harley.
Yeah.
Because we did not see the Zetian just yet, but...
Whoa! ONIC has got some fresh ideas for us. Honestly, I'm just looking forward to seeing how this is going to play out. There's a lot of X factors I'm not familiar with, so let's see if I can just explain it as it goes.
Is this Kevin Reyes' contributions? Is the comeback king joining ONIC with his stint fresh from Geek Fam ID, introducing these Gila concepts? Look at this!
Like, when are you going to see this lineup?
I've never seen Hayes do anything like this.
Gold lane Yeesh. Oh my
my God. This was a thing for like 2 weeks last year.
Yeah.
Up against the claw. Yeah, there was like a little bit of time.
There was a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit of gold lane YSS when we were still trying to see, is it fighters? Can we actually pull out some crazier picks in the gold lane?
Like a fling.
Yeah.
Fling or not, we're going to go ahead and go into this one. Land of Dawn here between this historic match right now. Severo alongside the Super Fam ONIC Philippines versus Twisted Minds. And Al against him. Let's see how this plays out. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen the YSS in the gold lane.
Gentlemen, note the aggressive use of Purify.
Yeah, and he also started by taking the Beetle up top. So that's his first thing. Before the waves came out, he went straight for the Beetle. Huh, interesting. Oh wait, no, he didn't. Okay, he just went there. He just hasn't spawned yet. Okay. All right, I was just losing it a bit.
All right, King Kong and Brusco bearing down on the small camp away from MP the King. They successfully get it, but look, MP's just self-sustaining. He's like, all right, I'll do it myself. I'll take yours in return.
Oh wait, oh no, Severo might get the gank here.
Kaloy coming in, gets a good freeze on both Brusco and Prince. He's fine.
Okay, for those that might not know, and why we spent so much time today alone from last series until now talking about Marcel. If you haven't played it against him yet, just for those that don't know, Marcel is he's basically overpowered. Like, he's so strong. And then we talked about too how the Leomord was great against him, but now you have it on the same team. Is this still a massive threat against ONIC, or does this lineup, this draft, kind of alleviate some of that strength that Marcel has?
Man, it's one of those scenarios where the gears in my head are trying to turn as fast as they can right now. There's so many unfamiliar pieces together that I'm thinking about. So I think we'll see a little bit more of it as it goes on.
It's 4D chess. There's a nice freeze onto Brusco. The passive on Kaloy coming through as well. The tracking shot, upping his movement speed to, again, effectively track targets. Now he jumps to Ryota and Brusco. There's MP the King with a Venom Speed slashing through Brusco. Didn't even get the heal using that flicker defensively. And now Ryota pushing back 3 members of Twisted Minds. Sean checking in, holding on to the RWM.
Yeah, MP the King brought low, but I don't think ONIC can go straight for the turtle. Have to go through the purple buff first. Let's see if after this purple buff they'll go there and where MP the King will go. After this green camp, is he going to try to position for turtle, or will they just give that up and go to their own purple buff instead?
Yeah, so
purple it is.
Yep, purple taken. No deaths there. But so this is one of the things that Marcel does, and he doesn't have the ultimate yet. He doesn't have that golden hour just yet, but still a threat with being able to go ahead and snap some of these people. But King Kong secures the turtle. They'll keep it clean and calm right now. First objective secured.
Uh-oh, Owl catches a face full of Mountain Shocker. Had to get on out of there. Did not need to use the Purify, but a close call across the map. ONIC are getting what they want.
Yeah, it seems like in the trades, the moment Severo lands the Mountain Shocker and the stun first, that's already going to be an advantage for him, making it hard for Owl to decide whether or not he's going to be committing it. So after he took all of that damage from Severo, he decided to BMI out instead. So let's see if Severo's going to keep using his ultimate just in lane to try and keep forcing Owl back.
Could. I mean, right now he's got a little bit of an advantage, as you can see there with the gold in the gold lane. Across from his 200 gold ahead, went to the rush with that Hunter Strike too.
Which in hindsight is still very strong out of the gold lane. Name another gold laner who has an ult that affects the map entirely on a single press. Even SOD doesn't do that. You have to aim SOD. And you have to do something with it. Oh, there it is, another Mount Shocker. King Kong drops the deadly magics. Owl bites it underneath tier 1. First blood for the Super Fam.
Clean gank from those two. That could not have gone any better. And it seems like because of Owl prioritizing the Warrior Boots first, that's him acknowledging that in lane to lane, it's better for the YSS. He will have the damage advantage. Severo decided to go for pure damage item. Owl immediately thought, this is going to hurt. I have to go defensive first.
And that's going to hurt too, because that's a whole lot of extra gold now in the hands of Severo, even though he was already a couple hundred gold ahead. And like you guys were mentioning, having that Mountain Shocker also secures you that move, that play with the Deadly Magic with the Harley to set things up.
Tsunami Slam finds him. Golden Hour, the answer. Kaloi moving around, trying to cancel Brusco's initiation. It's successful, but still, Twisted Minds on the back, but Sean forced to flicker out.
Defensive Golden Hour, and yeah, you see the moment it goes up and there are members of both teams outside of the Golden Hour, they're essentially just waiting.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's a waiting game when it's used. And second turtle up, control right now for ONIC. Let's see if Twisted does.
Here we go, Black Dragon form plus the Phantom Steed. Big trade in the Turtle Pit. Lansu steals it away with an Infernal Pursuit. And just like that, Turtle 2 goes over to Twisted.
All right, Twisted somehow ends up securing that. Lansu gets that, but you can still see that if they go full force in the face of ONIC, it's more so of they need to be able to go ahead and scale up. And a part of that is that Phoveus being tanky enough. They've got plenty of damage early on to be able to utilize this and wait for Al to eventually come online here on this Claude here. But what I'm seeing from ONIC too, the way they approach the fights is just like we've seen so much times before. Kalea can set things up. If you don't have that, you actually have quite a bit of good, these like mini crowd controls that you can use with the Fury, the Phoenix, even Ryota when he has the Petrify available, or that setup potential with the Furious Dive.
It's interesting to see the hero design of oh, sorry, I'm blanking. Marcel, there you go.
Marcel.
Thank you. He's not really built like the archetype in-your-face type attack, but because of his kit, because of frame moment and tracking shot, he is encouraged to just go up right in front of whoever he's up against, try to get those immobilizers and crowd control up, and then make the most out of all of the crowd control abilities that you have.
And he can. We've seen it a couple of times. The only problem is Twisted Minds can never really truly say no. All they're doing is saying not yet to ONIC. What's the power spike we're looking for? Is it an owl? Is there another possible power spike?
I mean, with the presence of the Leomord, that's a given. I think they're also looking towards when the Eve will have enough damage that ONIC will really have to respect. Because so far it's been ONIC like initiating.
Yeah.
But then if they're not careful with their initiation and they get trapped in the mix-up of a well-timed, maybe one skill after the other, real-world manipulation and then Golden Hour, setting all that up, or the other way around, then ONIC's dive-focused lineup is going to start feeling the counterpunch of the Twisted Mind playstyle. It's old-school Bonchan S-on.
Yeah, I think that's why this now for this last turtle of the game, you're going to see them set things up. Now, there's no Purify that was taken out earlier on for Kaloi, so I don't think he's going to be able to jump in this one. So that's one thing that Brusco is doing. He knows that any Kalea player that going against this knows there's going to be two Purifies. They go.
Tsunami Slam on the one. Black Dragon form. Golden Hour stopping Frizz and Brusco holding the tracks. Severo pushes the turret. And just like that, it's all Lansu. He finds King Kong. The beast has been slain. And the Super Fab will find retribution. Down goes Lansu. The Riot Army goes wild.
That was either unfortunate timing or the best timing because of the enhanced basic attack from Lansu's Phobias. Locked in on King Kong's Harley at the right time so that when he got the hat trick away, Lansu was already locked in and homed in on him like a missile.
Yeah, and also when that fight broke out, they're able to go ahead and capitalize on something. That's what Twisted Minds did really well, especially last season. Sometimes they might be losing that fight or that skirmish, but they're usually getting something else across the map. And you see that as they take that tier 1 down, keeps them from getting too out of hands when it terms of the gold lead. But it is going to be Severo that knocks down the tier 1 turret now down bot, and you can see the itemization coming into play. King Kong's now got a Divine Glaive with the Genius Wand. So he's going to work pretty good synergistically with Super Prince now at this portion of the game where they're just looking to burst someone down. If they can lock someone down, survive that Golden Hour setup, and then get one themselves, they get the advantage in terms of numbers.
Yeah, but on the other side, you also see the threat of what the Twisted Minds combo could potentially have. The ceiling, it's quite obvious. I didn't expect that they'd use that to actually stop the reinforcements coming in after the initial setup. That bought time, which led to King Kong going down. So, again, it's pretty much the same thing. ONIC just needs to be careful of their timing and dive because it's easy for Twisted Minds' composition to split them up at the worst possible time, then punish.
It seems like if we see it more often, it'll be confirmed, but they're using Golden Hour to reposition and reassess the battlefield. It's like, all right, Golden Hour now, you got 2 seconds. All right, this is where they are. Do that. And that's how they won that last engagement.
That's interesting, too. Lights, camera, action. He's 130th hero pick in the MPL Philippines. Yeah, Marcel. That's Clem.
Clemar.
Clemar.
Clemar
That's Clemar.
Santos.
It's a magical camera with a person's soul in it.
Yeah. Dare I say, you could call Clemara a faceless void.
Yes.
Cameras don't have faces, you're right.
Yes, you're right. They don't. The Lord's got one. Lansu, though, he gets poked down a lot. Again, this is the amount of damage that even King Kong can do, so it's going to be a fight for the space around the Lord.
Oh.
Where's he going to go here?
I'm thinking, okay, so even if during the objective team fights, because of Traceless, Severo's positioning in the dance is as if he is a jungle himself. Maybe they're using him as a little bit of a bait tactic, wherein they see the YSS and then Traceless.
Kaloy compromising Brusca's position in that river brush, and they re-engage. It's come to the point where the game is so tight that despite ONIC having, you know, a small advantage on the map and a 1K gold lead, Twisted Mind's movements are just as lethal.
Yeah. This is all going well for ONIC, but at the same time, Twisted Minds have kept the game close. Al did suffer that one death, just a level behind Severo, so it's not a massive gap.
Yeah.
Less than 1,000 behind?
Less than 1,000. He's on the way to Trinity. Once that golden staff locks in, then it is going to start looking a little bit more different for ONIC.
About 1,000 and change, I take that back.
Yeah.
He's just on his way to the Swift Trinity.
Yeah, so once he gets there, he's going to be in a good position to actually fight this. And I think that's why Twisted is just kind of delaying this out if they can.
Yeah. We're also waiting for the third item of Sean because he went Bloodwing second. So typical Eve approach, he decided to go for sustainability, which makes a lot of sense because of the threat of the Harley of King Kong. Who, by the way, I like his positioning so far.
Kaloy took a little too much heat there.
Yeah.
Down to a third.
And that just goes to show how good the damage profile of ONIC is. Even up against the Roamer. I know he's not, again, a traditional tank, and he does build defensive items, but that hurts. And that is a telltale sign for Twisted Minds that they're gonna need to pull the trigger eventually. They cannot keep stretching this out.
Oh, King Kong, okay, he's going to check that out. That's one thing that's interesting about Marcel, too, right? He doesn't get HP, basically, from the HP items.
No benefits.
No benefits from it. You saw him pick up a Guardian Helm. That's just going to help him heal back up at least when he does get poked down.
Putting himself in danger.
He kind of has to, though,
he'll
right?
sit out for like 3 seconds. I can do. Go again.
Like this? Okay.
Go again. Even Brusco's getting tired of this. Like, stop! Come on, stop!
Oh, less than half health on this Lord.
All right, this is the dance. Lord gets reset.
Yeah, it gets reset. There's so much pressure from ONIC's
Whoa,
lineup.
whoa! Brusco pulls the trigger. Finds Sean. That's the golden hour. The reposition. He has the fury of the Phoenix. Sean goes down. Black Dragon form from Ryota. That's the Mount Shocker from Severo. Does not get the finishing job, but MP finds Brusco. Severo falls, and now Ryota in the middle of 3. Make that 4. Kaloy still here. Ryota goes down. Ow gets him. Lansu got the deadly magic on him, but he's got a lot of HP. He's fine. Twisted Minds reposition to the Lord.
What a fight for Twisted Minds. I thought it was going to go way worse than it did for them. But ONIC wasn't able to win that fight, and now Lord goes to Twisted.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about it earlier. If Twisted Minds are going to change their approach, wherein once something has initiated, they will hold off. Maybe then they'll use the golden moment, hold a little bit, allow ONIC to go deep into the engage, and then that's when they pop their big abilities. You see it happen. Once ONIC decides to go for full dive, but Twisted Minds have it premeditated where we still have some ultimates, we still have some abilities to punish this dive, then we can turn it around. So Twisted Minds' long game con has worked out for them. Now it's ONIC in the back foot with a lineup that doesn't want to be playing from behind in terms of map control.
Yeah, it's interesting too because of the fact that like this is such a low kill game from especially what we saw in the previous series, but it's the technicalities that are coming through here with this composition. I mean, even in a sense, Golden out, freezing the Lord, keeping him there too, goes in for his charge, but that's part of the play here. Also notice that something that has to be dealt with if you are Twist and you're using that Golden Hour.
Yeah.
You saw from Super Prince the timing with the Fury of the Phoenix, that little bit of a stun that is there with the Fury of Phoenix can be timed well to deal at least with the Golden Hour in a way.
Yeah, and I like how Kaloy used the Golden Hour on that Lord because that actually meant that the dive will push through that charge. Because if he did not commit that, then ONIC would have taken down the Lord before the damage from the charge connected.
So there would have been a chunk of HP that the turret would have saved.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why he uses ultimate to make sure that the charge will eventually just go through.
These are mechanics that prior was not in the game before Marcel.
Yeah, Marcel has changed
Yeah, man.
He's changed the game, literally.
It's been a great year for the French. Well, it's not really French, it's just the name.
Yeah, just the easy English. Owl also just picked up his win of nature, so he's going to have that defensiveness here for him. Look at this. This is what I was talking about. There's the Fury of the Phoenix. Bit of a stun there, but still, surprisingly, because of the way this lineup works for ONIC, once that was used up, you lose a lot of the firepower, and Severo going down. Lansu does a great job at sticking to the right targets here.
Yeah, and it was also the defensive Blazing Duet from Owl. So ONIC decided to go commit on that Claude. Once a Blazing Duet popped up, they were like, wait, this hurts more than it's supposed to be. Oh no, we're split up. Oh, Severo was left alone. Lansu was just eating up the back line. So ONIC need to watch their positioning, and they need to double down again on the idea that they built this lineup so Severo's comfortable across the map and during team fights.
My God. And the only way that they can stop Lansu is if they kill him. And he's building full defense. And his kit is procced by 4 heroes. Oh my God, Kaloy is about to get bursted down. I'm not sure that works that way, Kaloy, but you survived anyways.
He tried it.
Yeah, he tried it.
He tried it out.
All right, impressive. I think that is a gift he can thank the Guardian Helm for. Because again, he was out of combat, and he recovered enough health
to stay alive.
Buffer the deadly magics. But I think he tried the golden hour, the damage proc.
Like a winter crown.
All right, well, it didn't work that time, but
worth a try,
worth a try, worth an attempt.
We could be wrong. That could be how it works.
Yeah. Just for some reason that didn't come through. He didn't even use the Purify, so he still had that, obviously.
Yeah. That's impressive.
It is.
It's interesting, I'd rather say.
The really tough thing about the ONIC lineup, though, is even if they blast one, because, again, with what you mentioned, the presence of the Phobius, it feels like it's not worth it to all commit to just go for a 5v4 advantage. Because even as 4, as long as the Phobius or even the Leomord is alive, Twisted Minds is fine.
Lansu is relentless.
Yeah. Let's say, how about that, even, like, in the last team fight, Sean went down so quick, but what happened? Twisted Minds eventually won that fight.
Fury of the Phoenix, he purifies it. King Kong pops Kaloy. They're a man down. In comes the rest of Twisted Minds. And ONIC, the answer back. Down goes one. Brusco still alive.
MP still up.
1 HP. Down goes Ryota. Phobius, Lansu chasing him down. Brusco gets popped by Sean. 2 for 1 the trade.
Renmar, it's just like you said. Even if you throw everything at one of the members of Twisted, you're still in a susceptible position when Lansu is alive, and even so, MP, he was able to go ahead and mark down a target and take out Ryota.
Yeah, these two are making it look easy. These are the anchors of the lineup of Twisted Minds. Even if Sean isn't having that impactful of an Eve game, 1-1 and 2, still impressive, yes, but it's really all the Phobius and the Leomord giving so much problems for ONIC in the longer engaged team fights.
Whoa, Lord here. Down to a fifth of his health, now on 8. Fury of the Phoenix.
Wow.
Superman trying to buy time here, but it's not going to happen. MP secure. Lansu got about 1 HP left. Still in it. They take the Lord.
Lansu's doing work, man.
Yes, sir.
This Phobius, I mean, there's a reason why he's carrying a, what is it, a monolith or an obelisk or whatever he's carrying.
An obelisk.
An obelisk. He's doing that in this game, and you were pointing this out. I mean, look at his item build, man. Dom Eyes to Radiant Armor, and then he's got the Chastised Pauldron. What's his last item going? I mean, he's so tanky already.
It's a Winter Tranche and then an Immortality.
There's the Winter Tranche. You just got it. Okay.
Winter Crown.
Why
is it a Crown today?
Sorry, Crown.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I'm old.
We're throwing it back.
I'm old.
Winter Tranche showed
Bloodthirsty
up
King.
there,
I'm old. That's an item.
Yeah.
That is an item.
It is.
Kaloy.
Yeah, that's a hell of a throwback.
That is very
Raptor
throwback.
machete.
There you go. All right. Severo picking up the Rose Gold. They'll have to deal with this Lord again. I'm assuming we're going to see Kaloy potentially do same thing. He doesn't have the golden hour up just
now
yet.
He does.
Yeah, okay, now he's got it. But I don't think they need it. Yeah, he's just going to go for the full dive. They want to take this base turret down. That they do. So now Twisted, they're going a little bit further. They still have a wave up top that can potentially push in, but it looks like they're just going to go ahead and get that one base turret.
Yeah, they didn't have enough minion wave to try and extend that a little bit further. If they had a minion wave in mid, they probably would have just full sent it. But the thing is, the game is so close that one big mishap from either team just pretty much spells victory. Twisted Minds, they can't be comfortable with this 1,000 gold lead. At this point, ONIC has everything they need. It's just, it's so tricky to fight against a lineup that has two very tanky presences when your entire lineup is built for fast, quick win.
Yeah, they knew. Both the Gentleman in the River and King Kong knew.
Yeah.
Lansu's man marking and reading of the map, the potential positioning of where King Kong and the other members of ONIC could be has been stellar. We might be seeing an eventual MVP performance from the EXP laner of Twisted Minds.
He's got my nod.
Yeah. This is going to be one of those things where it's like, now if ONIC wants to get the favor, Ryota on this Yuzhong has to be able to go ahead and almost emulate what Lantu's able to do, but on the other side, because now Owl, he, like you mentioned in the draft too, he's got so much space to work with in a lot of these fights, and we've seen that, but I think it almost does come down to these XP laners on both sides being able to set things up.
Gentlemen, that's why I call it the trunch.
The trunch.
The image is the trunch.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was so confused too.
I'm looking at the crowd right now, dude.
Yeah. The Tron show up, but it's the crowns.
A little bit of a Brass Friday for us,
Yeah. So Twisted. I'm trying to think if this is gonna keep being so easy for them, because so far it is.
As long as ONIC doesn't pull anything that is different from the past half a dozen fights, then yeah, it's going to go to Twisted over and over again. That's what ONIC is doing now. That's why they're buying time, looking for a different angle of attack.
Yeah, I feel like they've been trying to find the angles, but it seems like almost every angle is
covered by Lansu.
Covered by Lansu. Like, I'm here, I'm there, I'm everywhere.
Lansu's just the guy. Okay, they're going to go ahead and keep them spotted out here. King Kong has been pretty happy with using that deadly magic, but it's just unfortunate because they can't really capitalize on the right target. Who is the right target? For a lot of times it's been either Kaloy, he's taken that. Owl has been pretty safe, and he just picked up the Malefic Gun too, so he's got a little bit more range to work with. But this now evolved Lord at this point, 21 minutes into this game. It's been such, again, a low kill game. You can see some items picked up here too. Severo now getting the DHS to go ahead and try to help deal with Lansu if he gets focused in on him. But this is a tough one. This is going to be a tough Lord to secure on for ONIC here.
Yeah, I just realized it's also really tough to go for the burn rush on the Lord if you're ONIC, because if Kaloy's nearby, it's just like, okay, golden hour. Hey guys, come over here. Setting it up for us. It ends up becoming a leash.
King Kong waiting patiently. Severo once again cosplaying the jungler here on this YSS. Lansu.
Deadly Magic's already committed. That's another one, 25 seconds. Possibly that King Kong will have to wait. In comes Kaloy, gets him out of there. No punish from King Kong. Again, it's off of cooldown. That's a third of the health left on the Lord. This dance is about to turn deadly. That's a soft reset.
Yeah, wait, Lansu flickered though. I wonder if ONIC are going to use that knowledge to try and take Lansu out immediately.
The ult's back up for King Kong. He's going to go for Kaloy.
Deadly Magic's again committed. But the Fury of the Phoenix. ONIC thinking about it. It's a full committal.
Wow.
ONIC used the threat of violence to stop Twisted Minds from contesting. Lord to the super fam.
That was brilliant. They did use the knowledge of Lansu burning his flicker because they knew that that's going to immediately change how Twisted Minds want to go for the dance. He's going to be a little bit more careful, drag it out a little bit further, and yes, the Purify from Owl also got forced out.
That's the Fury, baby.
It's a chess game, man. And that's exactly what that whole Lord dance was. Again, a Lord that was evolved, plus that 20-minute mark here for this. So a very hard-fought win. And it's funny because when you break that down, a whole lot didn't seem to happen, but a whole lot really did when it came down to the timings, be able to get some of those battle spells down, and then now work towards having this advantage of pushing in with the Lord here. And so with this evolved Lord coming towards the base of Twisted, and this kind of lineup that ONIC has, we'll see if they can push down some of these base turrets.
10 kills, 6 on Twisted, 4 on ONIC, 23 minutes. I wonder if Severo is going like, guys, what is this?
This is not what I heard.
Is this how the food is played? Wow.
Fury of the Phoenix starting it up for ONIC, plus a Mount Shocker. And that's enough. I think ONIC are happy with going evens with Twisted Minds. They both have lost a side lane inhibitor.
I think they're still potentially going to get this mid turret here.
Do they want more? Nato says ONIC, Black Dragon Storm, by Ryota. They don't have enough waves. Golden Hour used to stop ONIC's forward momentum. Bottom lane almost gave in, but
turret.
Twisted Minds keep it up.
So nearly getting the 2 base turrets too.
Oh, King Kong! He gets it! Plus the space
it's Cloud
escape.
Oh no!
Here it comes! Flying Clouds, an unfortunate pause.
Double checking it out. Seems like, yes, based on the information that we can see on the stage, it is the side of ONIC Philippines that did call the pause, and our marshals are currently assisting
Super Friends.
How's about that for a golden hour?
Yeah.
Well, when we get back, we are going to be seeing Ryota going down.
Yeah, he's definitely definitely
dead. I will say this. Not worth it, man. It's flying clouds. They should respect the respawn and them to just chase. I know they wanted to get the tower, but dude, that's one tickle of a basic attack away, 2 even. Why did you need to commit?
And if you look back at the competitive history of Coach Eson and Coach Bonchan, this is their specialty. Even before Flying Clouds, under Blacks International, they would relish in base defenses and then wipe out their opponents.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, which is why I'm just like, what was that?
I don't know if they'll like get more than just Ryota off that.
Yeah.
Because
there might be more.
King Kong should have been able to get away.
Yeah, he has the hat trick dash out. He still has a bit of movement speed to get away. So he should be safe. I think it's Ryota. I just didn't see right before we went to the pause if there were members of ONIC in the mid lane close enough to help Ryota or maybe even punish Twisted Minds for chasing down the Yuzhong.
That's one thing that I'm wondering too, because all right, and if they don't, if it's just Ryota going down, then they got 2 base turrets down, and mid is like 1 HP of the base turret for Twisted. But I think what we end up seeing is just once again a Lord dance. Like, this is the most Lord dancing that we have seen in a while.
Yeah.
Like with these kind of compositions.
Is it the effect of the M7 World Championship on Team Liquid and Aurora that their first match went like that? And now that when we go back to 2 teams that weren't part of the M7 World Championship, it's like, yep, welcome back to the Philippines.
This is how we play.
This is how we play. It's a lot of macro. It's a lot of slow pace, really trying to count your advantages, count your skills in every single moment. It's crazy that we got to see, so far, 2 very different ways of how the game is played here in the Home of Champions.
Van Clayton must be like, something's got to give. I want to fight.
Van Clayton.
All right, Scent is not given the chop just yet.
Yeah.
I was like, he's posted up.
Are we going to get the chop?
And
no, we're going back. All right, let's see what happened. So, oh, wait.
Oh,
Ryota
got away.
survived?
He got away.
He actually got away.
He got away with it.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Still 10 kills, gentlemen.
Still worked out for them. I overreacted. I really thought Ryota was going to go down.
I thought he was going to die,
and
too.
he even saved his immortality.
Yeah.
What a guy. He almost got petrified here in just a second. Lord is going to be up here in just a bit, too. So, like I was saying, this is going to be one of those things. And I don't know, maybe there's a threat. There's not much of a threat they can even do playing the map when the Lord comes up here, because that bottom side is down, unless, you know, usually we see some potential for a split push, but
King is trying, look.
Yeah, this might be a little bit too difficult to pull off, though.
Yeah. That bottom lane minion wave is going to be a problem for ONIC. No Twisted Minds is going to be leveraging
He's just
that.
he's swinging around
look
here.
At the cut by King. He knows that he's unpunishable in this position. Purple still standing. MP does not secure. Where'd it go?
Where is the purple go?
Oh no, it was left frozen by ONIC.
They only left the...
They left the baby.
They left the baby.
So he's going to go ahead and take the orange, but the fight!
Big dudes! Down goes Savero! And now a response coming in from Ryota. Black Dragon 4 trying to stop Twisted Minds. Brusco very low. MP the King trying to stop him. Pops that immortality. King Kong looking for him. Down goes Brusco. 3v5. Lancer catches a face full of deadly magic. He's gonna be fine here. Gets that winner crown. Freezes, bro. And he's fine. ONIC trying to take down Sean. Golden hour!
Wow!
He's okay! Kaloy catches the heat. And with that, Twisted Minds back to business. Trying to secure the Lord. King Kong, a little too far, and the retribution is good. MP secures.
Punish!
Oh, defensive blazing duet. Twisted Minds recover. There goes. Oh, Super Prince flickers forward.
This is going to keep going on. The Lord's going to spawn, but Owl is gone for more than a minute. By the time the Lord gets to the base of ONIC, Brusco and Severo will be back.
Oh, the Lord just spawned. I thought we missed the 15-second window.
Oh, man.
If it spawned at 45, it would have been better.
Yes. Yeah, and that's unfortunate, but this game, I mean, almost the 27-minute mark, and it's like, you know, you saw King Kong over there on that side of the jungle going for the orange and everything else, but the team got forced into a fight. So we're going to have some swapping of items going on here, it looks like, too.
potions also coming into play.
Oh.
And this is going to be a beefy Lord to deal with. I'm really wondering how ONIC is going to be able to go on the defense here. They might force something actually before the Lord even gets its way up to that base.
Yeah, their damage is going to suffer because they have to commit a good chunk of it to taking care of the Lord. And that means Twisted Minds can come in and deal damage back with not much of a response.
That's why they have to deal with it here. Knowing that Owl's not part of the picture, but Twisted, what do they want to do? Do they choose a fight or just delay? Look at those hits on Severo from the Lord alone.
MP!
MP! Should be fine, gets his immortality pop. So the Butterbiel did give him a little extra magic defense, but not enough.
Man, seeing the pros play it, Marcel is really annoying. He just keeps walking up to you. You can't help but just get snapshotted. That momentary freeze is more than enough for another team to decide real quick whether they're gonna jump on you or not.
That bought enough time though. ONIC was able to go ahead and do enough to take care of this Lord. Again, a massive charged up Lord to almost the 28-minute mark at this point. And I think, again, it all comes down to the Lord dances, unless somehow there's a big pickoff to come into play here. But I don't know if that's really going to happen with ONIC as they try to defend this mid.
But seal by Kaloy, plus the Golden Hour, stopping the Black Dragon form, throwing it in, Tsunami Slam, no one holds, the turret left at a fifth of its health, down goes Lansu, Blazing Duet takes down Brusco, and the turret up top goes down.
What
the freezes, FB the King gets caught, down, Severo might go ham here, and the rest of Twisted Minds get on out of there. 3 go down from Twisted, 2 for ONIC.
A big play for Severo and ONIC Philippines.
The Mountain Shocker was actually alley-oop by the Golden Hour with everyone frozen. That actually looked like a great defensive tool, but Severo didn't caught. He waited for the right moment to throw out that stun, and it landed perfectly. It was difficult for him to find the right position, but eventually he was able to get kills. Sean, I gotta give it to him. That was a great timing of the real-world manipulation, but it was just not enough.
Oh, Fury the Phoenix almost caught Kaloy. Deadly Magic will proc. He will use the Guardian Helm to its best, and oh my lord, another one, Mount Shocker. I think Twisted have to just concede this Lord. What else could they be thinking? How do they contest?
I don't think they can. This is just a thing. You know, there's plenty of damage in King Kong's kit. That's going to be a Lord secured. What a turn of events. I was saying maybe we just wait for the next Lord to come through and see the same fight. But no, that base defense ends up giving ONIC Philippines the upper hand to turn things in their favor.
What a game. I had to take a sip. See here, Severo was still on the turtle ship. He waited, threw it out. A lot of damage on Sean. Forced out the Winter Crown already. Defensive Blazing Duet by Owl. But at that point, they burned out the main damage tool to go alongside the real-world manipulation as we head into a pause.
Okay. Man. This is going to be a tough one now to defend for Twisted. I think their lineup is more built for it, though, I would say. There's potential that we see this Lord also cleared out. I'm wondering just how they deal with the kind of like this composition from ONIC's a little finicky, as I would say it. You've got King Kong coming in from all angles on this Harley, causing a lot of chaos, throwing out the deadly magic. His cards alone, that first skill alone does quite a bit if it hits the right targets too. So I'm just wondering what the plan here is to deal with that.
It's tricky, but they got the tools.
Yeah.
And that's what ONIC is looking at here. I don't know if they have to give up Brusco. Something tells me they just have to hard swing for Brusco so that Twisted Minds have to trade for more because, yeah, it's true. Is that Sensui in the front row?
Is that Sensui?
Yeah, it was former Twisted Minds jungler Sensui up front there. Anyways, I'm trying to say.
Good spot.
I was trying to say, the whole Lansu alone could swing it isn't true anymore. We've seen that if you get rid of this flicker, things change.
Yeah. It also has gotten to the point now where even Lansu trying to front is him thinking, oh, what the majority of the game has gone for me, I cannot do consistently anymore. He gets burned down way too quick.
Man, we might be on the road, too, for our longest game already. I mean, yes,
God,
this season 29. Yeah, it's 29, but what was our longest last season? 30?
I didn't feel it by that. I'm telling you all now, I didn't feel 29.
Yeah.
Like you didn't know it was 29.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, my brain was constantly turning about like, oh, how's this reaction gonna go? You saw the little bits of interactions that we really need to watch out for. That felt like a quick 29.
Yeah. And
In
that's
my
why
head, it's like 16. 16.
Yeah. Except for the being the like the evolved Lord, like how difficult it is for them
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
to actually secure it.
18.
Yeah.
18.
It's this is gonna be a tough one. I feel like I said for TWIS though, they have the tools. We'll see if they're able to clear it out once we get back into this game. And I think it's this is one of the. I don't even know if we'll see this specific lineup from ONIC again. Like this is such a unique composition that they brought for.
It
for
is,
game one.
dude. But I wonder if that ends up becoming like their thing. That what if they saw something that not a lot of teams know just yet, that not a lot of us know just yet, that YSS Gold actually really slaps in the right hands and with the right composition and pieces with it.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have the pressure of being the main damage dealer. That's the Harley. And it is supplemented with other heroes as well that can help. That was a little bit too close for comfort, Sent, but thanks.
Thank you, Sent. We're
got
gonna
a
be
chop.
jumping back into this.
Yeah.
All right, so Lord hasn't spawned just yet over on the side for ONIC to make work with.
Just to help fill in with a little bit more context and information, the Marshals are currently closely monitoring Super Prince, as it is on his side of the table where it seems like a little bit of issues are popping up, but they are close by, immediately ready to help him out in case if needed.
Yeah, Super Prince is also going to be a big part of this. I mean, he has this whole game so far, almost the 30 minutes of it. Fury of the Phoenix really helps deal with that golden hour like we talked about, but even so, just the amount of poke and damage he's able to go ahead and provide. So this is going to be a quick mid-turret falling here. Look at the poke coming through already. Lord's going to be stopped in the tracks. He's going to force a fight though.
Real Revelation coming in, forcing King Kong out of here. Space escape out. He's healing up. He's trying. Down goes Lanzu. Savero disintegrates that Mobius, and the Lord is swinging away. Twisted Mind is in no shape to fight. And Owl is very low. The base is at half health. Down goes one more. Popping his immortality, and ONIC Philippines take game one.
The first import in MPL PH history. First import player has just secured his first game win alongside ONIC Philippines in an insane chess match of a 30-minute bout. And that was only game number one.
That is insane that we got 30+ minutes in game one here. And, you know, I will say, yeah, part of it was probably attributed to the lineup that we saw.
Yeah.
And maybe you're right, Redmar. Maybe this is what we're going to see from ONIC Philippines moving forward. It's almost like they went in with a very twisted lineup for this one.
Oh, you're right.
And it worked out, man. It took a while, but it worked out for them.
Twisted is an understatement. By picking the Yisen Shin in the order it came out, and then playing this way is meta-defining. If this becomes the norm, like what, 2 weeks from now or a month from now, I wouldn't know what to tell you.
Yeah, and credits to Super Friends. He's the only guy in ONIC Philippines in that game number one that has 100% kill participation.
Yeah.
I mean, the Fury of the Phoenix, of course. But he was there. The timing was there exactly when ONIC needed it to. And I think that's one of the reasons why Twisted Minds also struggled here. The timing of the Fury of the Phoenix, it messed up their understanding of when to back out, when to actually go for the full commit. Yes, it was going their way for a good amount of time, but then a Fury of the Phoenix suddenly turns the story around for Twisted Minds, because that helps set up King Kong potentially to just show up and shred. Even without the deadly magics, he can shred you down.
Yeah, even as you look at these highlights here, you know, there was just so much timing and so much of a, that's why we call it the chess match that it was, because of the way that both teams had to utilize their lineups, but then look for a win here. I mean, this was great too. This was that base defense and then leading into a triple for Severo here, based on the timings of working around that golden hour. And you see how this all played out for ONIC. I mean, it started with that base defense where they were able to go ahead and get some control in their favor and move forward with it.
Ooh. That was unfortunate. In theory, I think it was an almost perfect golden hour that caught all the important elements, except for Severo. And what that led to was a backfire. Just lined him up and knocked him down.
Yeah, and that story would have been different also if somehow, some way, the Claude and the Eve timed it together. The defensive real-world manipulation was also under the Blazing Duet.
But because of the threat of this Harley, again, it changed a lot of the dynamics. Good to see King Kong is still King Kong.
Made him rain.
Made it rain. MVP for the game, 3, 1, and 4. Harley, he really hurts.
I was not expecting King Kong to pick up Harley in his first game for the season, man. Also, I was like, why does this look different? Yeah, he's got his braces off.
You're right.
King Kong's braces are off. And I was like, because I saw him earlier, I was like, something's different, but that's what it is. But also, it's different because he picks a Harley in game 1. I'm glad to see it, though, man. I mean, the way that he played it was, it had to be this way. There was no other way to play it than this way, and I think still him and Super Fritz really worked well together. This is usually what we see from them, right?
Yeah.
And it's the same thing, even with this type of hero pair, again, a Zetian and a Harley, the way that they worked, the way that they were able to go ahead and pop off a ton of damage, and it also allowed Brusco to kind of do his thing that he had to. A lot of the times it was, again, trying to get out some of these purifies, trying to get out some of these more defensive opportunities that Twisted's lineup had, or the itemization that they had, and then that's where you could kind of weave in and out with King Kong here on this Harley.
And this was a really massive turnaround. Severo using the flicker, going forward, gets the double kill, shut down on the Eve and on the Leomord. If he did not commit that, Twisted Minds would have been able to recover, and they could have been a different ending, but gotta credit Severo also for getting those very crucial kills on the defense.
That's gotta be the most deadly combination of words in the English language tonight.
Which one?
Yisun Shin with a flicker. I think that's what kind of put it over the top, what the Yisun Shin brought to the table, because we're so used to seeing Yisun Shin with Retribution. And you can count when the Traceless comes out, right? But with a flicker, he's able to do those things and again, reposition himself.
He covers a lot of ground.
Exactly, to be able to deal the damage that I think the rest of the lineup was missing, because let's admit it, Ryota was utility.
Yeah.
He was the anti-engage, and he was there to kind of stop the rest of his minds from making the most of offensive golden hours. Prince was like, he was PG, right? He was QB1.
Yeah.
And then where else do you find the score? How do you get them field goals in? I love sports ball. Severo!
The running back, or flicker back, I think you could also say, because he did time those flickers really well.
Striker.
Traceless back.
Back in the
left
too.
wing.
I mean,
just tossing on terms, guys.
And it's funny because when you look at this, this is not, it's not like he did a crazy amount of damage, but I think it was more appropriate to the right amount of damage on the right targets.
Yeah.
Is what we saw from Severo.
And again, how they allowed Severo to play the YSS as how it's usually played.
Yeah.
Be the guy starting out the Lord Objective. I didn't expect that they play it that way. It's like, yo, you're playing it like as if you have Retry Jungle, use a Traceless, but it all works out.
The mindset.
It's the mindset.
Retribution is a mindset.
Yeah.
It's
how you think about it.
A good friend of ours would say that. It's all about the mindset.
Yeah. It's all about the mindset.
I miss Gideon.
Yes. I miss Mirko. All right.
I miss LaFell.
There it is.
Yeah, that was him, right?
That was him. He is him. If you guys want to feel the heat, I'll tell you what, you've got to grab a seat. Are we rhyming now? Is that what we're doing? Nothing beats the energy of the MPL Arena Live. You guys got to catch it while you can.
That's right. We would love to tell you guys all about it. We'll start now. Log on to the MPLPH website and reserve a seat for as low as 250 pesos, 200 if you use affiliate codes, with regular and season passes available.
Catch the action live at Victoria Sports Club and experience hashtag Balag na to. Don't miss out on this amazing deal.
I'm going to use your code someday.
Please do. Why don't you use it for tomorrow? We're both off. Let's just show. Buy a ticket with my code. And I will not do the same for you.
I was going to say, but the trade would be you use my code.
Hell no.
All right. I see where we're
Respectfully, no.
at now. Respectfully, nah. All right.
How about no?
All right, I'll use Leo's. Super fans,
ouch.
Did you know men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear, man. It's triple cooling power. It gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharge with Clear.
Every single time that I use it, I'm just like, man, I'm powering up. Woo! You guys do the same thing? That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Powering up the scalp.
Yeah. It wakes me up. And it keeps me awake because of the cool freshness.
I was going to say, it's been a little bit like too cold in the Philippines, though. Haven't you guys felt that at night?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's, you know, if you use Clear, it's extra cold.
Yeah. And that's rare for tropical countries.
It's like an ice bath.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
a
okay,
cold
it's
plunge.
not that cold like it's like a nice bath.
Okay. Well, we're going to hear from an interview here before we head on to game 2. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our interview.
Welcome back, MPL Superfans. This is your host, Denise, and we're at a very new space here at the Victoria Sports Complex, the Wall of Fame, where we recognize the greatness of our Filipino athletes. It's a space dedicated to our athletes who put the Philippines on the map. From our courts to the arenas, we celebrate our icons who put and give their all to the flag. And joining us today is Mr. Michael Martinez. Hi,
Hello.
Michael. Welcome
Thank you for
here.
having me.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Kamusta ka?
I'm doing good. Pretty happy.
Pretty happy. Kamusta? You're at the new venue of MPL Season 17.
I'm very excited, and I'm very excited to watch, and I can't wait.
Yes. So to those who do not know, Michael here is our first Southeast Asian figure skater to qualify in the Winter Olympics. He's also a 2-time Triglab Trophy champion and a silver medalist in the men's individual free skating event during the 2017 SEA
Yay.
Games. How are you? How is it like being an ice skater?
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Like, it's very challenging at some times, but it's fun.
It's
yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
And you're an MLBB fan.
Yes, yes, yes.
Ano ka napunta no, sa MLBB?
Actually, a couple of my friends are like inviting me to play lang, and then all of a sudden I got addicted to it na.
You got addicted to it.
And then yeah, I started purchasing like the skinner. Yeah.
So, mahilig kang mangolekta ng skins.
Yeah.
You really invest sa skins.
Yeah.
Okay, so Michael, alam naman natin no, na grabe yung pressure for MLBB players, and
100%.
also like your sport itself, it's a very, you're under pressure. How do you deal with that, the pressure?
I think the pressures will always gonna be there with you. So what I do is basically just do what I needed to do during practice and give it your all para pagdating ng competition, you get to relax and you get to enjoy your time there.
Yeah, I think pressure pa yung takot sa'yo.
Yeah, grabe.
No, but kidding aside, Michael, no, you've been a global icon. You've been on a global stage. Hindi biro ang makapunta sa Winter Olympics that we know of. So ano mapapayo mo sa other players natin who also want to be a global icon?
When you're doing something, you gotta give it your all because if not, like, para saan pa, diba? And you gotta, for you to be able to see the results, you gotta put in all the effort every single day, little by little, and it will show up.
It will show up.
Yeah.
And now I heard you're teaching. You're
Yes.
more in the teaching side na.
Right now, I'm very happy and that I get to coach the next generation of figure skaters. I'm very happy. I get to share my knowledge and everything else, and also to inspire them. I'm actually thinking of going back to competing.
Ooh.
Yeah, but nothing serious. It's just for me to inspire the kids, my students, and everybody. So just for fun.
We'd love to see that. I'm excited to see that, you back on the figure skating.
Yeah.
But okay, Michael, thank you so much. But before we let you go, okay lang ba? It's an honor that we get to have your signature here on the very first signature on our Wall of Fame. Thank you so much. Okay, let me get the mic for you. Okay. How are you feeling? You have your signature here.
Grabe.
That's
crazy.
Yeah. At syempre, Michael, iba yung energy dito. Iba yung energy sa stage.
100%,
I wanna
yeah.
invite you to say, of course, our tagline for this season. Michael, you got this? You ready?
MPL Philippines Season 17, palag na to.
Thank you so much, Denise. Michael, congratulations there. He is now on the wall of our MPL Philippines Wall of Fame. And for those that don't know, who is he?
Well, Michael Martinez is medal winning in the Southeast Asian Games. I believe it was 2017 or 2015 when he got a gold medal for figure skating. So he's a renowned figure skater here in the Philippines.
Michael, thank you for bringing honor and glory to our country.
Serving his country.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, I would really love it that there's been a long, rich history
with MPL Philippines and traditional sports and traditional athletes. Like throughout the years, we've had basketball players, volleyball players
Are
show
you
up.
straight up manifesting this right now?
He's
Yes, I'm manifesting
Put it
it
into the world.
There's a tennis superstar
that we are cordially inviting to MPL Philippines.
What is she, world rank within top 5 or something?
She's around rank 20 plus now. She was at around 40, 30. I believe after her last tournament, it was around 20 and up. Alex Ayala, please come to MPL Philippines.
Come on, Alex.
Come on.
Miss Ayala, I'm sorry.
Miss Ayala.
Well, what a better place to do it than here. You know, this whole tower is for athletes.
Hold up. Gentlemen.
Yes.
This is a change. Since ONIC gets the choose now, it's not ERBS, it's ERRS.
Yeah. Huh. Is this going to be the trend now for teams? It's Cloud and then Rivers?
Yeah, no, but for Aurora, it was blue side.
Yeah, blue side.
But
so here,
red
ONIC
side.
swings 2 picks.
Yeah, it's red side Rivers.
Red side River.
Yeah, and they still picked to go red. That's crazy.
Hey, they won from red.
That's true.
I'm wondering.
And they're one of the few red side teams from season 16, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. What was our ending like? You guys remember the percentage that we had over there for season 16 from blue side to red side,
or even from M7?
Yeah,
I think blue. I think blue was still on top.
A bit, right? It wasn't a drastic.
Bring out my sheets. Give me a second.
Yeah,
I don't think it was like unhealthy.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
But yeah, I am actually curious if we're going to see this where it's like, Flying Clouds is always the first map here. Here's taking a look at Owl, by the way, like we were mentioning. Owl returning to the MPL Philippines after 4 seasons as an import.
Yeah.
He last played for Blacklist in Season 12 and M5, of course. Here's his accolades across the globe so far. And like we mentioned, in M7, the wild card, he got third to fourth place. Performed really well there. He's got all these achievements. Gold medalist, runner-up in MSC 2023. And of course, the third place right now.
Look at that. His destiny with Cambodia was written even before he signed with Burnex Flash.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
He played in the grand finals.
Yeah. Wow, Owl has really been around the world. I really thought it was just like 2 or 3 countries. There's more.
Okay, so he's had his little stint with the Khmer, then played for Malaysia, then went to China, then back home.
Do you think him and Epi the King are speaking to each other in
Khmer sometimes?
I mean, I don't know if like Al was able to pick up the language. Epi the King was there for a while. He was a celebrity.
What was it, like 2 years?
Did he have commercials?
No, that was
You're thinking of Donut.
Donut.
Who is now, by marriage, royalty.
Oh, yes. He is actually Cambodian royalty.
Wait, wasn't, am I thinking right? Wasn't Donut just visiting here? Wasn't he on Wolf's show? I'm trying to remember. Was it? Or I might be thinking wrong. Donut is technically royalty.
Yes.
Yeah.
By marriage.
He's a royalty and a celebrity in Cambodia.
Man's got water bottle commercials.
That's true.
Among other things, I'm sure.
Yeah.
The one tuk-tuk I may have rode back then had his face on it. May or may not be exaggerating.
And that was driven on a road that he owned.
That was named after his father. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's a joke.
I couldn't read Khmer script, so I wouldn't know.
Well, nonetheless, as we saw with Owl, again, this was a player that I think a lot of people really would say stood out when he had his stints here in the Philippines before traveling across the world.
Some way, somehow, still goes under the radar.
Yeah. There's something. Yeah, what is it? What is it that you guys think that keeps him under the radar?
I guess because he's such a he's so focused. He's so just like, I'm all about the game. I let my game speak for itself.
It could also just because, sorry, but I mean, if you really want to get on the radar, you win hella championships like over and over and over
again.
Which
he kind of did. Like, show me a portfolio that looks like his.
Not a lot. That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, we spent like a good 15 minutes talking about Clayton Savero.
That's true.
And I think still you put on paper, Owl would still dwarf
like achievements.
The young Indonesian in achievements. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool how in Southeast Asia we really put a lot of importance on the gold medal, like the national team successes. Is really good.
And there's so many players, especially in the Philippines, that have these medals, these gold medals.
It's a it's a big tournament that happens every couple years.
Yeah. And even this year alone, I mean, we have.
I think it's a testament to how long MLBB esports has been a thing now.
Yeah.
we're approaching 10 years, Joseph.
So I got to pull it up. In the M7 World Championship, it was closer to like 60-40 blue side favored.
60-40? Wow,
Yeah.
that's way...
Including wild card.
Including wild card? Well, wild card was a little wild, man.
I'm the Lulu then. Oh my God, 60-40?
Yeah.
That's so unhealthy.
I was going to say, I was not thinking it was 60-40.
Yeah, me neither. I thought it was
55, 45 or something like that. At worst, but
that's pretty intense, yeah. So I'm wondering what, because I remember like our regular season last season wasn't something like that. Like it was much closer.
Yeah.
Maybe like a 52-48.
Yeah, like it wasn't a massive gap between blue side and red side.
We'll see what ends up happening here. We should be jumping into the draft too. They've probably taken a little more time, ladies and gentlemen, to make sure everything is situated from what we had in game 1. So hopefully that's all smooth for the integrity and for the safety of the players here within the land of Dawn. Let's jump into the draft here, though. It's game 2. Once again, wait, okay. So it's twisted on the red. It is twisted red. ONIC is
it's
blue.
still
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
FC, BS,
yes.
ERBS.
Yeah. For you that don't know what that means, it's the maps.
Yeah.
Flying Clouds.
Blue side.
Yes.
And then Expanding Rivers. Blue side.
Yeah.
I think it's because the presence of Marcel is just, for majority of the drafts, I wouldn't be surprised if teams just really keep selecting blue.
So that they don't have the weight of red.
Yeah.
That responsibility.
Who should ban Marcel, technically. It should be red side, right?
Yeah. And if it's open for them, they'll think about picking it up. It went all the way to the last regular draft. But hey, Marcel, despite all the fears that we had about him, for that one specifically, did have a huge impact because I feel like with the Marcel really made both teams overthink a lot of situations, which was necessary. It was annoying.
I swear to protect
It didn't have like that dominating, oh no, why did this go through feeling.
That's what I think what it really showcased though is how much synergy or how much thought has to be made into dealing with one hero.
Yeah.
That you're most likely not going to get unless you're a professional team, professional player. Like it's so difficult to, maybe you're super stacked, mythical, mortal, friends, 5-man stack can deal with it, but I think still that shows just how much impact Marcel can have in a draft.
Something to note, Valentina is open. So there's a lot of things that could show up. Even Sora, for the first time in a while, is open.
First time today, no? Like Sora, I believe.
Going into the second phase, we don't know yet.
Okay.
Because he's seen bans in like
That's
4
true.
and 5. But the opener for Twisted Minds, they want to go a little faster now. Claude and Khalid.
Yeah. I think ONIC has to just grok it right now.
Just go with the grok.
Yeah. Like, don't be shy about it. Or, there are a lot of roamers that if you don't need to necessarily put a grok in here, but I would just like to see them just keep matching that Khalid speed.
They're going to go with a Fred, though, for this lineup, though, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Grok, Fred, that would rock with the Eve against a Khalid and Claude.
Another first-time hero to open.
Suyo instead.
Hilda.
Oh, you're right. It's been consistently
There
banned out.
she is.
Yes, the other, of course. Grok Khalid, unless Hilda opened and Hilda Khalid. Right.
The speed with this, though, too, is going to be a bit scary, I feel like, for Twisted. Especially since Expanding Rivers again. Like, these are two heroes that can just move around so quickly. The Hilda we've seen banned out in the previous series multiple times. Now it's getting picked up. They go with a Leo Mord to answer that Suyo over here. So Twisted will take the Leo Mord.
And then Coach Hayes and Blopsy go ahead, attack all the good mid laners. No Farsa, sir. No.
No.
I mean, what else is left?
Other than the Farsa for this one, maybe they go with the Zetian again.
No Zetian, yeah, exactly.
We can go Valen to steal away the evil.
That's true.
Valen, Zetian would both be good.
And then they leave the Farsa.
If you really want to annoy Hilda, and if ever they show their EXP lane, I mean, it was one of the theories we had behind the scenes, but Valir could show up. If ever this is going to be a EXP laner and roam combo that want to get up close, Searing Torrent is just going to mess up that whole team fight. Push them back, create space for that Claude and whatever. Well, and the Valir will also have a lot of space because the Leomord and Khalid are there together to mess him up. And actually, we're thinking about it, mid lane trade, yeah, that would hurt. With the slow, with the Desert Tornado of the Khalid paired up with just the fireballs coming out of the Valir.
Yeah.
Theoretically, yeah, that is annoying to deal with.
There's a Sora ban, so Sora's still going to be banned out. This time, second phase. Gold lane is, at least for ONIC here, still kind of wondering what Severo's going to play against the Claude. Potentially, we mentioned earlier, could just be a Moskov.
And you still, I think now, depending on what comes up in Red 4,
yeah,
maybe Harris, rather 1-1 or Irithel might be better.
Yeah, if we're going to lean in on the idea of like the Severo conference.
The Severo picks, yeah.
Unless Severo got a few notes from Arfi and then he suddenly packs a Granger. Unless, I'm thinking their fighter gold lanes were missing. Freya got banned out, Ruby, I don't know how to feel about that.
It's really just, like, fighter golds right now is really just Freya and Ruby, right? Am I thinking of...
Cho gold, actually.
Cho gold.
Still a presence. CC gold too, yeah. Ooh, they're going... Okay, they thought... Yeah, actually, Kimi Khalid would have messed up the Hilda in the mid, trying to get advantage.
Yeah, probably just going to be a Farsa.
We haven't seen TNC in action just yet, so we don't know.
4.
I'm pretty sure they're packing all the fighter gold lanes.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, tomorrow's going to tell us a whole lot, too.
Woo!
Like, prime time, Saturday time.
We're not even done with day 1. I'm like, woohoo!
It's refreshing. It's refreshing because I almost thought that we're just basically going to see like mostly shades of M7.
Yeah.
And I know we had the qualifiers and you saw a little bit mix up there, but like I didn't know we'd see this much of a mix up for day 1. There's the Valentina. This is kind of, we did expect the Valentina to come through at some point. Well, here it is.
Yeah, that also makes it tough to go fighter gold. They will have to go marksman. I think they might just have to settle for something like a Granger. Anyone else that we're missing out
Granger,
here?
Irithel one.
Yeah. Yeah, just lean in on the Severo comforts. Give him some. I mean, he did win with a YSS, and that I wouldn't say is like a comfort. That's a unique experience.
I couldn't imagine seeing a YSS and a Suyo on the same comp, man.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen because they banned it out. So
yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Moscow. Oh, yeah, I think Moscow would be the safest paired up with Eve. Either if you're gonna go for range, go for Grange or Moscow.
Well, what does Ryota?
There's a Moscow, yeah. So you expect. Oh, Phobius.
His turn.
Okay, I'll take it this time. And essentially, you're still able to basically do the same thing that we saw from Lansu in the previous game with this Phobius. But also now you've got like a Hilda to kind of help you scout things out or split people up if you can. And then, like we saw in the hands of Carl Teasy, the Suyo is a menace if not controlled.
Yeah.
So that's why you get some control. Now you've got a Glue. You've got the Khalid, and even the Valentina. It's like Valentina mostly on the opposite side. What are you going to be taking? Just the real-world manipulation?
Yeah,
for the most part.
Pretty much that's it. Pretty balanced on both sides.
Yeah.
Again, when it comes to the glue, you look at the gravity that he pulls. Huge effect of the team fighting. If they don't have the damage profile to deal with it, I'm talking about ONIC Philippines here, then they might just have to take the approach of, don't mind the glue, he dives, catches us, okay, go ahead and chase down the other teammates of the glue. So that even if the glue catches someone, suddenly the glue's left alone because the rest of his teammates are down. So, besides that, still leaning a little bit more towards Twisted Minds here to force us into a game number 3 because, again, of the gravity of the Leomord alongside the glue. But if King Kong goes crazy, then yeah, this is ending quick.
And that's why I think the keys to victory was so important there, especially about King Kong. You know, like we saw in the hands with a Harley, he was able to get an MVP performance. Well, the Suyo, we've seen him play this time and time again. And so we are going to be waiting a little bit longer to get into this game. Is it still on the...
Yeah, it's on the ONIC side, and now they're assisting Ryota. Their marshals are in on it right away. You can see them taunting Ryota on the screen and helping them out immediately. And I just want to say thank you to all the super fans that showed up and, of course, are watching us all online.
Yeah.
Pretty packed house here for the very first day. I love the energy, especially the ONIC superfan. They were throwing out merch earlier.
I've gotten word that both matches today have sold out, so thank you to the Minds, thank you to the Superfam, the Sonics from all around. Tomorrow, I think we do have some tickets left. Please check the MPL PH website. Secure them now, so that tomorrow you can just rock up to the Victoria Sports Tower.
Yeah, we also have our MPL playgrounds right outside. We get some really nice selection of free drinks.
Goodies.
Goodies.
We got some great goodies outside. We're so happy.
If we have time, is this Daddy King Kong?
Yeah. I was going to say, shout out to King Kong's parents, man. I don't think they've missed a game.
Yeah?
King Kong's dad is my dad.
King Kong's dad is our dad.
He's our dad.
It's even like I know internationals. They've been able to usually make their way out there. So
yeah, and he knows a good amount of us. When you say hi to him, he'll tell you like, "Oh, hi Redmar, hi Burrito, hi Womi." It's really cool. He's a really cool dude.
So Redmar just forgot us.
Yeah. No, because I've never seen the interaction with you guys and Papa King Kong.
No, he
just says hi.
Hello, son. Yeah, that's what he says to me.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
There we go.
Touche.
Jumping into this one, it's game 2. ONIC and Twisted Minds. Let's see what ends up happening here. Again, expanded rivers for this game 2. Standard setups, at least for the mid and the roams here. This is one thing, though.
Oh my God! Prince gets jumped on by Kaloy and Sean. Brusco might follow up. Oh my God! The forward flicker from Kaloy. Twisted Minds are unhinged.
That is
what?
Busted damage.
Is this what they've been talking about Valentina?
Yep. That's why she's up there. Valen, Juicin, Eve, Farsa. The big 4 in the mid lane in this meta. Paired up with the Kali, of course, I mean, expectedly. Kali as well has always brought the damage out.
Yeah.
Thrill, Inspire CDR. Wow.
This is, oh my Lord. They're going at it again. And I think ONIC don't want to get bit twice. 1,000 gold up is now Twisted Mind. In comes King Kong. Brusco gets the kill. They get sweet revenge. But now without Brusco going down himself.
There we go. Good clapback right away. Response by ONIC Philippines. Now Twisted Minds slow things down. Do have the Leomord with them. Yeah, one of those wait for the first turtle type of scenarios.
Yeah, it's going to have to be here.
Except for mid.
That's what I love about mid, though, where you have this thing where you have this in the early
still
game.
going. Kaloy still wants more. He gets on out of there. This is crazy. In the first 20 seconds, at level 1, Kaloy technically has 2 skills.
Yeah.
He has the scimitar and the sandwalk.
The
which
sandwalk,
is, again, a good jump. That's extra damage.
And even the extra damage from Concussive Blast, like that's also true there. So they've got this turtle under control.
Dear God.
For Twisted. You're going to make quick work of it. Secured so quickly here. That'll give him a little bit more advantage to work with. So all the action so far has been in the mid lane.
Yeah. I really thought that after the first trade, they'll slow things down a bit. But then again, the advantage of the Khalid is after that initial salvo, you can heal yourself again. The Hilda's heal is slower, and she has to go into a bush. Kaloy can just drop it down in the feet and go, okay, thanks for poking me out. I'm going to start fighting you again.
And he did. Oh my Lord, Brusco did not stand a chance. Everything but the kitchen sink thrown at that Hilda. He even committed his flicker.
Oh no, now in the play here down bot.
Silvero dashes on back underneath tier 1. That's enough damage reduction to help him survive. SOD missing. I mean, didn't even click it. What was that?
Yeah, missing the mark.
Oh yeah, that was
Sean,
stolen SOD.
Yeah, Sean took it. Yep.
Sean stole it, tried to finish off Severa. I think he would have gone for the dive. He had the flicker, but he just missed.
Oh my Lord, a scimitar! Almost takes down. Oh, that's how you do it. Severa gets 2. Oh my God! The MPL Arena go crazy.
That was for all the haters that kept pushing the young man down, saying he's not going to be able to dance toe-to-toe with the Filipinos. Welcome to PH Severo. You look right at home.
He survived the attempt down bot, goes heels up, comes back, gets a double.
Uh-oh, in comes Kong, forcing out the Blazing the Wet from Owl.
Oh, they got it back.
The 2-man gank looking for it. Here comes MP and Kaloy jumping in with a raging sandstorm. And now Kaloy gets punished. Can Brusco finish the job? Silvero serves up a kill.
This takes a Moskov and just accelerates him now. Look at this, 3-0, picks up a Corrosive Scythe this early on in the game.
Yeah, getting close to 1,000 gold lead against the Claude. That's really tough news for Twisted. Brusco falls.
Brusco's having a tough one, man. He's not able to really do too much just because of the nature of Twist's lineup to deal with the Hilda here.
Great spot right now, Severo off the side. Ansu, that's off.
The split, turtle number 2. It looks like it's all Twisted once again. SOD thrown out. I don't think
Lansu.
Severo wants to press this. Lansu very low, gets that Infernal Pursuit on him. He survives.
Ooh.
There's a Phantom Steed. King Kong goes down. Sean gets one, and another served up to Sean. A double kill. Prince shuts him down. 2 for 1 the trade.
Yeah, that's unfortunate too, because you know that spear was thrown out. Probably could have joined that fight, but still, it's the trade. Across the board, Twisted, not much of a lead, of course, but with the 2 turtles in hand and a good spread of these kills too. Sean is just, right now, he's a biggest problem for ONIC in these team fights. You're seeing how much damage this Valentina is actually able to do here.
Yeah, the Valentina burst is not friendly. Paired up with that Cal lead, it's just
it's so
annoying,
much.
man. ONIC, as we mentioned, we just need to keep timing out the fights that they're taking against Twisted Minds, and even if they get surprised, they have to watch out for the eventual clapback.
Oh, Owl is going to take a couple shots, but he's got Kaloi there with him.
Yeah, Severo's been freezing the lane really well, holding the cart, holding it right in front of the lane, so that Owl is forced to put himself in a dangerous spot to try and just push out the minions. He'll be able to get a fresh farm out of this, but that's a slight advantage for ONIC.
I'm wondering what's the difference here in gold between the gold laners, but as we know, it's more so for the Claude anyway to go ahead and scale up and get that Trinity before he's really able to do a whole lot here. But so far, I feel like this has been the most effective Spear Destructions that we've seen in this portion of the game for a while. Oh, setting up things in the mid.
Super Prince, real world manipulation. He knows that Sean has his own. Gonna compromise his Valentina, send him home.
Now, ONIC will have advantage with this turtle. MP the King, got it out.
Brusco on him. The response from Kaloi. Throwing out a few scimitars here. Prince and Ryota making themselves scarce. And now Lancer with a split sprint for the mount. Kaloi backs on out, quick sand guard. Final turtle still in jeopardy.
Okay, King Kong swinging around. They're just going to go blitz this turtle, so that should be 3 for 3 for Twisted in terms of the turtles here.
Yep.
As it's going to be secured, King Kong decides to go ahead and push up top instead.
Yeah, a good read of the situation for both teams. Twisted.
Uh-oh. This is Kaloi with Brusco on him. In comes Ryota. And the defensive Raging Sandstorm on out. Sneaky push by King Kong up top.
As I was saying, good read of the map. King Kong goes in with a surge. Backs off.
That is just a, yeah, you don't want to deal with throwing too much at Lansu. So what we're seeing is with these kind of lineups, man, there's so much push and pull. They don't have to overcommit if they don't want to, but they're focusing down on this bottom tier 1 turret now. RWM.
Real revelation from Prince, keeping him down. Sean, the answer. Coming back with Brusco on him, not enough damage from this Hilda alone. Twisted Mind's really holding on to this tier 1 down bot.
Yeah. They know how much the map is going to open once ONIC takes that down. Severo can go wherever that he wants. Either way, Severo now, focus on the screen right now. Nothing beats watching MPLPH action live. Get your tickets at ph-mpl.com/tickets. And by the way, a lot of us talents actually also have affiliate codes, so use our codes if you get your tickets online and you get 50%, 50 pesos.
Whoa.
Off. 50 pesos off,
50
not 50%.
pesos off.
50 pesos off.
5-0 PHP.
Yes.
Now here's it. This is what I want to look at. Look at the So look at the lead that Severo has right now. It's actually not too bad considering he had those early kills. Owl now picking up his second item. A Divine Glaive for Sean though is what you need to be worried about. Divine Glaive with a glowing wand and the burst that Valentina has right now could potentially take out Severo if he's not careful, if he joins these fights, or even so put enough threat on King Kong. So the turret finally goes down that they worked on for so long on the bottom side. That Lord's going to be up in about 15.
Whoa! 1v1, King Kong versus MP the King!
Oh!
And MP wins! Despite Super Prince's interference. Real world manipulation committed there, but it's tough being a Suyo in this matchup.
Great punish by MP the King, and now this is ONIC trying to see if they can delay this Lord take. Twisted Minds has gotten all the objectives so far. Severo in the far lane, waiting for an SOD.
Okay, Lord half health. Severo still up top. King Kong not up just yet, but they're going to force fight anyway.
Phantom Steed called in. Sean taking out Super Prince. He has a little motivation off cooldown, so that's a no-go. Twisted Mind happy with what they got. SOD attempt coming in from Severo, but Twisted Minds take all of the objectives.
That was way too close.
Yeah.
But in the end, Twisted Minds held their ground and still got the Lord. They should be able to ride this out to maybe take down one base turret, and if ONIC are going to be able to stop, at least all inner turrets are just going to be gone for Twisted, while ONIC will still have their base.
Twisted playing very well here after that objective, after dealing with some of that momentum that Severo gave in the early to the mid game. They're doing great. Now they're going to go ahead and go for this tier 2.
The flicker engage coming from Twisted Minds, shocking Super Prince, and the rest of Super Fam. Blazing duet coming from Mao. Sean gets another. Rio on the fall. King Kong trying to clean up what's left of them. Down goes Kaloy. And that's all that they could get. Twisted Minds happy with that trade.
The shock and awe full dive lineup that Twisted Minds packed here is why I was leaning towards them, forcing a game number 3 after the draft. Despite all of the smart plays ONIC have been making, the little ploys and tactics to try and see if they could get a sneaky little win here and there. At the end of the day, Twisted Minds can just press buttons, dives, they win.
Yeah, that's what works with this lineup, and now you've got the Trinity locked in for Owl, so he's pretty much where he needs to be, and you're seeing that happen here. So the difficult part for ONIC is actually looking for somewhat of an advantage in a team fight. And you would think, okay, we've got the real-world manipulation with Eve, but so does Sean. Oh, and he hurts more, man. I mean, this is the tier 2 now falling in the bottom side. Severo's going to go up top. And you're left to wondering where ONIC is going to be able to find a potential fight for their favor. They almost have to wait, in some cases, for Twisted to kind of overstep or make a mistake. And the window of opportunity for them right now, anyway, is quite small here.
And I'll tell you now, it's shrinking. Because Twisted Minds are not giving him any room to breathe. The engagement! And that's one member of ONIC trapped. Down goes Ryota. In the backline, Brusco gets trapped as well. This is feeling desperate for ONIC because Brusco, especially inside the base, will have less room to move.
Yeah.
Hilda is almost useless without grass. Oh, Prince gets cut out by Sean's real-world manipulation.
Sean is locked in, man, on this Valentina from the start of the game until now. He has to be the MVP of this one. They're going to go for the base turn in the mid.
And they trap ONIC here with just King Kong and Severo left to defend. They get that tier 3 in mid. Top gonna be up next. Owl can push in with impunity.
Oh, Owl?
They are compromised, and the auto catches him. It's just how saying he should be fine.
Taking chase.
How did this happen? The flicker in.
It's gonna miss.
Ryota going in. Brusco looking to trap him. And there's the Phantom Seed stopping ONIC from pushing forward. Down goes Ryota. A little too close for comfort.
Yeah, unfortunate miss on that SOD. That was a perfect dark wave by Ryota, but Twisted Minds, I like their approach and trying to retreat. They took it nice and slow. Yeah, they all clumped up together. They probably know that there was a risk of them getting hit by the Spear of Destruction and the Severo coming in. That's why they played the tight formation, but now ONIC has advantage on Lord.
Do they want to blitz?
Is blitzing it. King Kong is still here. Sean gonna jump in. King Kong gets trapped and he's taken out just like that. He survived maybe 1 or 2 seconds a little longer, but Prince helps Sean get down. And we're down. Severo going ham. Takes one down. That's MP. 2 for 1 the trade. No repty both sides.
Big pickup to be able to get MP just when you thought it was so bad for King Kong. Will want to play for Severo again. And this gives them a little bit of space to work with the Lord, start things up for King Kong to come up, but they might just go and fight it.
Fam.
No red
4-3.
Forcing it into dangers. Lord at a quarter of its health. Kaloy, Severo, it comes out! And with that, Severo still life stealing away! Severo lives! Severo survives the assault and the Super Fam back at the Lord take.
Severo does it again!
King Kong respawn and reclaim the Lord. The first big win decisively for ONIC.
I thought the Kaloy sidestep Raging Sandstorm would be the most impressive part of there to take down that Moskov. But Severo still survived, bought enough time. ONIC also fought that really well as a team.
We gotta see this.
If you look back at the interview, look at that. Sidestep, backside, Raging Sandstorm with the Blazing Duet. He gets a dash out. Regen per hit. Ryota and Brusco coming back to find the angle to save their gold laner, leading to ONIC getting the Lord, and now they have control.
Fighter Emblem, baby! And King Kong gets caught between two. Dashes on out, allowing the rest of ONIC to push through. Lord up top, all 5 of them in mid, and now Twisted Minds on the back foot.
Was that also just because of Owl's positioning? I mean, still, nonetheless, Severo surviving that is crazy. So now Lord stopped in his tracks up top. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get to the base turrets just yet, but they will get the space they needed, taking down a tier 2, down bottom, potentially this mid too. But man, ONIC, right now, they've all got to step up. Because right now, Severo, he's making the plays right now. They've got to make something happen with this.
He survived by a hair. And because of that, the rest of ONIC have woken up. Super Friends with a real world manipulation into Twisted Mind's base, putting 2 inhibitors at half health.
4-0 and 3. Still deathless is the Moskov. Twisted Minds got caught, and now with them not having control, I have to say, still their strat of just Unga Boonga dive damage, it's still definitely there.
It's still a threat.
Yeah, it's still a threat. They were just really outplayed by what started off as great individual play, then great recovery as from the team as a whole to just get the counter. They can still go Unga Boonga full dive, but it might not be as easy as it used to be now.
He did just also, Severo picked up a Wind of Nature, so he knows he's going to need that because, like you said, Renmar, that same kind of setup can happen time and time again every time Kaloi has that Flicker or that Raging Sandstorm available. And so it's something they have to kind of work around. They can go ahead and it's almost a flip a coin at this point when they kind of initiate with that. And I would say more often than not, they're gonna be able to find the right target. But so far, Severo has been that key factor of being able to kind of make these outplays. And it's been nice to see in terms of what he's able to do, even when they're falling behind a bit as a team. And like you said, it's reinvigorated ONIC.
It feels like an evolution of the ONIC Superfan playstyle, where now you're really just seeing the emphasis on the family of, we got our little bro here who's new to the scene. We're going to take good care of him. But little bro also showing up saying, I can take care of myself. But yeah, sometimes I do need your help, guys. And the formation of ONIC playing around Severo, not just in this game, the previous game as well, despite the times that they messed it up just a little bit and then they left him at the mercy of the Phoveus of Lansu in game number 1. It's coherent and consistent.
Yeah. The thing I want to say, too, is Lansu is still essentially doing just as well on this glue than he did on the Phoveus in the previous game. It's more so of just being able to make that strategy work with, you know, trying to go all in on one of these targets, and that's why you see this Lord. It's going to be started up by King Kong, but keep an eye on the positioning here, too. They do also have to remember that every time a Moscov's in play, you kind of got to deal with the opposite end of the map, and that's what we usually see here. Rose Gold being picked up now, though. Look at this play, though.
Lord at a 5th of its health, now an 8th. Phantom Steed from MP the King, but they don't have enough space to lean in. Ryota gets taken down. RWM from Super Friend. He has to back on out of here. Blazing the way from Mao. Taking down a lot of them. Down goes Sprints. And just like that, it all falls down. 3 have fallen, 4 on it. Turned out for Owl. Twisted Minds back in the driver's seat as Brusco gets popped by MP.
And this could be it. They have a minion wave in mid. King Kong getting forced back by Sean.
Well, that should be it.
Might not be able to clear this.
Twisted. They're going for it. They should be able to end this.
There's no world where King Kong survives this, not alone. Another Phantom Steed coming in. He's trying. King Kong is popped by MP. That's the wipeout. Twisted Minds take us all the way.
As I said, it might be a flip of a coin. Just throw everything at him, and that one worked out for Twisted Minds to deal with Severo and to deal with ONIC Philippines.
If you thought that wasn't legit analysis, look what happened. Ooga Booga damage full dive. It worked out. I mean, again, that despite everything that happened, bro, like, with that Severo play and the ONIC team play eventually in the end, come on, the pieces on the side of Twisted Minds can be just like, can we stop overthinking this and just dive them? Once Bruce goes out, they got nothing to protect. They're melting down Ryota really quick. They can just full send. They'll be fine. Blazing Duet, Wind of Nature by Owl. Even though Severo had the Wind of Nature, eventually they just didn't have the damage anymore because their formation broke.
This is poetic. Twisted Minds ended the game the way they started it. In-your-face violence.
Yeah.
I like to see it. I mean, yes, there was a lot of highlights here from Severo, but I think you pointed it out really well, Redmar. This composition allowed Twisted Minds to just force a fight whenever they wanted to, essentially.
Yeah. I feel like at some points maybe Twisted Minds hesitated and over-respected the potential turnaround for ONIC Philippines, which I understand, but at the same time, again, it's similar to the threat that we saw from the, what was it, tandem we saw earlier today? Was it Phoveus and, Phoveus and Leomord together. You have that with the Glue and Leomord as well. Add to that your damage profile from the Valentina from early game to late game has just been, it hurts.
Yeah.
Along with Kaloy's Khalid as well. At some point, I think that last big team fight was literally Twisted Minds going, yeah, no, we got this, is fine. Let's just stop it, guys. Let's go to game 3.
I don't even think, again, like, Severo joining that fight, that last fight that we saw, it really wouldn't have changed much because, like you mentioned, with Lansu on this glue, having that tankiness there, and then Kaloy as well, like, you have to almost play perfectly to survive all that they can do, all that they can throw at you, all that the pressure of that front line even. And it's almost too much, you know, it's almost too much for it to continue to happen. Again, there was a lot of great plays here, but unfortunately, because of the way the composition worked, Twisted just had that advantage.
Yeah. Compared to the lineup that ONIC brought out, Twisted Minds, very simple. ONIC, again, very complex. A lot of things have to go right, but then when one thing goes wrong, this happens.
This is that last fight there, yeah.
Trades are just not possible for ONIC. Like, they have to start on the upper hand and then go for the cleanup. That's how that Severo moment happened. It's just, okay, we force them to overcommit to just one, and then we can win. Here, especially with King Kong left, they were delaying the inevitable. There was no world where King Kong survived that.
Yeah. It was, this one, I know we mentioned there's Sean here. Of course he's going to get the MVP.
Yo, why is MP swimming?
Why is MP swimming?
I bet that's what Sean's thinking too. It's like, why are you swimming?
And then Sean's only response is, I'm going to shuffle.
Yeah.
All right.
What do I do with my hands?
He got the Shadow Strike, and then afterward it was a new Valentina emote, apparently. But yeah, deserved MVP. Again, we felt it from the beginning. It's the tandem with him and Kaloy, and even him stealing the real-world manipulation.
Yeah.
Having the RWM on their side made team fighting even worse for ONIC. Again, they're not built for that. They're built for, just like in game number 1 with the Hardy, quick -1, and then let's build our advantage from there. Hope that Severo's free to hit, and then we win. While for Twisted Minds, it's, okay, we lose 1, but was it the glue? Nope, here's the Leomord with the glue. What you gonna do now?
Oh look, Blazing Duet.
There's even more for you to deal with. Again, it's way easier to win here if you're Twisted Minds.
Yeah, just the way that the lineup works, and that's really the nail in the coffin, I feel like, to deal with what ONIC had. And you know, you saw it, like the struggle was there for ONIC, especially, I mean, you gotta imagine how many times Brusco died in the early and mid game. And this Hilda was essentially not able to do much other than provide some of that vision to the team. But, you know, I think the way that Twisted executed and readjusted, because again, throughout this game, you see them kind of readjust to what ONIC is trying to do, and especially on the right targets to catch. Whether that was Lancer doing it, or even to an extent, MP being kind of like, hey, here I am, catch me if you can, or like, here's the damage I have on this Leomord. They're able to go ahead and just kind of capitalize on that. And like you said, I think the Lord dances alone really showcased how stronger the composition or the tools that Twisted Minds had here.
Yeah. I mean, though we saw what could have been the window for ONIC, thing was, it wasn't. That's a marksman emblem on the MP the King. That's a, wow.
That's why he was swimming.
Usually that is just pure assassin.
Usually it's usually
assassin, yes.
But killing spree.
The marksman emblem got recently adjusted. I wonder if that's part of the whole situation as to why.
It's also because there's really not a lot of actual hard tanks for you to worry. Like, you'll need the penetration to get through the Phoveus and the Hilda.
I guess.
Interesting. I'm wondering if that was actually...
Or how correct that is.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if that was actually what was in the game, because I don't remember catching that, but...
Because again, Sean's first play happened at 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't blame anyone for missing the whole emblem situation.
Yeah, look at Sean's damage here. And I feel like even before he was able to go ahead and take the RWM a lot of the times, like, it's just that burst that comes with the Valentina kit now.
It's just second per second damage output.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Interesting how they did that. I mean, even this
the amount of damage that was taken for Kaloi, MP the King himself, Lansu, like they were able to tank up so much damage as a whole, like as a team, to deal with what ONIC wanted to go ahead and do with this lineup, man. So game 2 under the belt there. I would say if you look at game 1, that was like a marathon. This one was like a 10K.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not even a sprint. It's more of a. It's a 10K with some obstacles.
What do you call that when you're jumping over the?
Isn't it like a Spartan race? Oh no, like a hurdle.
Hurdles.
Yeah.
Not more like hurdles, but even longer.
Well, 10K hurdle then.
10K hurdle. Sean with the Valentina paves the way for Twisted, the equalizer. You know what? This is how we wanted to open season 17. By the way, we wanted 3 games, or no, 2.
So is there any?
3 games.
Is there any method to the madness?
Yeah, I just remembered. It's
What
instead
is
of
it?
lifesteal, it's adaptive pen.
So
For
the
the marksman?
emblem now has penetration.
Yeah, instead of lifesteal.
Gotcha. All right. While we ponder on that some more, we gotta ask you guys: think you have what it takes to run the show? With eProject Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
It's time to turn that passion into action. Start your own tournaments. Visit our website for more info.
I love doing that. I love taking my passion and turning it into action.
That you do.
Of course you would.
Every single day.
That's what Savero did.
That's what he did.
To come through ONIC Miracle, then ONIC Prodigy, and then, I don't know, one part of his career is like, wouldn't it be cool to be the first Filipino import?
I wonder what that conversation was like. Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah, imagine if it was during the, I assume it was during the holiday seasons, of course, tail end of last year, and then he was just like, huh? Wait, what?
Apa?
I'm going to the Philippines?
Well?
Kelra's there. Oh, Kelra's coming here?
Aku Satu import?
Well, there was a phone call in the trailer.
I wonder if that's how it actually went, or if it was like close to the actual reality of it.
Yeah.
Well, probably not.
Pretty sure King Kong wasn't the first person he called.
Yeah, probably.
Who knows? What if it was? What if the bosses over in ONIC were just busy that day? They were like, hey, King, can you make this call for Savero?
The next dude.
Yeah.
Just let him know.
This makes me interested to see, because so MPL ID starts next weekend.
Yes.
So we'll get to see Kalra. Man, but we're gonna we go almost at the same time. So you're not gonna be able to tune in unless you're not casting.
You know what? I'm okay with that. I'll just watch it in my downtime.
I guess there are replays.
It's on the internet forever.
I watch both, man. I just have like split screen, PH, ID, and then when there's more than, I will maximize the 4 windows I can have and just have them all there.
I just found out about that, by the way, that you can make like 4 windows on one monitor.
Just recently.
I'm pretty sure you can do more.
I've only, for some reason, I think 4 is the max.
So what if you have more than one monitor?
Well,
no,
yeah,
I mean, like on one monitor,
one monitor.
Then 4 is the max.
So you can go 8.
8, yeah.
8. But that's getting a little twisted right there.
I mean, like, you don't need to listen to everything. You're just like looking at it from one end.
You have every MPL region plus non-MPL region game going on.
Not every. I mean, you're gonna have to pick and choose.
MSL Thailand is just around the corner. So is MSL Myanmar.
So are the qualifiers for NA. Wait, what is it called? The Americas.
The
My bad.
Americas.
The Americas.
NA is part of it. So are Central and South America.
Yeah. Puerto Rico.
Peru.
Peru. Venezuela.
Argentina.
There's a whole lot. Basically, what we're saying to you guys out there is,
Chile.
We just started our season here. Well, a whole bunch of seasons are about to start, as they also want to partake in. What else? Is that all of them? Is that all the countries? Did we cover it all?
There's a lot
So
more.
many more.
Probably missing
The Mekong regions.
Mexico. Oh,
No,
I was still in the
Americas, dude.
I was still in the Americas.
Yeah. We're talking about the Americas.
Mexico, yeah.
Mexico and Canada.
God. That's the way you can say it.
Yeah. Yes, we're referencing Bad Bunny. Let's just put it out there. Come on.
Yeah, that's culture right there.
That is culture. I wonder what our third map is, by the way. By the way, if you guys missed it, it's random. So we got
Earlier
either
we
Broken
got
Walls or
Dangerous Grass. So we went to DG in the last game 3.
DG.
So I wonder what it is now.
I hope we get to see broken walls just to say that we saw everything in day number one.
It's got to be the B-dub.
We got 6 games all in all. We've seen some crazy lineups. YSS and Gold, our first import, all the maps. Come on.
Here's Severo's stats, by the way. This is what we were kind of talking about earlier on. 2-time MPL ID champion, season 15 and 16. Look at the win rates here, by the way.
Oh, Granger's actually his most winning is 74% with 19 games. Okay.
I mean, everybody plays Granger. You have to play Granger.
You had to.
If you're an MPL champion. But here's the thing. Where's the Irithel? We know Harris is good in the metagame.
Yep.
Where's Irithel? Where's Wang Wang?
I mean, I get it. Irithel's so slow, man.
Which is weird because she's like on a tiger. Wait, is it a tiger? It's like a...
Yes.
It's an
Saber-tooth tiger.
Saber-tooth tiger named
So
Leo.
how can she be slow?
I don't know, man. It's just...
Actually, no, I answered my own question. It's the same logic how Gord is slow and he's on a hoverboard.
Yeah.
Kelra won M6 on an Irithel.
That's true.
Yeah. The jump, the basic attack. And depending on the skin, he could be on a Ducati. I mean, she could be on a Ducati.
A legit motorbike.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, is the Ducati named after the...
No, the Ducati is an actual model of that sports bike.
Also called Ducati.
And Ducati, here we go. We're going to have our answer here in just a second. What was the randomized choice for map 3? Let's go. It's broken walls. Never mind, it's dangerous grass.
Okay, so today we just do not see broken walls.
Yep.
And Twisted Minds decides to go blue again, yeah?
To be fair, all we saw in Season 16 was broken walls.
Well, that and Expanding Rivers.
And Expanding Rivers, yeah, that's true.
I wonder how, I guess we won't get to see it till playoffs, man. Like the best of 5s, like with the whole...
When we reset?
Yeah, with the whole map thing, and then eventually the best of 7. So we're going to jump into the draft here for Game 3. Let's see exactly what the changes are going to be, because it's been quite a different draft now from Game 1 to Game 2.
Only going to be in the blue again. Good respect of the Valentina.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Coach Bonchan.
I've been waiting for too
Yeah,
long.
no. Coach Bonchan decides to go red.
Yeah.
Was there a choice there? Freya gets taken out. This could also just be another easy pickup on the Eve here for ONIC PH. You don't have to worry about the Valentina anymore. But then the Eve Farsa matchup is going to be there, and that could just mean Twisted Minds can pack in a Khalid Farsa together or a Grok Farsa together to rotate fast and immediately put pressure in the EXP lane. Because so far, all the lineups of ONIC have just been Ryota is our main utility guy, and then Brusco just shuffles up, whether it's in game number 1, he was the Kalea, but then it was the YZ actually being the main front, getting the vision, starting things up, or Kalea will go in for the surprise hit. Let's see if that's going to continue.
Claude first pick blue side. Whoa.
Wow, they overloaded Twisted Minds with choices, but that's crazy.
Okay. Not what I was expecting with that first pick for being on the blue side here, but...
Yeah, dude, think about it. Valentina got banned out. Sora's open.
Yeah.
Leomord's open. No, Jushin got taken out.
Jushin's taken out.
Marcel is open.
Marcel's open. This is a dangerous gamble by ONIC.
Oh, interesting. I wonder what the answer is going to be here, too.
Hilda's
especially,
open.
Yeah.
In dangerous grass.
Leo, there's YSS the Khalid. They get the Khalid again.
Yeah.
And the thing is technically now, the YSS could be swerved.
It's a flex.
It's a swerve. It's a flex, yeah. So you don't 100% know if that's going in the jungle yet or the gold lane to deal with this Claude matchup. So now for ONIC, they're probably going to go ahead and secure themselves. I would assume that jungle, at least for King Kong, go for it. And also with the mid lane option still being open too. Of course roams, but they're going to go with the Leomord, the Eve, so they'll secure that.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Twisted Minds knew that what they ended up giving up.
Yeah.
Now, that's what I was wondering. Is like, why is that? I mean, it is a flex. Are they this time going to be the ones picking up the Suyo and then put the YSS in the gold? Are they going to go Harley? Are they going to throw back to an old favorite and go Akai? As expected, they pick up the Farsa. They go Khalid Farsa. The Ascension is going to be a flex. We did see that the Leomord did have problems up against an Akai in M7.
Think they are going to hold out to the flex down to red 5. They have to, or else it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Okay.
So they're going to make the most of this. something tells me Akai or Suyo are both just equally possible. Because imagine a Suyo getting out an RWM for free.
Yeah. Actually, we're going to be looking at that so that you don't have to put yourself in the risk of just having to eat up the RWM.
Yeah, the coast is clear. You're literally pre-nerf Suyo at that point.
Yeah. Okay. At the same time, you also don't have to worry about another magic damage dealer unless ONIC decide to go for the Gatot Kacha as their roam.
Which is, again, I think, it hurts, it sucks, but I think it's bearable.
Yeah. EXP lane, ooh, with all the dive, the range. I wouldn't mind if a CC decided to show up, but then the likes of the Arlot and the Lapu Lapu are still open.
Yeah. What is this ban? So these next ban, okay, the Sora still not getting picked up. So no Sora here. Yeah, XP lanes.
So pick here. Well, Twisted Minds needs a body. I think to go the idea of having the Phobius as like your tanky EXP laner could be really tough.
Do they just go glue again?
Oh no, they might end up going Yuzhong for the Claude, use the Petri, cancel out the real world. Not real world, excuse me, the Blazing Duet. Glue would also be really good, just another body. Khalid and Farsa can rotate fast, so the Glue can afford to be somewhat slow. Or if you go for the placeholder EXP laner of the world, to Rizla. He is an NPC. He's just really right there.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a lick of Uranus. Not a single one.
Not a single.
Remember, in M7, he was such a priority. And going into this season, Uranus was such a in-demand hero. I thought you were going to say, oh, just if we're not seeing any of these normal matchups, maybe Uranus, because he's a stopper.
Yeah, Uranus is a stopper.
He's a lineup compromiser.
Yeah. When I see it, I don't want to move forward.
Yeah. There's been also a lot
that
of
much of a bulwark.
Yeah. And there's been a lot of late game EXP trades that if the Uranus does show up, then in comes Esme.
That's true. Hey, Uranus dropped Liquid in M7.
That's true. That was a lot of aggressive cuts. Actually, was that a Uranus jungle?
It was a Uranus jungle.
It was a... Wait a minute.
Possible for Twisted?
Possible because
not ideal.
Not ideal, especially with the cloud already there.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, hey, hold up. There it is. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys mentioned this.
So it wasn't going to go all the way to Red 5. They decided to jump the gun.
Yeah.
Coach Exxon and bunch of them are looking at each other. Now? Okay, now.
All right. Just do it. All right, last two picks here for ONIC. They still need their roam and their... What am I thinking here? XP.
Yeah. So we really know now it is a gold lane position.
Yep. I think we're going to see that more, honestly.
Yeah.
You mentioned even with having the ability to have a flicker for the Yi Sun-Shin kind of helps out.
Hey, Uranus kind of looks good for ONIC now too.
Euro or the Lapu, I think, is what I want to see this.
Lapu
even
better.
the Arlot.
Lapu's better.
Yeah. Now they're gonna be the ones going full dive malicious damage.
Oh, there's the Yuzhong and the Gatot Kacha.
Truth be told, the EXP lane was free game for ONIC.
Yeah.
Ryota could have just picked anything.
I wonder if they're willing to pick up either Blue, Yuzhong, Alice, Lapu.
Phobius.
Phobius.
Twisted Minds is really a Phobius team, though, too. Like, they naturally, as we've seen them through the seasons, they love the Phobius pick.
Yeah, Lansu was the Phobius of season 16.
He was.
But I think also even during MDL, that was like his thing. One of his main favorites as well, so understandable. I mean, at the end of the day, even if like matchup to matchup, if your comfort is a specific one, then you go for your comfort. It's the last game. You want to get that dub.
Yeah, I think this is one of the big things here. These lineups from game 1 now to game 3 have evolved into this. This is more a little close to what we've seen, I'd say.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I think it's going to be a great game 3 ahead of us.
Yeah. Look out for the itemizations. Chastised pauldrons are going to be important for both teams. The eventual blade armors, it's not I mean, we rarely see it anymore, the Avengers Phobius, but it is still going to be a flicker. Surprise setups, potentially. Look at the early game rotations of both roam mids. Whoever gets the first gank win might end up just coasting through to a Turtle 2 lead.
Yeah.
And then we'll just see Turtle 3, Lord 1 to see who gets control.
All right, let's see. jumping into this one. Again, a Game 3 ahead of us in the second series of Day 1 for Season 17 opener here for the MPL Philippines. More or less the same thing that we're going to see this mid lane pressure, but this time you don't have that burst coming out from the Valentina to be that big of a threat. Look at this.
This is not an error, ladies and gentlemen. This is real. So MP has been using a marksman emblem set.
I wonder, is that just going to be a him thing? Or is this? Are we going to see more of this?
So far today, yeah. So far today, it has just been him. Once been, twice shy. ONIC no longer overextending. And I think Kaloy also has to start watching himself. Not as heavily aggressive. And oh my God, Kaloy! Quick sand guard. Fortunately, has level 2 already.
Okay.
Almost gets taken down by Prince and Brusco.
Holding on to that flicker too. Knowing that he had that, so he's, oh, Brusco almost.
Just checked in on
Just
him.
checked him. He's going to go ahead and get that regen in. But yeah, this is one of the things you have to look for. So I would say a better start anyway by not having those early deaths. And again, you can kind of just, like Renmar mentioned, it's just going to be one of those things where you're waiting into that turtle, these objective takes, especially with these kind of lineups. But, you know, this time with King Kong having the Leo more, I mean, think about the difference.
Whoa.
Oh, Severo. Oh, no.
Marksman duel, in comes MP! Taking down Severo! Welcome to MPL PH. Joseph, you were saying?
Well, now I'm going to say this. I had a flashback, man. Flashback of Suyo doing that so many times so easily.
Deep cut. Now Kaloy in the sights of MP and Brusco. That'll be fine. King Kong now. Phantom Steed, nowhere else to go. Mount Shocker, Owl confirming what they already know. I don't think the first turtle will go over the super fan.
Okay, they need that because you already see it, that gold lead building up, and this is all just off of basically farming for Twisted, getting a bit of a lead to work around with, and now that these level 4s are coming into play here, they're in a pretty good position. I mean, look at this, look at the gold ranking right now from Owl against Severo. He's quite a bit ahead. Oh!
Feather Air Strike by Sean! And MP finishes the job with a charged up Quella.
MP's a nuisance, man, on the Suyo. I feel like he's everywhere. I feel like we're on expanding rivers, but it's dangerous grass, and this is like you mentioned, and he's got a Fury Hammer right now built up. His damage already with the Queller is just so good.
On his way to a Hunter Strike. And once that happens, I think the gap and the speed between the Yusun Shin and the Leomord should grow
exponentially, probably.
Larger is that the word I'm looking for? Because sure, the Leomord is better in fights. You can deal AoE damage, but MP. Oh, how'd that happen?
Owl.
What?
Wow, that was a solo kill.
A stun.
Because he used the Mount Shocker,
Yeah, and then Severo did not get the Purify.
I wonder what happened there.
I mean, where would you go? It's a two-step process to survive that. Purify plus BMI back.
Yeah, that's so. Even now, further Severo is going to be in that lane matchup dealing with this because that's such a disadvantage.
AOG, Brusco catches Sean. Sean has nowhere to go. Has a flicker instead of a Purify. Did not survive.
They're going to have to balance things out. Oh, just as I said, balance things out. Ryota gets taken down after they get their first kill on the Philippines. So the tough thing about the situation is now they have to decide, are we going to lean in on getting the objectives? And then that way, little by little, Severo also gets a little bit of the pot. Or do we lean in on just making sure we stop Al from farming out of control by helping out Severo directly? But then this point is like, nah, you can't allow the Suyo to get any more gold, man. You gotta stop MP the King Suyo.
What I'm saying, that gold curve will grow so out of control. Now the turtle, Twisted Minds have their eyes on it. Fortunately, ONIC scored the first one. Mount Shocker by Owl, allowing Twisted Minds to get perfect information. Thunder Strike on Sean online. Picks up that glowing one. Severo, defensive use of the Blazing Duet. Sean forcing him back. Ryota with the jump in. Massive crowd control from ONIC. Ryota finds Sean. That mid laner is out of commission. The answer from Lansu. Taking down Brusco. RWM from Prince. Putting away. Lansu cannot stop him from taking it down. And just like that, MP the King has eyes on the turtle still. Keeping going. 3K up.
Yeah. King Kong already here. Already uses Phantom Steed.
And MP still secures. Kaloy holds down the fort. Twisted, happy with the lead.
Okay, so ONIC are getting still invaded constantly by Twisted Minds.
Prince with the flicker back.
Yeah, forced it out. At least they have a turtle under their book, but yeah, they need to stop this. YSS somehow. Severo already used the Blazing Duet, which is why even after the clapback, courtesy of Ryota Super Friends, they just did not have the damage and the dive to follow through with it to push into an even bigger lead. So TWIS, again, this is the threat when you're going up against Khalid, Farsa together. Yes, Agatha, Kachi, and Eve have a great box, and theoretically they could also rotate really well. But in terms of just raw speed, Twisted Minds will be the one setting the tempo.
And there's another feather airstrike. Lands to the mere threat of activation, enough for ONIC to think twice about their re-engage. ONIC has a good box, but Twisted Minds have the perfect tools to cut right through.
Yeah, it's just all that dive. When you mentioned the Suyo earlier, that made perfect sense. That we ended up seeing them pick that as well, because the harmony of it all just makes so much sense. Bro, Ryota will have Petrify and the Dragon up if ever they decide to go for the clapback.
There's the RWM and the AOG, no one home! Kaloy here, holding his ground, flickers through, Sandwalk out of there. Ryota gets caught underneath the turret, but it was all he was looking for. Now Sean with a better airstrike, serving it up to Kaloy. What a tag team maneuver!
Great read by Sean to find the flank. Lance who's still fighting, gets to it, and he looks like he can do it!
Ryota gets another but Lance with the flicker to finish the job. He knew he went in too deep. A Pyrrhic victory for the EXP laner out of the MDL.
Ooh, Brusco decided not to face check there. Brought down the damage instead. Try and get the info. He did get the info, but I wish he decided to face check and get the taunt instead so that Kaloy will be able to get brought down just a little bit by Severo.
Okay, Turtle coming up here, positioning. Feathered airstrike already used by Sean, so...
MP?
Oh, MP, is he just going to try to be a sneaky guy here with this one?
MP coming in with a steal, but he gets shut down by Severo. Yeah, Blazing Duet, a bit of a kill. The King Kong Kaloy falls. 2 kills for the Turtle, but Owl gets a long push. Is that worth it?
So that was my question. Was that worth it?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be able to get down the bottom lane as the trade. So the question earlier was, is ONIC going to lean in on helping out Severo or go for the objectives? It seems like the answer was actually both. They decided to split their focus. They were still getting some semblance of jungle control because of the little skirmishes happening up top, which allowed Severo to keep it close. Brusco was even like brute forcing his way into making sure Severo can get last hit and cannon minions. Worked out for them. They get that trade, and then they found a big punish onto MP the King, despite MP stealing the Turtle away. 2 for Turtle and the tower at bot. ONIC are still in the spot where they need to try to find more wins, but it's a little bit more doable now.
Seems like it's a bargain.
It's a good bargain.
It's a good bargain. This is Tier 1 is going to fall, though. Severo knocks it down with the support of the rest of the ONIC squad. Now it looks to be a play into open up the map before this Lord comes up. And for the most part, the way that things have kind of fallen into place, it's more so of even grounds when that objective for the Lord does come up.
Yeah. Big power spike timing for Severo at around 8 minutes. Because of those 2 kills, the 2 turrets that he got, he now has a Trinity. So it's not going to be one of those scenarios where the early deaths lead to a... Wait!
That is a pickoff from out of nowhere. I don't know
Big
what MP the King was thinking there.
Yeah.
Did not expect maybe the Petrify to be committed on it.
Yeah, it felt like a misread of the map too. I don't think he expected there to be so many members of ONIC there.
Petrify coming in clutch, RWM drop down.
And now Twisted Minds are pushed out of defending their Tier 1 in mid. ONIC claim another objective.
So as we were talking about earlier, we got to see the thing that their lineups can do. Twisted Minds took control of majority of it early on because of their fast, aggressive rotations. Now ONIC and their box are almost unstoppable for Twisted.
Oh, the Arnicum's not up for this. They're fighting for the Lord here.
Battle speed by King Kong, running through Twisted Minds. And Ryota sweeping the perimeter, looking for engagement. Feather airstrike, King Kong secures. Twisted Minds again. MP, they have learned from that miffed fumble in mid.
That was a really decisive choice to go for the Lord, even though they had already gone for that Tier 1 in the mid lane using the RWM. They knew they had a bit of an advantage. They could play around the Black Dragon form from Ryota, and now objective secured, at least to continue on to go towards the base of Twisted. But looking at things, I think Twisted's still in a good position as long as no one gets caught. The problem was, like you guys mentioned, it was a bit of a, he was caught out, basically, MP. Yeah. And you gotta respect the Petrify alone. Like, even if the Black Dragon form isn't there.
Another battle speed of RWM. How are you gonna get out of this one, MP? The answer is no. King Kong takes him down once again with the momentum enhanced by RBL. And now Kaloy goes down, slain by the sword of King Kong once more. 2 for free, going ONIC.
Fight after fight, box after box, they have now delivered all the punishment that they received in the early game to MP the King here in the mid to the late game. And just in a few sequences, ONIC have taken complete control of game number 3.
Yeah, that's a couple holy defenses being knocked down. Tier 2, last one up top. Going to be the next to drop here. Mind you, all that action that happened in the bottom lane, Severo wasn't a part of it. He didn't need to be because of just the great sandwich play coming out, utilizing the Avatar of the Guardian from Brusco and collapsing it down on the members of Twisted. So they find themselves with all their base turrets up, should be able to clear these waves out, but Ryota.
Black Dragon form, going hunting. The answer from the RWM. The Feather Air Strike from Sean, stopping the push. ONIC does not penetrate.
It's crazy how mobile the ONIC lineup can actually be. That any other lineup under that turret dive probably would have gotten punished like crazy, but they lost nothing.
It's just taking a look around, basically.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna go have a look.
Yeah.
Just pops the Black Dragon form and
No go.
Yeah. It's
red light, gentlemen, red light.
King Kong has the speed with Barbiel up. Severo has the BMI, he can dance around, put up a defensive blazing duet to push back Twisted Minds.
Brusco can jump out.
Yeah, Brusco can jump out. It's a nasty dive. So now you see here the uncomfortable part of Twisted Minds lineup, wherein in this situation, they do have fantastic wave clear through the Farsa, and technically the YSS, you could also consider Kaloy, but then he has to put himself in a dangerous position to damage down those minion waves. The Evil Queller is also some great pokes from range. So Twisted Minds defensive in terms of wave clear, good. But then what if ONIC just decides to dive you and you've used all of your resources to try and clear minion waves? It's going to be a tough comeback for Twisted. Not impossible, though.
Yeah, they're not too far behind. That's what we're saying here. And you know, when you look at this, it's most likely, all right, once Lord is up, do they actually have the option to get in the position that favors them? But not only that, what we usually see against these farces, I mean, even to an extent, it's the Eve, like, once those ultimates are down, though, whether it's the Feathered Airstrike or the RWM, that's usually your windows to go ahead and work through. So you can see this is going to be started up by ONIC, pulling the Lord towards them. Twisted's going to have to answer. Everybody rotating down for this as well. And so MP will have to be the one to go ahead and secure this if he can on the Suyo, but the mid lane, Kaloy?
Brusco entertaining the possibility of a full-on engage.
AOG
jump. No one home, and now Twisted welcome him, forcing him to use that Revitalize. Lord gets hard reset. Owl starting it up and throws out that Mountain Shocker Turtle Boat. Lord left again wondering, who's going to take me? The dance continues.
Yeah, I have a feeling ONIC also wanted to burn out more flickers, but it was only Sean who committed his.
Yeah.
So
Super Prince had used his.
Oh, he also had to use his too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be rough. No, Petrify as well for Ryota.
Yeah, battle spell counting. Twisted Minds have the advantage.
Bit of a trade here, still a reset, knowing that some of these crucial battle spells are down. Waiting to go ahead and grab the buffs here. A bit of a reset while both teams are face off again, and Brusco probably waiting for that AOG to be up, so we'll see this. Feathered Airstrike drop down, just clearing some things out. Oh, that's going to be down. Owl, though, on the hunt.
Another Mount Shocker. He's holding on to it. Exposing all of ONIC's positionings.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Xavier has to reset. He's very low, down to a third of his health. Brusco, too.
I think he's going to consider resetting through sheer basic attack damage alone, which he will.
Works. Yeah. Despite that adjustment in the recent patch, he's fine.
Yeah. It's Winter Nature for him. It's not going to be a Winter Crown play.
Oh!
That Feathered Airstrike, though.
Another
shot.
one! And AOG catches 3! And they respond. Sean is fallen. In comes Ryota, the Super Fam clap back. And just like that, it's a clear go signal. Super Fam, ONIC won this Lord, and they score another. 2 for 2. It's all black and yellow. And now Brusco. This is a worthy trade. 1 for 1, and he's gonna go down. MP served up 1. RWM from Super Prince. Lanzu unable to dive him. Lanzu might have to go down here. King Kong with the Venom Steed. Taken down. Nobody just yet. Lanzu falls. MP does as well. 3 for 1. Massive win for ONIC.
I thought the fight was going to end way sooner, but they just dragged it out and dragged it out.
Yeah, that was Twisted Minds forcing the issue. ONIC actually, I thought Severo was going to go BMI back in, but he decided not to. Oh, Kaloy! Oh, what a catch!
Finds Prince, but the Lord still stands. ONIC can plan around this missing member. They're okay here, especially since Severo is still in the perimeter.
I like this matchup. Oh, Ryota goes in. No petrify though.
All right, back and off from the rest of Twisted Minds. And that's a full-on penetration. Twisted Minds have lost their mid lane inhibitor.
Great zone by Ryota. Great read by ONIC Philippines, knowing that they can't push that turret now. Twisted Minds still very close for them to get that turnaround that they're looking for. They're waiting for the third item on the Farsa. The fact that there was a significant lead for the Eve and even the Gata catch as well, that's one of the main things hurting them right now. Again, ironic considering what happened in the early game. Slight lead here for Al, but because Sean and Kaloy, especially Sean, just cannot get that big damage out to really burst out ONIC first, Al cannot clean up.
Sean has seen better days in this series.
Yeah, it's
so behind.
He's like, man, that Valentina game last game, but he's almost to his Holy Crystal, so he's almost got that. I mean, you are seeing that one feathered airstrike landing on Severo, for example, keeps him in his tracks.
If anything, Severo is the only one who really feels
the feathered airstrike.
The feathered airstrike. Yeah. Everyone else, until he gets, what, a DG?
Yeah.
A Divine Glaive, that's when it's going to hurt. But for now, he's really just a deterrent. He's really just there to make sure Severo stays within a range that's healthy for Twisted Minds.
There
okay, there's the Holy Crystal.
At least for now.
Be different.
Still needs the Divine Glaive.
Doesn't even have any magic damage defense on him. No RGM or anything. Yeah.
No, he can't. Not even a tough boots.
Is it going to be too crazy to ask him to consider building a Winter Crown instead?
I think he can juggle. He's going to rely on, good old young man mechanics.
Yeah.
After the Wind of Nature.
Winter Crown.
Super Prince also just got the Divine Glaive.
Yeah.
But I think realistically, you'd want to go the Winter Crown first because your Wind of Nature is going to be the item that you use so that you can get away.
Also, you can Blazing Duet, Winter
Crown. Yeah.
Hold
Pop
that,
off the damage.
and then as you're selling, you wait for it, sell, Wind of Nature, window, out.
And then if it's really tight, sell it, Immortality.
Yeah, Immortality as well.
But so far, I would say...
And then Rose Gold, that's the final.
Yeah. He's been able to actually dodge a lot of that, so... But it all comes down to these Lord fights. It's more or less going to be the same thing that we saw in the previous one, but see how Twisted Minds changes is Brusco was the one that started things off with that Avatar of the Guardian, that ultimate jumping into the right targets. But look, they're blitzing this Lord down to half health.
Twisted Minds look like they have 2 left feet because they're trapped in that white brush once again. Brusco with a revitalized Black Dragon form from Kaloy, from Ryota rather, compromising Kaloy's engage. Not a single chance to contest. On to get another Lord.
Yeah.
They're third in this game.
Similar to the previous game of Twisted Minds wherein it was like, oh, Glue's good. Glue, stand in front of you. We're fine. Now it's just Dragon up. There's nothing MP the King can do.
Yeah, and that's, again, why when the Yuzhong was popping back into the meta, you remember just how much of a threat Black Dragon form is, whether you actually follow through with it or not. Even the Petrify. So now with the Lord in tow, they're going to go to the mid, take down this bottom base turret. Can they end it?
AOG from Brusco, relatively with impunity. He's at, a quarter of his health, and there's nothing Twisted Minds can do. The Lord find that base, but the waves will not survive. RWM from Super Prince almost takes down Lansu, but he's okay. Twisted Minds happy to keep this tier 3 up top.
Yeah. Not sure if he uses Wind of Nature, but he did get the Rose Gold meter before the fight, sold his boots, so he now has a Rose Gold. So that's enough. I don't need to ask for the Winter Crown anymore.
They want to go for this last turret.
Endable.
Need coming through. Lansu jumps up. He gets taken down. And in comes Ryota once more. Still alive. Blazing the whip from Severo. Taken down MP. And they're not done.
There's only 3 left.
They want to keep going. Brusco helping take down Owl. And with that, the Super Fam are just waiting for what's coming up next. The series victory. ONIC wins 2-1.
They make history. The first playing import in MPL Philippines in Severo. Led by Ryota, King Kong, Prince, and Brusco have secured their first victory of the season. History made in day number 1.
There it is. Another 3-game series and a full-on fight for the series win. So Again, props to Twisted Mind. I like what they always bring to the draft. I've said this even from last season. It was just unfortunate that this time around, in Game 3, they weren't able to deal with the pressure from the lineup. And again, even the Yu Zhang being a big part. It's great to see in the hands of Ryota, by the way. We've seen shades of Ryota pop in and out throughout the seasons. Well, it's great to see him here in this opening day.
He's got such a pulse on what Twisted Minds are up to at any point in the game. GG well played to the former MPL champions, but tonight it's all about the Super Fam. Again, relish in the glory of what they've worked for the past couple of months. They've really tried to fill in the shoes of the gold standard. And I think tonight they did more than just that. They made us all fall in love with Severo's play style.
Yeah, again, it started off with him falling down twice. Twisted Minds with their aggressive rotating Khalid, Suyo, Farsa combination, applying the pressure early on. I think it was also Twisted Minds acknowledging that they needed to do that, because once it got to the portion where ONIC could just comfortably keep putting up the real-world manipulation, fighting around, having the Leomord and the Gacha, and well, okay, my personal hidden MVP for this, low-key MVP, Ryota on this Yu Zhang, man, was so impactful. He made the most out of all those Petrify and Furious Dive combos. It was a different flavor of Super Fam that we're used to, but you still see the emphasis on the fam from ONIC.
That's still the fam right there. Ryota, like we mentioned, 2 different games on the Yu Zhang. Able to make things work in different ways, but still, yeah. I don't know who's going to MVP, but I can't wait to see. We're going to have to go ahead and hear first from that fam. We're going to have to hear from ONIC Philippines over on stage with our hosts.
MPL Arena ONIC Philippines is showing us how it's done. What time is it?
Oh my God, that was intense. Odin, what a start for Team ONIC Philippines. Siyempre, we have one of the stars of the match beside me, Severo. Hello.
Hello.
Severo, welcome to the Philippines.
Thank you.
How's your first match? What can you say about your first match?
Super hard.
Super hard.
So excited.
But you were excited. Why was it exciting for you?
Because my first game in Philippines.
Your first game in the Philippines. Of course. ODD felt excited.
Severo, look at your fans. Your fan base is huge here in the Philippines. I know before the match started, Calra gave you a message. Calra just said that you should embrace the pressure. What can you say about it?
Be the pressure.
What can you say about what Calra said? What's your message to Calra instead?
Okay, we're having a bit of translation.
I'm the pressure.
I'm the pressure. You are the pressure.
I mean, we loved your performance. Although you didn't win Game 2, that Moscow was incredible. Imagine surviving that clash. I mean, that was a great performance for you guys. And what is his message to you as a brother in your organization? Did Calra give you any tips?
Huddle muna, huddle.
Si Brusco ang ating translator. You can speak your language and Brusco is here to help us out.
Let's go, Brusco! Yeah.
Pasti dapat banyak ilmu dari Kerala dari Scream.
Sobrang dami niyang natutunan kay Kerala lalo na sa Scream kapag kalaban namin sila.
Oh, that's great to hear. Thank you, Severo. Thank you, Brusco, as well. Now, I would like to ask King Kong. King Kong, grabe naman yung match na yun, ha? Pinakitaan nyo talaga kami ng napakagandang performance. Game 1, 30 minutes. Grabe, sobrang haba nun. Ano yung tumatakbo sa isip nyo during those moments na na-comeback nyo yun? Ano yung comms nyo sa mga ganong klaseng laro?
Ano lang, yung usual lang na comms namin mula early game hanggang late game, which is yung kalmado lang na pagpaplano. Then, ayun, pag may hindi kami naririnig, ipapaulit namin hanggang sa may mag-respond. Kaya, ayun, pampalinaw ng mga plano namin.
Talagang yung chemistry pa rin ang nananaig in those kinds of moments.
King Kong, ako naman, tanungin ko, katabi mo na si Savero. Kamusta naman yung adjustments ng team having Savero? Kamusta yung adjustments having Savero?
Yung adjustments naman namin so far, minsan may struggle na may halong fun. Kasi parang at some point nakikita namin na na challenge na kailangan namin i-face. Kaya ayun, super fun para sa amin and lately sobrang smooth and sobrang daming Tagalog word na natutunan ni Savero.
Ano yun? Anong Tagalog word? Tagalog word from Savero.
Mahal ko kayong lahat.
Oy! Mahal daw kayong lahat ni Savero. And with that, it's time to take a look who our MVP is. Sino sa tingin nyo? Our match MVP is... King Kong!
Yes! Yes, King Kong.
King Kong, ano bang masasabi mo sa super fans nyo ngayon?
Sa lahat ng pumunta, maraming salamat sa pagpunta, sa time, sa effort, and mas gagalingan pa lalo na namin sa mga next matches. So, pumunta kayong lahat! Thank you so much!
Thank you once again. Congratulations. Let's give it up for ONIC Philippines. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory.
Congratulations, ONIC Philippines!
You know what, Denise? Our teams are just showing us that we are indeed the strongest region. Imagine reaching 3 games per match. Day 1 pa lang yan, ha?
And for the day 1, match 2, ONIC Philippines ang pumalag. Grabe, it's been a long day. What an ending for our opening of Season 17, Odin.
That's right. And excited akong malaman kung ano ba nangyari sa match na yon. I think marami pang sasabihin ng ating mga casters. Kaya naman,
There we go. Great to hear from Odin, Denise, and ONIC Philippines again. Congratulations to them. Great to hear some insights from Savero too. I loved what he said. What Filipino words he knows.
I'm so happy that that went the way that it did. I was across the board. This entire big 6-man table, the anxiety went through the roof. But Brusco ends up with the MVP of the game. It was his big AOG onto, what was that, 3 members?
3 members.
Of Twisted Minds that really set the... I felt like that was the dagger AOG that really solidified LB Onyx game to lose, and they just continued from there.
Yeah, no, Gatot Kacha was a hero that started to come up in their championship season all the way into their M6 win. So this is a hero that, again, we're talking about comfort, Brusco is more than comfortable with.
Yeah, this
he is Gatot Kacha.
He is Gatot Kacha. And he, by the way, great job for Brusco translating. I'm glad he's able to go ahead and do that for Savero because, yeah, so what did Savero say? He is the pressure?
He is the pressure.
He is the pressure.
And a lot of us thought, like, is that right? No, it's right. No, he was talking smack, y'all.
He said it again looking at the camera. I am the pressure.
Yeah, I just have to clarify. Chat, he did not say, I'm depression. He said, I am the pressure.
Nor was it grammatically incorrect, missing a few articles. No, he really is the pressure.
And I would say...
He set his own moniker on his first match in PH.
The pressure Savero.
Yeah, we didn't even have to give him a nickname.
Man's just coming in doing our job for us.
Yeah, he knew the culture. He's like, the pressure.
Guys, if he does the plays that we saw today, that was the pressure.
Yeah, but outside of just Savero, man, I have to give how it really feels like ONIC PH have adapted their playstyle for him. No, my theory for ONIC was right. They would make it so comfortable for him. The vibes are there.
Yeah.
They wouldn't like force the pressure on him. Is that for sure another marksman emblem?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So this is no longer just speculation, MP the King does play these fighter assassin type junglers with marksman emblem. I have to start recalibrating my emblem set. I have to study this now.
Yeah, because you play Suyo.
Yeah, I do. I play Leo more too, and he's done that with those heroes.
Yeah. I think he's just thinking that since it's not as high as the penetration that you get from the assassin emblem, but then the fact that you already get, it's also the extra attack speed that helps you clear faster.
Correcto, yes. Because there was a school of thought wherein you put attack speed boots on Suyo, and you just go ham.
Yeah.
And you get faster attack speed in mortal form too.
Yeah.
Suyo is interesting because he's basically back in the meta now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he had like some he started to make appearances, I feel like, at the end of last season.
Yeah. December, early December.
December, yeah, but now he's definitely like, I would say he's back.
Yeah, it's the damage. It's the fact that now, even if there are, ONIC takes the condition. They have like 2 magic damage sources. Most Suyo lineups really just want to go up against one because the early game traits are tough. But the thing is, it worked out well for him because it was his roam mid that was setting the tempo for him, so he's fine. But then, as the game went on, you started to see how much more difficult it would be for the Suyo. That's fine. We can keep raising
pretty
that.
cool,
That's actually really cute that we have like someone just doing that.
The rest of the teams, like
Hedgehog.
I would love Twisted Minds to just have one like that.
Like a brain.
I'm pretty sure we've met the brain. Yeah, Fikri. Yeah, we've met the brain.
Oh, man, we didn't get any twisted gummies.
That would have came in handy today, by the way.
That's what's missing.
We need to get that fixed.
What's the twisted gummy candies that we got from last season?
The Makati branch had a lot of gummies.
Yeah.
QC gang pick up.
I got to check out the mic check for this one. We're going to go ahead and see exactly how the winning moment sounded for ONIC Philippines.
No flicker ka ulit. No flicker. Basta ito magbubot. Second skill. Baka matamis, papaskilling ka dapat. Pala naman tamis, papaskilling ka. May third skill pa. Wala skill. Nice one, boy. Tonto pa. Sunod ka sa akin. Nice to. Kada na. Vision process. Kita yung Wises. Pagkabaya ka. Ready ako na. Nagpigil na. Wala pigil Wises. Alalay lang. Ito, shoot. Wala pigil Wises, boy. Wala pigil iba. Pinya na saan, pre? Pisan backline, pre. Dalawa. Petrico. Napag-dash. Patay.
And there you have it. That was our Infinix mic check there for ONIC Philippines. What do we hear a lot of? I feel like we heard mix.
I like to think it was like 90% Tagalog.
90% Tagalog, a couple bit of English.
Savero was just fixated on what he needed to do at the moment.
Yeah.
And then I wonder how much of that comes through to him.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure like he's been set up for this, that the Filipinos, when they go to Indonesia, they pick up a lot of basic bahasa. Some even get really good at it.
Real fluent.
Yeah, and I'm sure Savero could be in the road to being that as well with Tagalog.
And this is our Infinix standings right now after day 1 has been completed here in the opening day of Season 17. There it is across the board. Of course, you've had 3 games, or no, 2 series go 3 games, go the distance, 2-1, 2-1. And there you go, TLPH and ONIC.
Oh my lord. Liquid coming in saying, this is my house. Sending the S17 World Championship, at least after tonight, to the bottom of the standing.
Yeah. And again, as we mentioned earlier, it's great to see that we got to see very opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to how to play in MPL Philippines. And it was just a fun day. It was a great way to start. 6 games. Fansik Laban, shout out to the Sonics and RORAs who started off the Fansik Laban campaign. That's the fan MPL that we have.
That's right.
I think some of them in the crowd were playing because you can hear them like cheering for the Sonics.
Yeah, that's true.
The Fansik Laban.
Yeah. Oh, and this was actually a Sonics heavy crowd.
This was,
yeah. For even on the Twisted Mind side, usually it was also still majority Sonics. So hopefully we get to see more of the Minds show up in the upcoming weeks to show some love to Twisted Minds.
Today was definitely a jam-packed, full house day. It's great to have everyone come through again. I mean, it's been every time we get kind of like the off season, if you will. I know we have all the international stuff, but every single time we're away from the MPL arena, I feel like, you know, it's always nice to have this opening weekend, have everyone join us. And again, it's been a phenomenal day, gentlemen.
I could not ask for a better opener for Season 17. This is where we need to be, and everything that follows from here on, palag na to.
Yeah, new home, hiccups here and there, but thank you all for staying. This is a great one.
We will see you guys back here tomorrow and then Sunday. It's been us, the Wee Bear Bros. Let's go ahead and close it out on stage with our hosts.
You know what? I would say, welcome to the Philippines. That's literally how you kick off a season. Day 1 is officially in grabe din naman talaga ang energy ng ating mga super fans dito sa Victoria Sports Tower.
Odin, literal, na-goosebumps kung ganito pa lang yung salubong ng Day 1. Paano pa kaya sa buong season?
Sa True Denise, ramdam na ramdam yung gigil ng bawat player, but huwag muna kayong mag-relax dahil marami pa kayong aabangan.
That's right, dahil paalala ko lamang, Day 1 pa lang ng ating season. Makikita-kita tayo muli bukas para sa Super Fast Saturday. Again, this is your very own Odin.
I'm Denise Valdesancho.
And I'm Thea Franco.
And this is MPL Philippines Season 17.
Palag na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.